Trying for the in-stacker wand craft today, this is gonna be painful. It's really easy to do. It's actually like almost guaranteed craft. Maybe I should include that, the in-stacker craft. Holy shit. The mic volume, oh, is it too loud? Are you guys getting ear blasted every single second? Hold on, let me fix this. How bad is it? Is it that bad? Hello? Is that better? Something like that? Sad cat thumbs up. Fuck. Was it really that bad? Hold on, let me... Is that better? I was like playing with the thing because it was like... I was watching the VOD and it was really like breathy. So I was like turning shit up and turning other shit down. It wasn't bad at all, but is this good for everyone? Because like I was trying to make it so like the quieter stuff is hearable, but then the louder stuff isn't that bad. All right, boys. Playlist 1 or playlist 2 today? Let's do playlist 1. Oh, wait. Like, oh, wait, we have 12 div from this reflecting mist sale that we flipped. But like, unfortunately, we're too rich. Believe it or not, we're too rich. Because we have 12 div here, but like, these 3 rings didn't sell, and they're easily worth like 100 div total. But like, look at what did sell. Like we have 344 div in our Ange, plus another 781 chaos. We have 350 div raw. No, we have more. We have 370 div on the dot. So, I mean, like, aren't we done? Like, once these shit sells, I mean, even if we lower the price, like, significantly, aren't we just done? Is that too easy, though? Hit 18k ES yesterday with BBD, Bound by Destiny. Huge. Huge, huge, huge.
3_bug gifted Tricker yeah subscription. 3_bug gifted a
Yo,
tier
3
1
bug.
sub to Tricker
What
yeah.
the fuck? Thank you for the 5 gifted.
3_bug gifted Blue Dog 1411 a subscription. 3_bug gifted a tier 1 sub to Blue Dog 1411.
Yeah, you are the GOAT. What the hell?
3_bug gifted Wilika1 a
Thank you, man.
subscription. 3_bug gifted a tier 1 sub to Wilika1.
What should we do? Like, do we just grab the mirror and call it in record timing or what?
3_bug gifted
Alright,
a
here's
tier
the thing,
1
here's the
sub to
thing.
Billini EU.
We have kind of 2 options here. Okay?
3_bug gifted Imjunpo a subscription. 3
We kind of have 2 options here.
gifted a tier 1 sub to Imjunpo.
We can just like send all the currency on like a Gamba for fun and just finish up like that. We can go further for the mirror. Or alternatively, like, I mean, that's true. We can just keep on crafting and stuff and making more money, but I was thinking about trying to do this. Like, let me know what you guys think about this idea, okay? Hold on, let me fix this. What do you guys think about 0 to mirror? Hideout warrior only in 24 hours in one sitting. Like, so long as the mirror prices stay stable, like it's actually doable, no? Because this challenge I only did for what, an hour or a day and 4 hours. That's like less than 30 hours, right? But here's the thing. It would be bad in some ways and good in others. Like, I would have to do it with like a 1 hour delay or some shit to actually have some sort of gobble defense. Right? But I was thinking about doing that. Like, I can do that, like, what's today, Friday? I can do that like tomorrow. How are you even getting all those ideas? Wait, what do you mean? All what ideas? I like how you do all that while I have no idea what you're actually doing. Like, how do I get these crafts? Like this, like simplexes I just know are good. But I did get stupidly lucky on these. The wands I know are good too. But I also know exactly how to craft them like perfectly. Incredibly efficiently. Hawk Tua and spit on that thing. Or tomahawk Tua. What the fuck? I play Hades 2 on the side, watch you craft shit and learn Omega LOL. That's hilarious. I'm playing PoE for like 3 leagues and my main income is RNG. Anyway, your content is great. Much love. I appreciate that for 3 bug. I really do. But the crafting stuff is mostly just like, people will oftentimes give me ideas or I'll come up with ideas on myself. I think this league or this challenge, I did mostly my own ideas, really. But most of it is just like, you know, someone will present an idea for me. Like, for example, crafting these rings. And the idea is just like, you know, re-rolling with Torment Essence for good stats, life, resistances, maybe some int, that kind of thing. And as a result, there's like 2 things. Someone would present an idea for me, and like the idea that was just presented to me for this one was just you use Torment Essences on the ring, you look for like life, maybe some wed, resistances, and then int, stuff like that for the suffixes. And who wants to buy this? It's mostly just like Fubgooners, right? Deadeye, like hybrid life ES Fubgooners. And I know that's like one of the biggest populations in the game. And these are all the stats they want, and it's really easy to get there. So logically, it makes sense to me why this would sell. The Torment Essences are incredibly cheap. So I just try a few of them out, and if they actually do sell, I keep going. Stuff like this, Recombing wands, like I know the wands, these high fizz wands are gonna sell. And I also personally have, I would say I have a very, very good knowledge of how recoms work and the best ways to get there, more than I would say like 99% of players who even use recom. So this is just like nerd sweat game knowledge that I have in order to get there most efficiently. And if you can get there more efficiently than everyone else, then you're just gonna have a way, way higher margin. So like these wands only cost me probably like 20 div to craft, and I crafted like 4 of them, and I sold how many? I sold 1 for 30. I think I sold another one for like 50 or something. Forget, where is it? Oh, another one for 44. And then these ones will sell for like, this one will sell for like 45 at the lowest, this one will sell like for like 20 at the lowest. But it only cost me like 20 div to craft these, right? Just took me a little bit of time, probably like an hour or 2, but this was like 50 div an hour with like a 20 div investment, kind of insane-o. But it's just like, this is just like, I know why are these good? Because, you know, this is again the Fubgooner thing. Like I know that a large proportion of the population is going to be playing with these wands. I can craft these a lot more efficient than everyone else can, so I can make huge profits. Helical rings, this is also just like looking at margins, understanding what people want, and then selling them to the people who want them. But this one was more like selling shovels versus selling like completed crafts. And this stuff was just, the shields was just like recom shit. Kind of tedious stuff, but that one was not that bad. Are the wands primarily recom? The wands are only recom. for the fizz ones. That's how you do them. You have to recom. But yeah. 370 div. So we're at like 380 div. There's a few more things we can do here to kind of get our asses to the finish line. I mean, as you can see, like we're pretty much already there. I think if we were to like just liquidate really quickly, we could, I mean, we're there, right? That's kind of why I'm like a little bit unmotivated to kind of keep going hard and like do more crafts, is because we're pretty much already there. We just need to sell these fractures that we have. These like don't even need to sell. These don't even need to sell either. Although we could finish this craft. I think we are supposed to finish this craft, which is just that's just prefix lock, I believe. And then we go add remove on crit. Wow. We have double tier 1 crit multi. That's kind of stupid. And then we just craft on attack speed. And then here we just want to throw on some tempering orbs, try and get percentage fizz. Speed modifier is close. Chaos is not good. Tempering orb. Ooh, these went down a lot. Oh, nice. And then we hit the fizz. This is 600 fizz with tier 1 crit multi. And this. I mean, there's going to be like none on the market, I don't think. This guy, he's selling his for, you know, 100 div, but like, come on, that's probably not going to happen. We can sell this for like 75 since his is 100. But that's pretty much the craft for that one. You just kind of recom here until you get the wand prefixes, then you reroll for a good veiled mod. You can add remove with prefix block for like crit. That's fine. This guy got the crafted modifier removed as well. It's a 50-50. But yeah, it's definitely a little bit lucky to get the 50-50 and then also get tier 1. It's like, at the same time, you know, it is what it is. I mean, like, shit. Oh. Like, all right, I think the play is this. I want to like sell. I want to sell some of the shit, get the mirror, finish the challenge, and then start thinking about my next challenge. So, and like maybe you guys can help me. Would you guys, like, are you guys kind of sick of seeing the crafting stuff? Because there's two options right now. We have enough time to actually probably do both of these. So the two options would be 0 to mirror Hideout Warrior in 24 hours. The other option would be do 0 to mirror just playing the game. But theoretically, the 0 to mirror 24 hours would only take me like 2 days to do, because it's like tomorrow into the next day. And then I could do playing the game after, but playing the game would kind of make it so that I couldn't do the 24-hour hideout. 0 to mirror party play, that shit would be done in a millisecond. Do 0 to mirror tier item. It's kind of impossible to do this late in the league just because of, you know, all the mirror tier items have already been taken. Zero to mirror on loot from Pilfering Ring. Yikes. Yikes. I would not do 0 to mirror playing the game this league. Omega Lol, if it's last league, absolutely. No, this league you can still do it. It would only take me like, I mean, this one took me like less than 30 hours to do, but the other one would take me probably like a week. It would be pretty easy. What if we do 0 to mirror but only using King's March? No, that'd be boring. That'd be like a good YouTube video, but it'd be boring to stream just because it's like, you know. 1 mirror worth of yellow juice. Would you do 0 to mirror craft next league in the beginning? In the beginning? It's too easy to do in the beginning. You can do that in like, I mean, I guess it's too easy to do at the end as well. Zero to mirror landmines only. Holy. We got some fucking chefs in here. You can bring this down to like 65 or some shit. 75 maybe. Sanctum 0 to mirror is too easy. There is a new landmine tech? Oh god. Was that a fracture double influenced health? No, you can't get fracture on influence items. 0 to mirror tier every piece of gear on your character self-crafted. But I kind of want to do the 0 to mirror 24-hour challenge because I'm a big fan of 24-hour challenges. And I think it's actually doable right now. Like, we're in an incredibly weird part. Like, I've never seen this happen in a league before. Where, like, it's almost a month in and mirrors are less than 500 div each. Like, I could legitimately do this 0 to mirror challenge in 24 hours. No, it would be really hard to do, actually. It'd be really hard to do. Because, like, a lot of it is, like, selling shit overnight, which is going to take way too long. But maybe on the weekend it would be okay. 24 hours equals stream time or 1 full day? I think, like, continuous stream. Like, 1 sitting. What up, Turbo? What's up, Y? How would you even do it in 24 hours? If it's just crafting, then it kind of defeats the purpose. What do you mean? How does it defeat the purpose? What? How does crafting 0 to mirror defeat the purpose by crafting? 0 to mirror, no async trade, no FOS, no TFT, no trade. Only forum trade post. How would you just spent 4 days crafting Lamau? What? What are you talking about? We spent 4 days, true, but it was only 48 hours. But like, we could also just have a delay on our stream and it would increase our profitability significantly. We could also do 0 to mirror, just playing the game. But like, do people even want to see play the game content right now? I'm like kind of pissed off at playing the game, truthfully. Like, I'm a little bit mad about playing the game. Oh, I wish mirrors was like 800 div or something. That would make this challenge so much more fun. Back in my day, we used to bump forum posts all day. Yeah, games kind of asked to play for currency. I definitely want to do it. It's just like, I think we're in a very, very rare situation now where I could legitimately do 0 to mirror in 1 sitting. Like, I think I could legitimately do 0 to mirror in 1 sitting. Do it, no restrictions. Can do that every league. It's just like right now we're in a weird spot where like we're mid league already, or even close to end league, and mirrors are only like 480 div. Zero mirror following only crafting guides on YouTube. Zero to 100 mirror. No, that's too much. That's way too much, man. 100 mirror. No restrictions, 12 hours, 1 mirror. I actually don't know if I could do 0 to mirror in 24 hours, man, or in one sitting. If I had like a 20-minute delay, maybe. But even then, it would have to be like, it would have to literally be off stream. What defensive layers am I using for the ES build? You have few defensive layers, pretty much just evasion. Your defensive layers are evasion plus huge hit pool to not get one shot, and then leeching all your HP back. Off-stream mirror in 24 hours, Fub would hold that over you for eons. Bro, Fub does off-stream 0 to mirror in 5 minutes. What's stopping you? I think we could do 0 to mirror. 24 hours. Not 24 hours, one sitting. It'd probably be like 30 hours. But I'd have to spend a lot of time to get like the trade filters ready and shit. Is there any like crafts that I can do that's like legitimately 1 mirror to finish? Maybe we do that today. Is this the MP raw mirror drop? Like new account or shit like that? No, it wouldn't be a new account, but it would just be Hideout Warrior. And then I'd start with like maybe 100k gold again. Check in-game PM. None has done this yet. The fuck am I looking at here? I'm confused as to what exactly I'm looking at. Trying to go from RF to something else now that I have some divs to get new gear. Probably into accuracy stacker. I want to see some no shackles Hideout Warriors. Use whatever starting point you want for recourses. Make a mirror in 6 hours or something. Interesting. I could do that today easily. Like I start with a mirror. Can I make another mirror? And like, how long does it take me to make another mirror? But that would only take me, that would legitimately take me like 8 hours. Yeah, that would be really easy. But I feel like that's the part of the game that I don't enjoy, that I enjoy the least, is like when you're already rich and you're just making more money. Mirror to mirror. Mirror to mirror. I actually like the sound of that shit, man. Mirror to mirror. Sounds terrible. I mean, I could do that and legitimately... I could finish that today. No joke. I mean, why not? That sounds like fun, actually. Did you manage to do it in 3 days? Yeah, it was pretty much 3 days. Considering that, like, I just need to wait for this shit to sell and then we're done. I should synthcraft this. Oh my god, Yellow Life Force is so expensive now. What the helly? Fucking gambling right now? We need some white juice. Plus 13 int, 28% increased chaos damage. That's not bad. There are a lot of vids from 0 to mirror, but a few from mirror to mirror. Okay, I think we can do that one today. And then maybe tomorrow we go 0 to mirror the whole thing. 24 hours. One sitting. I'll have to do a little bit of research on some currency generating strats, like some good crafts from like the low mid tier. Also, we need some high end strats too. They'd also have to be like very liquid, like very easy to do. Oh, there's so much shit I want to do. We do some. Oh, we can do some dench crafting. Don't I have a? Oh wait, did I sell that already? Did the jewel sell? It must have, right? Searching out jewel. Yeah, it's over 7 div. My streamer today, addicted will get oiled up. I'm talking about in it. What the actual fuck did I just read, man? always feel bad for losing a fucking gamba. Fuck gambling. I dropped 2 mirrors yesterday from tier 17 fortress. 2 maps in a row was insane. What the fuck? The helicals not sell overnight? I sold most of them overnight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Most of them sold overnight. These ones are a little bit... Viewers too bored to buy them from you? Okay, come on. Come on, man. I kind of want to just do the fucking... I want to just send the 24-hour stream right now. But I don't think that's a good idea. I've done 0 prep. I've done 0 prep. So when you say Awakener Orb, Shaper, Elder Wand, you beast lock it. I thought it was the block suffixes. How do you do what you... When... Awakener Orb, the Shaper, and Elder Wand to beast lock it? What video are you talking about? No prep makes it more fun. Prep would make it boring. No. No. For something like this, you would have to do some prep. Otherwise, it's impossible. Because you need to like be really, really efficient about your time and have like good strategies that you know are going to go well. Otherwise, you're just not going to be making enough money. And then you're going to have a situation where you just have a lot of your currency invested in things that aren't going to sell or are going to take too long to sell. You do a 0 gold, 0 dust to mirror challenge. Would that be too much torture? What do you mean 0? Like I can't use gold or recoms? So I pretty much started with only 100k gold for this challenge. Go 49. Let's just get this out. Start from scratch. That's kind of what I did for this challenge already. For 200D KB video, you said to make sure you don't get a third prefix. For 200D KB video? Oh. You don't get a third prefix. The way you do that is you beast lock on your Awakener Orb until you have a situation where you don't have 3 prefixes. You just Awakener Orb the 2 stats that you want, the 2 prefixes. I can also do some recom testing. I think that's what I'm going to do. I want to do some recom testing while we wait. Actually, is Zuka doing that right now? No, he's watching empty clips. Fuck. The heli? Wait, this one's done. You going Druid in 0.4? It depends. If Druid actually looks good, I'll for sure play it. But if it looks like trash, then I might skip it until they buff it or some shit. Okay, so then we just... I never want to see a trade window again. I feel that, brother. I actually do feel that. Oh, I'm feeling like unmotivated though. Nothing is really like... I guess we can just do 0 to mirror playing the game. But I feel like 0 to mirror hideout warrior one day would be fucking insane-o, no? Go do a match of Dota. I feel like Druid maybe feel kind of clunky to play without cast speed or attack speed. The only problem is that if Druid is just like super immobile, it's like D4, then it probably just won't be good, right? Go variety. No, I want to play PoE1. Like, I'm definitely having fun with this game. I'm just trying to think of like what the next thing I do is. Anyone excited for Druid self-exposing as a furry, by the way? Do flip to 0 to mirror, no craft.
Dropper EI just resubscribed for 3 months.
Doc Op. Thank you for the prime, man. Zero to mirror from 0 gold. I pretty much just did that. I started with 100k, which is like nothing, right? Mirror to 0 using Gamba stats. I'm down to, after I finish this challenge here, I'm down to do some Gamba with the mirror. I think I have a good idea for like, I'm trying to think like, what are my good strats? Why don't you just test off meta farms? I'm gonna be honest with you, the off meta farms right now are not great. There aren't many good candidates. Are Jug and Chieftain the same like build or not build? The same character, like the same class base? Yeah. Do I need to win another 1 and 3 here? Yeah, we do. Because we theoretically could go 0 to mirror, we start with RF, then we pivot to like Jug, int, accuracy stacking. Ooh. Not ooh. Not ooh at all. Red Val is a strat where he claims 100 apothecary every 50 maps. That's pretty good. How's it going? It's going good. It is going good. No complaints here. Apothecary every 50 isn't even 1 div per map. That true? Have you ever considered doing, if not, doing what? $0 to $1,000 would be interesting to watch. Okay. What do you mean, okay? Wait, what are you asking, Young? I don't know what you're asking. Have I ever considered doing what? That's what I said? Huh? What is he asking? Am I that dense? I've got no clue what he's asking. Sorry, I am Swedish. Bro is high on something. Am I high or is he high? I can't tell. I'm just not sure what he's asking. Have I considered doing what? Have you considered doing? Okay. I have not considered. I probably haven't considered it, but I would be interested, Mr. Swedish man. I would definitely be interested in doing whatever you're suggesting. Nice. Oh, you actually can't. Oh, this one's fucked. Oh, this doesn't work. Fuck. Fuck. But using a different account for this? What do you mean? Zero to mirror challenge? Not really, no. But I just reset everything. It was pretty easy. How far am I off the mirror? Like, we're pretty much done. We just need to sell some shit. Like, we just need 2 of these things to sell, and we're done. Twilight Regalia. Twilight Regalia. We just need 1. Nice. Oh, I stopped playing, but I had a cool strat I made a few mirror off of. I was gonna tell you, but now I not say. Wait, what happened? Why now you not say? What happened? I'm confused. You already make mirror, not need it. Ah, okay. Zero to mirror without a streamer client. Brother. There's no such thing as streamer client. I know. It's hard to hear. But it's necessary. You are okay, I DM you, you've held it under 0. Yeah, DM it to me, I'm curious. Alright, this should theoretically work. I don't know though. Shouldn't this be a crafted prefix? I'm not sure. Let's just do what he did. I DM'd you? Okay. I sell overnight 2 mirror. On tier 1 base, then wait, what? This is early league, you said. I saw what he read in his glasses. You didn't see shit. I heard you are not 23. Is this true? No. No, don't worry about that. What is he? Oh, okay, that's it. I heard you were 5'5". Is that true? No, that's definitely not true, man. That is defo not true. Oh. is it like 85 or something? I don't remember. $91, Jesus. Heard you are Satoshi creator boy. Okay. What the hell? What do we need here? Oh my god. Oh, we hit it first try. I don't get it. I'm not sure. I thought I had an understanding of how this works, but now I really don't understand how this shit works. It was too hard to hit what you wanted? Not really. The issue with what I wanted to hit was it was just the suffixes. Oh. No, that's fine, that's fine. Increases the odds, right? Ooh, fuck. These should be exclusive, right? With each other? We can also just go like int again, right? I wonder, will these count as 2 or 3? Everything sold again while offline? No, they actually didn't. Alright, Fub. Enough of this. Let's put our money where our mouth is. Alright? PoE 2 League. PoE 2 League coming up. Mirror race. You already ducked me in PoE 1, man. No way you ducked me in PoE 2 as well. Young man. Are you going to sell gold rotas in PoE 2? Oh. Alright, I see how it is. No. Are you going to offline your headhunter in PoE 2? Mr. Goon? Furry League mirror race. Huh? How about this? I get it online, but okay, how about this, Fub? How about this? It doesn't have to be gifted subs or anything. We could do gifted subs. But how about this? If I win, I get to handcraft your sub sound, and you have to use it for 1 week. As long as it's not something TOS. And if you win, you can do the same for me. The only rule is we can't do like duo content. So like you can't do content that's like gold rows that rely on TFT, or like duoing with like a Aura bot or something. That's worse than gifted subs. It's not worse for me because I'm broke. I'm not a fucking more billionaire. You think I care for 25? Exactly. It's not money related. It's just fucking. There's actual stakes. You feel me? And I'm broke as fuck anyway, so I care about $25. Bub sitting on mirrors IRL talking about throwing away a few divines away. GG, exactly. But anyways, young buck. Do you think you could take on this old man in the furry league? No gold rotas, no rotas. Farmer has to use cardboard for current level 99 RMT versus level 100. Okay, relax. Relax, buddy. Relax. You don't have to answer now, all right? We play differently. Oh, like, come on, Fub. You actually upgrade my, okay. Yeah, but like, think about it like this. I upgrade my crafts. Yeah, I have to upgrade my crafts. I had 1 mirror with 5D of gear, but I also had like 300 div of like items in Fosses waiting to sell. You feel me? So it's like, it's the same thing. Like, we have the same issues. We have the same problems. Yo, Satan, thank you for the gifted.
Satan
although let this millionaire get his own subs.
A tier 1 sub to Fubgun. They have given 94
What's up,
gift subs in the channel.
By the way, the thumbnail for a new video someone cooked, yeah. It's a great, my thumbnail artist is the GOAT. Race to first level 90, shut up, man. Shut up. That's gonna take me like legitimately 3 weeks. All right, how about this? How about this, Bub? You always rush Headhunter, right? You can just count your Headhunter. Like, here's the thing. You can just sell your Headhunter or something. For like 1 millisecond, get the mirror, sell the mirror, buy the Headhunter back. What do you mean you can't? You can. What do you... Also, flip the mirror to make more money after selling it. You need Modi to handhold. How much divs you at right now? What do you mean right now? Like, for the whole league or for this challenge? We're pretty much done. We're just waiting for a few sales. We're at like 300 div, 350 raw currency. We probably have another 200 div in items waiting to sell. A few. Okay, it's like stop. Like, I don't get it, Fub. Like, I don't get it. Is this the cycle of abuse or something? Like, like these motherfuckers in Twitch chat have been doing this shit to you for so long that you gotta do it to someone else? Like, come on, man. Come on. My viewers are broke as fuck. My viewers, if they pooled all their divs together, we'd have probably like 4 div. Because they bought all your previous crafts. Literally sitting on 2 mirrors. Guys, I am just memeing. I don't know. This Fub guy talking a lot of shit about me being old. All I'm saying is he's not stepping up to the plate. This young gun versus this old timer. Coming up with a lot of excuses, boy. That's all I have to say. All right, Fub, what about this? What about this? I will get a Headhunter plus mirror. Is that fair? To make it a little bit easier for you. Like Headhunter plus mirror for me, and then just mirror for you. If you're not old, race me to level 90. I would campaign race you, Fub. But like that's like, come on, that's not fun though. Don't we want to do like a bigger race, like a mirror race? Like, level 90 is a young buck race to prove you're young. I'm not young though. Here's the thing. I'm not young, but neither are you. That's the point I'm trying to make. Wouldn't Fub win either way if he would profit crap against all the Fub gooners? I mean, I think he has a good shot. Damn, I slipped on what? Holy shit. That's insano. That's actually insano. Holy fuck. I'm in my 20s. Shameless. Shameless 29-year-old calling someone who's 30 old. I just slipped on a snake. Do your knees hurt in the morning? Actually, they don't. My back hurts though, but that's That has to do with the never mind. Fuck! You're talking so much shit. You're talking so let's get a fucking bet going, man. And not like a level 90 bet, man. Like, come on. Level 90 is fair. Level 90 is not fair, man. That is not fair. Do who can bench more? All right, Puff. Do you want to do a bench press contest? Level 90 is not fair. I'm not a like leveler. You feel me? I'm not a leveler. You and I are both currency sweats, right? That's like head to head. Whoever kiss better wins, Sir Gong will judge. You have 3 weeks to train. Level 90? I was first level 90 last league caught? Yeah, exactly. How about this? I mean, I feel like, okay. This is the, I think this is the best offer I can give you. This is the best offer I can give you. Mirror plus Headhunter. Race. That way, you know, you could say like, oh, I rushed the mirror first, blah, 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 blah. Like, it's not fair. Mirror plus level 90, nar. I don't know. He's getting real quiet, chat. Gotta get a chair for sushi, though. What the hell? I want to test this shit. You see this new blight tech? What is this? Get fucked. I want to test some shit, actually. I know what I'm doing on Poo 2. Does Alchemy Orb use this? I might even mess with Furry and make 0 currency, or I go Deadeye again. Fub, come on. Come on. Between you and I. Oh, shit. Between you and I. Right? Between the two of us. Like, we both know what you're doing, right? Man is log in Deadeye for the 3rd league in a row. Like, let's be real here. Am I wrong? Yes, they do. Wait. What do you mean, Corey? There's a list that tells you what Orbs, use it on wiki. Wait, what are you talking about, Corey? The strands, can you send me the link? Just, I don't think you can essence from white items, right? Oh, you can. Interesting. Ooh, that's very interesting. Why don't we just do a squirting contest? What the fuck did I just read? Interesting, actually. Okay. I actually know like some OP. Yeah, that's OP as fuck. Four beer, two cigarettes, speed one would be so hype, man. Where's Fub, man? This guy always comes in here, triggers me, and then just diffs. I feel like PoE1 streamers are like actual master rage baiters or something. What is that? Like Lance? Lance is the same thing. He started stream XTD. That's too funny, man. Hold on, how much are boots worth with like 30 MS? Drama farm season's coming up. Matter of fact, I'm gonna go see what Rue is doing. That's where it usually ends up. Professional stallers and classic rage baiters. You can just print fractured 35 for cents. Yeah, but you don't really need 35s, right? Like, isn't 35 bad? Like, don't you generally want... How much are hollow fossils? Oh, they're like a div each. That's brutal. It's gotta be Veiled MS. And these don't even sell with like perfect spell suppress this shit. I'm pretty sure, don't fossils not respect? Like, fossils don't affect the strands, right? I'm trying to think, like, how can we use these strands? I feel like these strands are actually kind of broken, but I don't know how to utilize them. You can't strand fractured items? Wait, why not? Zuka knows, of course. There's Shaper Shieldcraft where you Beast Exalt and then you use strands to upgrade tiers at the end. How do you ignite with your budget setup? Boot implicit. What the fuck is shape? What's Beast Exalt? Hide unusable there. What? Oh, add a mod. Wait, this... But it has to be uninfluenced? Or are you talking about like just the remove suffix add prefix thing? Problem with those remove plus adds, they respect the eye level of the beast. What does that mean, respect eye level of the beast? Wait, so, wait, I don't understand though. What's the if you have an eye level 83 beast, the modded adds cannot exceed eye level 82. Oh, interesting. So wait, so what's the idea though with this memory strand craft with the add mod to a shaper item? You can cheese this. Oh. Eye level 60 beast and hitting some of the rare influence mods. That's pretty cool. But wouldn't it always just be better to just like reforge defense or something? It allows you to exile and keep the strands on your item. Like what's the use case, Corey? Like you gave the shaper shield as an example. Like what's the use case here? What do you got in div? We were at 360, I think. All right, let's try this recom. There should be science here. This one should be a prefix though, right? Jesus. There we go. We did it. Finally, we did it. Why is this so shit though? Why is this so shit? What's the base percentile? The base percentile is good. It's because we have tier 2 on the most important roles. Wait, but that's a proof of concept, more importantly, right? It's fine, it's fine. It's proof of concept. Okay, it kind of does work. Okay, what is this? Here's one I helped Sushi with last league. What the fuck? What the fuck? Spell block? Holy shit. Wait, you guys can't hear this, can you? Dude, isn't this kind of insane? Like, aren't strands like kind of broken? Because you can just awaken her aura with the strands. 50 strands and not one mod upgrade. Don't know how the orb is called. Is that... Is that the common way? Is that an uncommon outcome? Dude, this...
4 Wiru just resubscribed for 3 months.
Wiru, thank you for the 3
How come
months.
everything always sells while you're off stream? RMT.
No, no, no. Wow. Wait, this is so easy. This is so cool. This is actually so cool. People report strands feel nerfed in 3.27. Would they shadow nerf that shit? What the fuck? My brain is blasted right now. But like, doesn't this mean that like, unironically though, aren't memory strands like broken? Are there fractured items with memory strands? Wait. You'd have to strand an item and then fracture? Wait, why is that? Can't you Can't you just Orb of Remembrance them? Oh, you can't scour it to be. Do I have any fractured items? Do I have any fractured items? Fractured items can't go to normal rarity. Oh, it can only go to blue. Damn. That is very cool, though. I'm not sure how you can actually apply this to... I mean, there's a lot of ways you can apply this. Oh, I need to go to the bathroom. I think there's a lot of ways you can apply this, like, brokenly. I can't think of a situation where fractured strands is that useful. It would be useful because you could just like throw a fucking thingy on it. And then it's done. Like you just use like one essence on it and then have like one mod guaranteed to be good. But yeah, it's not... I don't think it's that useful. I agree. Did you see the DM? What DM? Holy shit, that's a lot of rarity on a helmet. Is there any way to target item rarity? No, right? It's like pretty much tagless in PoE1 as well. There's a tagless fossil? More drop modifiers, no tagless modifiers. Okay, drop it. No. Okay, you're right. Yeah, it's a drop modifier. Insta cells. What? Who's going for rarity in PoE1 though? A lot of rarity farmers. Or sorry, a lot of gold farmers plus people who are farming for tier zeros. Like rarity actually has more value this league because of gold farming and also because of how expensive tier zeros are. Besides gold, King's March, how do you convert gold to currency? Crafting. Because of Ange. But also it's just people who are farming tier zeros. Interesting, interesting. That's very interesting. I don't know how you actually capitalize on this though. How the fuck do you get a... Gus fallen in first crater. Bro said too much. Gollard, no, dude. Holy sushi did it. What the fuck am I looking at? What am I looking at, Satan? Like, what is this shit that he's showing me here? That Sushi made this? Double elevated? Of the essence? Wait, how the fuck do you get double elevated and essence mod? Do you have to recom this? Oh, I guess that's not too bad then. No, because I think there's ways you can actually manipulate this shit. I only saw a clip from where he went broke crafting this and got a 7 mirror delivery. I actually think crafting this wouldn't even be that bad. No, it would be bad, but I don't think it's as bad as... You legit almost rage quit a craft on the Taylor step. Because you can actually recom this pretty guaranteed with only elevated. Like you can get 4 mods on here pretty easily. $30 quality? Oh yeah, I forgot. I forgot it's 30 quality. That's brutal. That's so expensive. Fucking prove it? No, okay, okay. I'm not saying it's not hard. I'm just saying it's not as bad as I initially thought. I will loan you 2 mirrors and you make the exact and we share the mirror fee. No, it would probably cost you more than that. Because I think getting this elevated is easy. Like getting these elevated things is easy. Recomming them onto this base, not that bad either. And then you'd have to win a 50. No, actually, it's not even as bad as that. Because you could win a 50-50. You don't have to be recomming on perfect quality bases every time. You can do a setup. Yeah. Bro, you can't elevated. Already wrong. Wait, what happened? You can't recom elevated mods? Why not? Are elevated Crusader mods NNN? They're exclusive? Oh. And yeah, that's incredibly hard. Holy shit. That's incredibly difficult then. Wait, this is literally impossible then, no? If these are exclusive, then you can't. You legitimately can't recom the fucking essence on. So how is it even possible to get the essence? You elevate after recomming. Oh, oh, no. Okay, but that's not that bad though. Wait, that's actually not that bad then. If you can elevate after, okay. If you can elevate after recomming, then that's just a matter of using locks to hit your dominance, right? No, it's not, because how do you get the fucking prefixes? Wait, are essence mods also exclusive? Hello, check messages. I just want to think about it. This is interesting. Before I see it's like you have the answer to the question already, but like you kind of want to think about it first before you like, it's like a riddle, you know? Like you could just like see the answer, but you also want to think about it a little bit, right? So if essence mods are exclusive, that means you have to literally essence mod recom both of these onto the same base. And then double elevate both of them. And then get the prefixes done. That's not. All right, let me see. How we started: 30% quality base, get 90 plus strand, then you add influence, roll for endurance charge, then you get donor base with explode. Okay. Then you awaken or orb without consuming any or as low as possible strands, then you 50-50 recom to get essence. Okay. Roll for endurance charges. How do you roll for endurance charges? How do you roll for endurance charges while keeping the strands? Then you awaken or without consuming any, then you get 50-50 recom to get essence. 50-50, it's a 1 in 3, isn't it? Reforge doesn't consume strands. Ah, okay. So you use Harvest Bench. Tailoring orb to add additional modifier. Took 1,400 tailoring orbs. You have 2 crown mods. You do suffix and prefix can't be changed. Then you reforge influence. And then lock and elevate. Oh, that's how you do it. Okay, that's where I was lost on. Is you need this double crafted mod thing so that you could so you could do suffix and prefix can be locked. Oh. Suffix, prefix can't be changed. Lock, elevate. Jesus Christ, that's crazy. That's actually crazy. That's fucking insano. Ooh, we sold something. Spirit shield. We are one step closer. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. I can't believe he did it too. That's nuts. All right, boys. I think I might try and go for the 0 to mirror in 1 sitting challenge tomorrow. I don't know though. I don't think it's doable now that I think about it. Do we just finish this challenge then start the play the game challenge? I actually don't know if 0 to mirror in 1 sitting is doable. Would love to see the attempt. Can't believe Tyler and Ida Axum did it. XDD. Need the night to sell stuff. That's what I'm concerned about. I need a lot of time to sell things. You could say 24 hours. Oh, I doing it in 24 hours is easy. Split into 3 8-hour windows. It might be possible. Chair smell will kill people. 1 sitting can be 48 hours. That's true. 1 sitting, it'd probably be like 30 hours. So we'd have 2 night cycles, right? But the issue would be more like finding crafts and flips that are very, very high liquidity. Like that don't take a long, or not high liquidity, that have like high turnover rate. That don't take a long time to sell. And I don't know if these exist this late into the league, unfortunately. 1 sitting means no getting have to use the bathroom, use bucket under table. Okay. I think you guys are taking this a little bit too literally. Back to flasks. I mean, flasks would be insane for like the first like 10, 20 div. But scaling it up would be very hard. Late into the league, it's week 3. Yeah, but unfortunately, this league is like week 3 is kind of late already, just because the league mechanic isn't like insano and people aren't really enjoying the league that much, so the player base dropped off a lot. Bucket strat 2 OP. Those motherfuckers ruined the jewel market. Who? What the fuck is bucket strat? Don't worry about the bucket strat. Cluster jewel market is the mafia. Cluster jewels will also be pretty good, I think. Piss drawer strat. Oh my god. How do we do this? Because like, honestly, like helicals are broken as well for crafts, but like they take way too long. They take way too long to sell. These other rings are good too, but they also take long to sell. Missed them? You don't want to miss these ones. They're like, I think you only want to miss like 3 stats. Like you have to miss like 3 stats, I'm pretty sure, for it to be like good. Wait a second. Wait, what? Oh my god. What's up, Zook? 3P is impossible. Why is that? And you got three suffixes many times though? Wait, I have a strat. How much are the lightning? Isn't this easy to do? Not really. You just mana spam until you hit double tier 1 prefixes. Jesus Christ. These chests are stupid expensive. Yeah. I mean, we could theoretically craft one pretty easily, though. As long as we can get the base, which we can't get it looks like. It's too much of a gamba, I think. Wait, actually, it's not. So I'm pretty sure with suffixes, it's really easy to get. I forget what it is though. Wait, are there any? I don't need to worry about that for now. Like, I want to do some strand crafting to test. $3K essence hit +1 on focus just to lose the reform. Been there, brother. That's brutal. That's fucking brutal. This league was shit in general after 1 week. I think a lot of people didn't really enjoy the people didn't enjoy the league mechanic, and they also really didn't like the nerf to ground loot. Interesting. Yeah, I don't really know a good use case for this shit. Fossils don't apply it either. I don't know. What gear could be like? I think memory strands are only like really that usable early in the league, right? Or like for really end game crafts. Reed wasn't that crazy. I want to get multiple, yeah. Mirror, exactly. So it's like really end game crafts or like really early game crafts. 1 second. I'm not sure though. But boys, if you have any good crafts that you did this league that were profitable, send them to me right now. I'd be interested in looking at them, because if I can find a good amount of crafts, or like if those crafts inspire me to do other crafts, I could go for the 0 to mirror one day or one sitting. But otherwise, I don't think it's possible, and we're probably just gonna start the 0 to mirror play in the game tomorrow, probably. But I'll look into some crafts. I have a lot, but many are not profitable anymore. Send them to me anyways. From Napkin Math, I think grassy males can be profit. I have a lot, but many are not profitable anymore. Like plus receptors with juice at 3.5 per div is wait, what do you mean? +2 scepter with juice. Oh, with juice at 3.5k because you're re-rolling. Yeah. Reflected focused amulets with temple mana and crit multi should be a huge profit. Reflected mist. That's tough. Oh wait, I think okay. There actually could be a world where we do the 0 to mirror, but it would have to involve a Gamba, right? Like an all in. Like we all in all of our currency on like reflected, on hitting good reflections or something like that, or hitting a good corruption. That's not that, I don't know. Just craft a few simplexes. Simplexes are too expensive to craft though for a 0 to mirror. Like in one day. It's tough because crafting is kind of hard in this league because a lot of like the really good items are just like you get them from the tree now. Tree kind of cucks a lot of crafts, but I mean we still were able to do it, but I feel like we found some really good ones that are going to be hard to replicate. How do you learn how to craft things? It's mostly just like you take a look at like PoE Ninja, and you look at like what the builds the streamers are going, like Rue. Oh, that's not Rue, but you just look for like meta builds, like Fub maybe would be a good example. And then you like look, oh, you can't do the where do I send you my shit? !Mark Discord. You can DM me on Discord. I'm thinking a few mirrors a day, missing those rings. Which rings? Let's just do that now. In dot multi-fracture. Damage over time multi-fracture. Take a look at like what about like misted like int like 160 or something? Is it just multi? $14 mirrors? But int strength misted rings kind of go insane too. Wait, int strength misted. Aren't these guys maniacs though? Like they're going for fucking int crit. It's not that bad. Let's do one. Let's try and do one, right? That could be kind of fun. Just watch your one seed 100 div vid. So helpful to see. I need to try this. All right. Good shit, man. Wait, we could do this with an int. No locks? I'm pretty sure you just raw dog this because the cost of the lock is more expensive. But like, theoretically, could I just send the mist on this? How bad is minus ES? Like, is minus ES bad? Or is that like negligible? Check out what the Dex accuracy farmers are doing. Isn't it just int attributes global crit? I'm not sure your profit-based brain can handle misting helicals. It's negligible, but you have to remember the sheepies will see number they like go down and not buy it, so it lowers the value. Minus 130 lightning damage. Like, is there a world where this is actually worth 6 mirrors? No, right? Like, surely minus 140 lightning res is fucked. Are you going for 4 positive? No, I'm just going for 3. Like, that's kind of what I'm asking here, because I can just recraft this all attributes into like power charge or some shit, and then I could, you know, if we miss on the ES, it doesn't matter. Doriani uses it. Oh, the minus res is actually a good thing. Favorite product searching for convert levels, any suppressed open suffix. You search for any of the convert mods. You can swap them around element and making them into cold res ones. Suffix locking to chaos reforge for any chaos res, then using elder current to get high life or defenses. Craft one you didn't hit. That's a good amount of money pre first mirror. Interesting. I think it's pretty cope. There are so many bricked versions of rings out there for Doriani right now. I mean, it looks kind of just like int plus crit multi is going to be the best one, right? And it's also really easy to do. Int plus crit multi plus lightning. So you actually want one of these with like crit multi plus tier 1 ES or tier 1 resistance. Wait. That's a really good idea, King. Like, could we go like tier 1 ES or tier 1 accuracy plus? Evile, you're the king here. I've done int plus crit multi plus all attribute. If crit multi doesn't hit, you can usually sell it as a resolute technique build. DM me my, okay, thank you guys for the DMs. I'll check that in a second. Wait, so in that case, though, like crit multi, if you miss, is also okay. Lightning res, if it goes like if you miss the crit multi, it theoretically won't hurt you that much. But the lightning res, if it goes up or down, it's good. And then if you have something else like accuracy, so like theoretically, if you go like accuracy plus crit multi here, we're bing chilling, right? And then you do like a crafted prefix. Going up, honestly, isn't that good, to be honest? I think it's fine. Like, I'm sure some sort of lightning res stacking, the mana stacking builds would want it, right? Having int crit multi plus insanely high amount of res, wouldn't that be good for them? Don't you want Frenzy Charge Craft instead of Spider? I think we wouldn't be going for Spider or Frenzy Charge. It would be some sort of prefix craft. Don't they need mana? They don't need it on the ring. Global accuracy rating? We're back. Wait. Is this low-key okay? Like, how bad is global accuracy rating? And also light radius it's just nice to have. If on mana on ring for mana stacker, you don't need it, if not for misted. Let me buy that from you and I'll lock that actually XDD. Isn't percentage increase global accuracy rating like not bad for accuracy stackers? Like, wait, unironically, is it just shit? Is it shit in PoE1 as well? Because like, isn't 20% actually a lot of global accuracy rating? Or do you already have a ton? Percentage accuracy. Oh, okay. That makes sense, actually. That makes sense. My bad. That was dench. We want like tier 1 lightning res plus like something else, right? Like here, tier 1 lightning res plus tier 1 accuracy would be perfect. Wait, what do the resolute technique wanters or the resolute technique ring users want? Tier 3 cold? Fuck. Okay. Wait. Wait a minute. Isn't this exactly it? Did we just send a fucking mist on it like a goddamn idiota? Boys, this cannot be the play. That's a pretty good div. No way he just did 152.9. Wait, what's wrong with 152.9? Like, that's good enough, right? Wait, hello, 152.9. Please sell. Okay. The resolute technique enjoyers. What do they actually use? Like, they don't care about accuracy or res, right? And if we hit, like, what are we hitting here? If this motherfucker hits a 20, no, it wouldn't be worth 20 mirrors. It'd be worth like 5 at most. At least fix the life. Like, what do we want for a prefix here? Do we not care? Like, doesn't the prefix like legitimately not matter? Don't we want the prefix to go negative? You need int and accuracy on the same side. Why the crafted mod? Don't we need to have one crafted mod? Is that correct or no? Like, does having more mods increase the likelihood of hitting? I have no clue. I imagine they're all like independent roles. Is that correct? Actually, they're probably not independent roles, right? It's probably like there's a set value, like there's a set percentage chance for how many mods can go positive, right? So it's like a 1 in 200 or whatever for 5 positive, and then like a 1 in 50 for 4, and then like a 1 in 10 for 3. Something like that. I've got no clue. Like 3 out of 5, 4 out of 5, 5 out of 5. Craft suffixes can't be changed and send it. It's 1 in 2 into 1 in 4 into 1 in 8 into 1 in 16, etc. to get multiple positive. Okay. Wild Bristle 100 for suffix can't be changed. Wait, is that actually the play though, to get like something like wild suffix can't be changed, that if it goes positive or negative, it doesn't matter? Channeling mana skill or something? You do chaos damage to attacks. Oh, because if it goes negative, you're CI, so it doesn't matter? Charges is most common, but isn't that a suffix? If it goes positive, it's just upside. Nice, perfect roll. And then, okay, so what's the odds that we actually, so what do we actually need to hit here? Like accuracy plus int both have to be on the same side. So that's just a 50-50, right? And then global crit on the same side as int and accuracy, also a good thing, right? So that's a 1 in 4, or a 1 in, is that just a 1 in 4 to hit? Like how does the misting calculation actually work? Also, we should definitely give this a what is it, verdant and crimson? Or is it black and crimson? I don't remember. It's weighted heavily against hitting multiple positive. Okay. E-Bile, thank you for the sub, man. Oh, that's the wrong one. Is it black? Verdant?
Just subscribed.
Fucking ads, bro. Sorry, brother. We don't know the weights. Wait, correct me if I'm wrong, but does the reflecting mist work like the way it works in the map, where like you use the reflecting mist and then like 2 rings will come out? Or is it just 1 ring will come out? So 2 rings are gonna come out, right? So if you have a 5 mod ring, right? It's gonna be, most of the time, it's gonna be 3 positive, 2 negative. Right? Okay. And if it's 3 positive, 2 negative, right? It should be roughly 50-50 for int and accuracy. Or int and accuracy to be on the same side, right? Like roughly 50-50. I think you want like attack catalyst rather than attribute, like E-Bile has said. Wait, why attack catalyst? I feel like int is more valuable than accuracy, no? Accuracy is more valuable? Wait, really? I made the math. Attributes are better than tier 1 accuracy. Wait, this guy says he made the math. Wait, this guy said he made the math. I think we... Did you make the math, Evile? Huh? Did anyone else in here make the math? Be honest now. Holy shit, it's Euler. Or Euler. Because, okay, here's why I think attributes is better. Because... Oh, wait, no. I was going to say for KB builds, if the accuracy goes negative, it's fucked no matter what, right? Wait, if the accuracy is negative with the int, it's fucked, right? It's completely fucked. Like, it's unusable. So it's a 50-50, really, right? Who the fuck is doing this to me? Missed it already? I'm trying to buy. All this for him to get the most fucked multiplier of all time. What do you mean, you cheap ass? It's like I'm saving potentially a div here. Like, it's actually worth it as fuck. And we're also discussing the outcomes, like what the best thing we can do is. The lake cards. Ooh! Ooh! We sold a ring. Wait, how much are mirrors? Wait. Hurry before the goblins come. Lake? Nah, these are like more expensive. Aren't they? It's actually not bad. Okay, can we cheapskate on one of the cards though, please? Just so I can feel better. But serious question. Okay, does anybody actually know? Is it goddamn accuracy or not? Or is it goddamn flats or not? You've got to be squidding me. Just like, let me have it. Let me have it, man. These guys are going attributes, though. Wait, literally everybody else who's selling these rings are going attributes. Like, legitimately everybody else is going attributes. Like, I don't think anyone is going attack. I see one with attack modifiers. He hit and it's only 350 div. I told you it's better. Daimon, thank you. I'll never doubt you again. Listed 8 hours as well. Buddy, buy miss already. Our order is trying to go through right now. Wait, do we buy this one for 200? All right, I'm not happy about this, boys, but for you guys, I'll buy one more for 200. All right. I'm actually kind of pissed off about it, to be honest. Oh my god. So you're telling me here? Wait, where's my ring? Oh, it's right here. I'm gonna be real, accuracy on ring, isn't that worth? It's for a specific build. I'm topping the stall. Sorry now, shut the fuck up. Yeah, because that's dog shit multi, is it? Not really. It's 64. That's pretty good. If bro is a 4 positive, I'm ending it all. Don't get me excited. No, you don't want 4 positive. You actually want 3 positive, 3 negative. Like if the int, the global crit, and the accuracy are all positive together, then we're fucking rich. Like we actually want the lightning to go negative here, I believe. This guy went 5 positive. He went 5 positive. I wouldn't stall this long if I was immortal. Shut the fuck up, man. If you get a good multiplier, addicted is not surviving tonight's party. Holy shit. All right. I mean, this is just it, right? We're done. We do this shit and we're done, right? Like, do we need... Okay, do we need to div this up better? Chat? Does this need to be divved up better? Like, we probably need 25 crit multi, right? And then, like, decent accuracy. This accuracy roll is really good, though. Just hit higher multiplier. Who needs div? Just hit 2.1 multi. Not hit that shit. The accuracy roll matters most. So is 455 acceptable? Yes or no? Be honest with me. Like we probably want like 470 or above, right? That's like 90th percentile. Do we agree on that? Modi, what are your thoughts? Like 455 is good. $480 or go home, shut the fuck up. $465 minimum. What build is actually for? This is an int stacking accuracy build, Diamond. We're back. 466, 25 crit. 48 lightning as well. All right, we gotta redo the chaos roll. Wait, what are they doing on their prefixes? Oh, wait, chat. These guys are all doing lightning damage on their prefixes. Should I be doing lightning damage? Like, isn't chaos damage a grief, though? Because we have no chaos damage scaling on this build. So even if we hit, it's bad. And, like, the added damage against you, like, that doesn't do anything, right? That's a 3, buddy? Guys, this is an honest mistake. It could have happened to anyone. It literally could have happened to anyone, right? We hit 477, but it's 21 crit. Like, what do we do here? Is this good enough? Is this good enough? Talk to me. You gonna fail anyways? Please let me sleep, bro. IMO, keep it. Wait, really? 4%? We lose 4% crit multi. Okay. Crit multi, 2 shit? Isn't crit multi like actually kind of important? Like 4% roll is like pretty bad, no? 8% multi, that's not much. I feel like that's a lot. You can spend another 20 div XDD. I mean, it's literally min roll. It's like 62 crit multi at the end. Just fucking miss, bro. I have calls to make, please. Shut. I'm trying to figure this out. Like, wouldn't like... Guys, I don't want to fuck this up. Cut your losses, little gup. Quit. I'm not stalling. I'm trying to figure this shit out. Dude, it's 4 times 1 times 2.1 at the best. It's 8%. It's 8%. Like, here's my question. Is 8% crit multi worth 20 accuracy rating? I don't know. Of course not. Yes. Yes. $20 flat accuracy is more important than 8% crit multi. If bro stalls longer, Fub absolutely can calm a fossil because we will all be oil. I need help. I am asking for help right now. Please. You mean X the Hideout Warrior logs on for an 8-hour stream to run one map, the rest is just trading, crafting, staring at that isn't bad. Nobody here knows, bro. Half these chatters are stuck in Act 7. You're right, you're right. This isn't worth it. It's not worth it. Let's just go. All right, boys. This is the moment of truth here. I actually don't know if it's good enough. Like, if this was like 22 crit multi, I think I would accept it. But like, isn't 21 actually too low? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, I'm gonna do it. I was just thinking out loud. I was trying to think out loud, just share my thoughts with you guys. Apparently that's fucking illegal. That is like an actual murderable offense in this Twitch chat for some reason. Okay. Sorry, you guys keep on crashing my my chat bot, so like let's stop freaking out over here. Okay? 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, okay, we have the attributes, we have the craft. Oh, no. I almost fucked up because of you guys. We need to do lightning to attacks, right? Wait, why is the... Lightning to attacks is worse? Wait, why is it worse? Also, why is this only like go up to 1? Why is there only 1 roll for lightning attacks and these other attacks all have 2 rolls? Are you dumb because they go CI so they don't want the downside? That's what I thought too, but like if you look here, all of them are lightning attacks. Not all of them, but like many are lightning or fire attacks crafted on, not chaos. But like you would think chaos is better because CI, right? But almost all of them are elemental attacks. One is chaos. Wait, be honest with me, chat. They are all like you. They make... Okay, they see one monkey do it. Okay, okay. No, it's not that I don't have the recipe. Look, there's no undiscovered. Like, there's no undiscovered. I don't think there is an upgraded recipe for this. There's no... Where is it? Where the fuck is it? I definitely have never seen it before. Oh, is it in the trial? Are we mapping now? No, we just need to get the recipe for lightning. Wait, okay, guys, can we talk to me here for real? Is lightning better than chaos? I think it is. Because, like, the lightning damage is negligible to you, right? The amount of lightning damage you take is, like, negligible, right? If it's negative. But if it's positive, it's meaningful because we have a bunch of scaling for it. Where's the recipe? Where's the recipe? Oh, it's the Act 7 sins. Oh, okay, my bad, my bad. Oh, it's right here. Hello, Temporalis Mafia member here. In about 5 minutes, we will buy out all your items for you to complete the challenge. Please don't... Okay. So we just go lightning damage to attacks, right? Wait, can someone explain to me, is the logic that I have wrong? Like, isn't this like, if it goes negative, it's like negligible, right? But if it goes positive, it's actually meaningful because we have scaling on attacks to enemies, but we don't have scaling on damage to ourselves. So it's like 20 attack damage, even if it is lightning and not chaos. Like, obviously chaos is like, you know, your CI, so you just negate all of it. But even if we get the negative on the lightning, right? Because it's like, what, 20 lightning damage to yourself every time you attack? Who cares, right? Does that make sense? How long will this go on? If you guys answer my goddamn question right now, I can just miss it immediately. It's like, this is your fault. The reason why this is taking so long is because you guys keep distracting me. Like, I'm like mad at you guys right now for making me stall this long. Like, I'm sick of you guys trolling me on the stall. Like, you guys are actually stalling me here. I want to just miss this shit, but I need to figure out the right mod first. Negative lightning is good. So theoretically here, we want positive int, positive crit multi, positive accuracy, and then negative lightning res. And if we get positive lightning damage, it's good. All right, I think we can all agree that flat lightning is the best. You're 100% correct. You can miss it now. Now, are you just saying that to appease me so I'll missed it? Don't just yet me though. Divot more? Should we divot more? Woody's actually making a good point. Attack catalyst. Oh wait, no, it's not attack catalyst. It's attribute. It's attribute catalyst. We already looked at all the other ones on trade are all attribute catalyst. Attribute. I will say that their global crit is a lot higher than mine. No, these ones aren't. These ones are like min rolled as well. The ones that sold were all attack catalysts. I made the math. Okay. Okay. All right, boys. It's time. I think we're ready. I think most importantly here, like obviously we want the int, the crit multi, and the accuracy to all be positive, but I think we need to have int and accuracy positive. If int and accuracy are positive, I think we can salvage this to a certain degree. Okay. Oh, please God, please God, please God. Okay. Three, two, one, go. Yes! 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 Finally, there is some justice. There is, I mean, okay. Wait. We actually got unlucky here. Fuck. Wait, we have positive lightning res though. That's actually bad. Right? Like we actually have positive lightning res here. And the multi is shit, you're right. How is the multi that low? We should have dived. We should have dived. Wait, is the mist a roll? Is the mist a range? Oh, it's 50% increased only. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. I see. 1.5 to 2.1. I see. So we got pretty unlucky here then, no? Like we only rolled 50% on the crit multi and 50% on the accuracy. Like we pretty much min rolled everything. Next month, no sub. But like the 4 miss is bad though. We want lightning res to be low. Like we want negative lightning res here actually. Unlucky, are you fucking R word? Okay, that's kind of rude. I just charged back my sub. Wait, guys, why are you getting upset with me? I don't understand. Like, how much is this even worth? Can we get 2 mirrors? Is this too mirrorable? Probably not, right? It's too shit. Can we get 1 mirror? One mirror. Sounds good to me. Just kidding. Just kidding, boys. Sorry, I had to get one more rage bait out. You rolled 1.73? Oh, okay, got you. Why no lock? Because locks are too expensive. Ooh! Someone bought a helical. Wait a minute. Wait just a minute here. 465 div? Hold up. The shipment went through, I guess. We just need 30 more div. Wait, can we sell this? How much are helical ring bases worth? 10 div? 9 div? All right, how much more do we need now? Like a little bit more? Can we liquidate some shit here and actually make the make ends meet here? Probably not. We still need like one more sale, I think. Just do 20. I'm not happy about that, boys. These aren't worth selling. I mean, we did it, boys. 9 div is a bait because it has anoint and bricks the 5-1 recipe. Wait, is that true? Does the anoint brick the 5-1? Just anoint all the rings? Wait, how much currency do we have? 1, 2, 3, like 5 div here. No, we're not there yet. We still need 20 div. 20 more div, I think, when we'll be there. Wait, that was fun though. I kind of want to do more mists. Oh, I kind of wish we went negative on the lightning res though. That would have been so much better, I think. You over the full craft there? How does it start? Yeah, I can. When I do the next one, I can go over it. There's got to be single-digit people complaining about 4 positive Lamau. Okay, that one. Okay, can I explain to you guys something? This wasn't actually 4 positive. This was like 4. This was 3 positive, pretty much. Because you actually want the lightning res to go negative. So this is only really like technically it is a 4 positive, but in reality it's only like a 3 positive. There are lightning stackers, yeah, but they're not going accuracy stacking as well. The people who we're selling this for are the accuracy int stackers, and they don't care about lightning res being like insano. Mana stackers want that ring. I'm pretty sure they don't care about accuracy. I don't think they're. Would they buy this ring? No. I think they want all res, not light accuracy. Ooh, 10 div. Okay, we're really close now. We only need 10 more div. We just sell everything, fire sale everything. This shit at like 8 div. Put this at 35. This is insane, wand. I hope this next one has positive accuracy. Guys, I'm just talking out loud. If you made it with all attributes instead of accuracy, you'd be rich as fuck. I'm pretty sure. I mean, yeah, that would be way better for sure. For sure. I mean, you're not wrong about that at all. Your order for 250 divine orbs and 2500 chaos was declined. We're able to. You guys think you're so fucking funny, man. You guys think you're so goddamn funny. It's the same motherfucking joke every single time. Is the challenge complete? We're waiting on one more sale to finish the challenge. We have like 5 div in chaos. That brings us to 82. How much are our mirrors? 595. Yeah, we're gonna need like 15 more div, no matter what. So we might as well wait. How much are the double negative rarity helical XDD, the red vials bait ring? Double negative rarity? I've never heard of that. How much are double positive rarity helicals? Negative rarity increases currency loot marginally, mostly from bosses. Wow, wait, go through. Oh, go through Discord message. That's a good call. I forgot about that. Sorry. Oh shit! So this thing I made 16 mirror with these craft. Interesting. How do you get the second mod on the shields, though? Interesting. Want to share with the class? It's mostly just wand crafts, actually. This is interesting. Instantly know what he's talking about. Can a random person join your Discord group? Want to learn about crafting? Yes, anyone. Exclamation mark Discord. Plus skill wands. Are there any good crafters there? No. Wait, god damn it, we need to fucking... Wait, why do we need to ban Alucard real quick? What the hell? Check PoE1 Discord channel, please. You dropped a mirror? Holy shit. I saw someone linked a screenshot of them. They dropped a 10x mirror stack from, what's it called? From the tree. That was AI? Oh, fuck. Oh. Oh. What are we looking at here? Come on. Buy something. Anything worth 9 div, purchase, and we're done. I'm pretty sure. Fuck, he bought a... I didn't even know those existed. Fuck. God damn it. Remember that league where Reddit, GG put out the mirror drop stats and basically all of Reddit was full of shit? Alright, I already have my plan though. We're gonna be misting these fucking wands. Or these rings. Wait, what? By the way, the chance to hit 3 mods you want missing is 1 in 10, not counting 4 or 5 positive knockdowns. So my guess is 1. Three mods on a helical is a 1 in 10. The 3 mods that you specifically want. Nah, I made the math. It's 50-50. No, I've heard roughly 1 in 10 as well. Isn't that so unlikely though? Guys, this guy's committing hideout terrorism. 1 in 10? It's November, buddy. Wait, what? You count +3, -2 outcomes. There's 20 possible ones, 2 of which are the ones you want. That makes sense. Interesting. Okay, I mean that actually looks like a really good craft. Eight to 9 miss on average for 3 specific mods to hit. I think that makes sense. Okay, I think I actually might be able to do this 0 to mirror tomorrow. At the very least, I think I'm gonna try it. It definitely seems doable. Brother, what are these emotes, man? Like, I'm pretty sure you got every single one of these emotes from FuvGun, no? Like, I'm pretty sure every single one of those is from FuvGun. I lost. Holy shit. Dude, there's no way a guy named Mirror Int Accuracy Sack just logged in and then bought my 100 Chaos Jewel. How come you see 0 emotes? Wait, are you serious? You don't have 7 TP? Is all spell skills. Oh. +1 levels. Oh, shuttering the expensive one? No, it's not even expensive. It's more the resonator, I bet. 44C, it's really cheap. Do these still sell? I asked that int accuracy sacker guy, he said the crit multi was so low that he pity bought a random jewel instead. Alright, buddy. I see how it is. I see how it is. At farmers step baby. I've seen it. I've seen it. I've seen that one, sir. No, thank you. We are so close, man. We are so close. 10 more div, and we're there. Your hair looks even better today. Nice, thank you. Finally, a love watcher. We're finally a truth watcher. Is that so much to ask for like one person to tell the truth, man? Come on. Okay. I think that's really cool, actually. That's a good tech. These wands. Jesus. It's a lot to study. I'm not a fan of yeah. Yeah. Use this is roughly 10 div, we're at 789. What's your mirrors? We're like low-key close, no? If we liquidate a little bit more, can we get there? I mean, like, yeah, I think we can. These are 12C each? Let's try it that way. I'm really impressed with how you progress in 4 days to a mirror just through using brain understanding game. Love your content you as well. Just love. Thank you, Kiefer. Don't worry about the mods. They're just memeing. They are just memeing. I hope the paycheck was worth it. Hit double rarity into silver 50 div if lucky. Hey, rarity suffix. High tier rarity suffix. Wait a second. What the helly? Sorry. I'm downloading tech right now. 10 div, we're at 90. We sell this. The fuck, 480D? What the fuck? What do you mean? What do you mean? We're almost there. Perceptors, use one. I keep thinking I'm getting a sale. Sorry. Okay. Okay, everyone relax. Fuck. We need 2 more div, I think. 2 more div and I think we might be there. How the fuck do I get 2 more div though? Scours? How much are scours? $81. Oh my god, we're getting there, boys. We are getting there. Okay, we only need like 100 more C. This shit. What am I doing? Just sell it for 70, man. Why am I so cheap? Why did I think it was necessary to make 5 more C here? For no reason. Alright, that's our first mirror order. That is our first mirror order. Hopefully first and last of the challenge. What's the next project? I think I'm going to do a little bit of testing today, and then next project is going to be 0 to Miro in 1 sitting. I might try that tomorrow. Also, I might just do more rings for fun. I bet money that you're not able to do it. It's a challenge, right? It's supposed to be challenging. You start with 1C and 100k gold. I think it's... We'll have to see. When do you think you'll do PoE 2 content again? When PoE... Probably like maybe half a week to a week before PoE 2 goes live. I'll go back to PoE 2. Jesus. That strategy's fucking dead. There's some really good strats out here though. Holy. Like very, very good. That people are showing me right now. I think next week is 2 weeks before, so that'll be exciting. Yeah, I think it's exactly like 3 weeks away. So you are cheating. What do you mean, so I am cheating? What does that mean? What's our fracturing orbs right now? People telling you strats? Is that, yeah, that, I mean, if that's cheating, then I am cheating because people do tell me strats. And anti-gobbler, but he's the master gobbler. Like, think about it. What I gobble, I also give back, right? I gobble, but I give. Yay or nay? I feel like people that tell you crafts defeat the purpose of challenge, like not everyone has that. Kind of, not really though. I mean, people don't have that and they do, right? Like if you just like watch people's streams, you could do the same thing. At the same time as well, it's like, I think the upside that I get for people telling me strats is often met by a really big downside that negates it pretty significantly, which is that people will just copy the strats that I do. But I would say in this challenge specifically, I think I made the most money off of my own strats. Like the strats that I employed to get my early currency was mostly just flipping Faustus, and then mid-league though, I mean the money I made the most again mid-league was going to be recomming shields and wands. I made probably like 200 or 300 div doing that, and then I finished it off using helicals, which again was my own strat. So I mean, even if you do feel that way, I don't think this strat or this time specifically I did. But if you were here in the early parts, you could see that like all the strats that I was doing just got giga gobbled. Like portal, I was flipping portal scrolls that the margins went to shit like almost immediately. I was doing some flask flipping, margins go to shit almost immediately. I would say I don't have an advantage. All right, boys. There it is. There it is. That is it. What's the timer on this? 1 day, 8 hours. I mean, truthfully, this only took me like, I would say less than 30 hours. I think at 24 or at 28 hours, we were pretty much done. And then like the last 4 hours have just been us waiting for shit to sell. Like we still have a bunch of shit to sell anyways. And then just liquidating shit to get the mirror. But this is quite nice, honestly. It only took me like, even if we say like an hour or a day and 8 hours, that's what, 32 hours to go from 1C 100k gold to a mirror. And then on top of that, we also have some pretty insano stuff to sell, like probably at least another 100 div of gear to sell. And also this insano ring that we missed it ourselves that is worth roughly a mirror. You know what? Veiled Chaos, the wand, Exalt the wand. You do Veiled Exalt. It depends on how expensive Veiled Exalts are now. Ten div, but you don't Veiled Chaos. You can't brick it by slamming a Veiled Exalt. You can only brick it by slamming a Veiled Chaos. Why the fuck do you Veiled Exalt? What do you mean? For the wands? Because if you don't use a Veiled Exalt, you're gonna get guaranteed 4 mods. Right? Which is gonna be, at best, 1 Veiled mod. At best, you have 1 Veiled mod. The 2 prefixes that you want, and then you're gonna roll some random 4th mod, which you don't want. Because then you can't multi-mod it anymore. So you can't, Veiled Chaos is not an option for that craft. unless you're okay with like a 1 and 4 annul or some shit. You didn't lock prefix because you can't. You didn't tell him that first. Okay. What do you mean? You lock prefixes, scour, and then multi-mod. Not if you hit a suffix on the if you roll a prefix with your Veiled Chaos, right? If you roll a prefix on your Veiled Chaos, then it's just bricky. And even if you don't roll a prefix, you're still going to, if you roll a suffix, you're still like, here's the thing. That only works if you specifically roll a prefix veiled mod. Which is probably very, very unlikely. Stop the timer? Oh. I mean, it's like 50% of the time. Awakener Orb is like, what, 4 div? The 2 bases are like half, like around like a div and a half each. Plus Beast Lock, you're probably gonna need like 6 div in order to do it. It's probably not, it's not cheaper to redo the base. It's like 6 div, probably 7 div on average in order to hit the base. But that's the reason for why you do that. I mean, actually lock beasts are probably more expensive. It's probably gonna cost you 7 or 8 div on average in order to get the base done. So I don't think it makes sense to save. I guess you're saving a good amount for 50-50. The math would add up to it being probably close, but I don't think it makes sense to do it. You said buy them. Yeah, I think you're always going to want to use Veiled Exalt there. It saves you a lot of time. It's less confusing. Crafting those is never worth. I don't think that's true, actually. If you could sell them for like 20 div, it only costs you like 17 div to craft. And it's almost 100. No, it's not almost 100%. Yeah, it's not worth it. It's not worth it to craft it, I don't think. Because even if you do hit the prefix, there's a pretty significant chance that you miss. Okay. Joe Doe. This guy has 2 mage lords by end of day 2. He's never telling. Wait, who is this? Mouse over the ring again? It's just this. It's not the best thing ever. Have you seen Joe Doe? Is it Joe Doe or Joe Docs? Have I seen his account? No, how would I have seen his account? The best faucet flipper you personally flipping scares are the most profitable for me. I mean, I think Portal Scrolls was the best. It's crazy. Okay. So we have the mirror done. I think now that we have the mirror done, I think we should do something fun, right? I'm down to do some like Mist Gamba. I'm down to do some like other shit. I also want to do some card Gamba. I'm down to spin the wheel on some card Gambas. Yeah. Let's do some card Gambas. Do you remember playing the game is only gonna get harder as the mirror price rises? Assuming it takes me like 6 hours to get through campaign. Shouldn't be that hard. Because I could probably just do beasts or some shit for like 15-20 div an hour. But yeah, here's the problem is that there aren't that many good farms right now that like excite me. You know what I mean? 50 div stacked decks, 1 House of Mirror, and you profit. Yeah, but I don't even think that you're gonna hit on average like 1 stack deck or 1 House of Mirror and like 100 div stacked decks. 0 to mirror 1 session with farming too? No, just crafting. Although I would probably have to make it farming as well. With farming, not really, dude. Farming doesn't add that much. I mean, even if I just did 10 div an hour, farming for 24 hours is half a mirror, right? Farming does add a lot. Zero to mirror rotas. Come on, buddy. So am I cheapskating out too much here? Let's get rid of this. B-Series Alpha is free. All right, what are your thoughts on 0 to mirror 1 sitting, but I can farm? And I can trade. Literally free. That one actually sounds doable to me. Zero to mirror with fresh character. I think I would just take this character and then just take out all my jewels and get butt naked. But then I would start with zero gold, 0 currency. It's meant to be 0, but it has to be done in 1 day. You lose out on the campaign currency, but we'd make out with other stuff, right? All right, boys. Do we go 1 or 2 here? It's probably always 2, right? I came in to see cards and yellow juice. You get more via levels, yeah, but it's like you don't really need that much. You just get a little bit of gold and a little bit of currency, and then you put that first currency into like flipping shit, and then you farm more currency. This is 175 div. Isn't that kind of disturbing? Wait, we have 800 divs. You made double that in 3 days. All right, we started with what, 813 div? And then these 2 cards together are worth what? 170? So we start with roughly 1k div. Is it just like we either go to 10 House of Mirrors or we go bust? Is that the play, boys? Like, surely there's a better strategy than this. Did we have fun yet? Did we have fun yet? Are we having fun, chat? Next one hits for sure. I'm straight up not having a good time. Like, do you know how hard I had to work for those 180 div we just fucking deleted? I am car. Okay? Okay? No. Oh no. Oh, we are not in a good spot right now, boys. We have seen better days. I can't take it, Kiefer says. Whatever, it's just fake currency, right? It's just internet money, who cares? Wait, so if I do the 0 to mirror tomorrow in one sitting, is that I farm as well? And I can start on like I can just start on a naked character, right? Yay or nay? What is the challenge? Just 0 to mirror in one sitting. Nay? Wait, why nay? Naked character, no, like zero. 0 gold, 0 gold, 0 currency. Full butt naked. Straight up butt naked. Whatever you want, 24 hours outside of TFT. Or do I go from scratch? I go from scratch through campaign, 0 to mirror. That actually, okay, that one actually is doable. That one is actually doable, right? If I go through campaign. Because like, let's say it takes me 5 hours to go through campaign, which we know it probably won't. Like 4.5. We'll probably make like 1 div on the way. Start flipping. Is he allowed to buy gold rotas or not? I could probably do it without buying gold rotas if I'm farming myself, right? No flipping, no rotas? No, I can flip. What do you mean I can't? I can't flip. It's like everything is on the table. Brother, flipping alone is a mirror in 3 hours. What? Without gold, brother, there's no trading until tier 16.5 or 17. No, that's not necessarily true. There's no like rare item trading, but you can look for trade magics. Right? Guy is on crack. That might be a cracky right there. We might have Mr. Cracky himself. Never seen someone flipping obs. What the fuck was that? We were desperate. If you start from scratch, treat it as if you're a normal player and have all resources available. I think I could do it without buying gold, though. I would just rush Blight, right? I could probably do some sort of like tier 16 or 8, some like 8 mod dunes. No, it would be so hard. Like, what am I gonna kill for gold? Bro, flipping alone gets you 4 wives, 3 Bugattis, source. I made it the fuck up. I might believe that guy. Source, I made the math. You need to be able to farm tier 17s to get any amount of gold, and even that's low. Dude, I think I could do blue blight on like a Fubgoon build, no? Like, can't Fubgooners do blue blight with no uniques? If you're talking about true Giga Fosses flipping, you can do 1 mirror per 10 million gold. You're talking about true Giga Fosses flipping. I've got no clue, man. You're talking about mirror flipping? I've got no clue how much gold it costs. But you need to have like multiple mirrors in order to do that. Oh, wait. Statistically, is there actually any difference between gambling 1 and gambling 2? I'm pretty sure there isn't, right? Besides like losing out on yellow juice. Like, statistically, isn't it actually just better to gamble? Like, isn't it the same? Assuming that juice cost is 0. Can I remove influence from an item? I don't think you can. If you're gonna gamble the second, if you lose the first, you should always gamble both. You can't half one stack. Yeah, but you can't. But just half round down for the poof. Like, does halving one card round it down to 0? So 1.5 rounds down to 0? No, that doesn't make sense. That's not 50-50 then. There's no way it works like that. $1.5 is 1. 0.5 is 0. No, that can't be right. Is 0.6 also 0? There is no 0.6. Isn't it between 0 and 0 and 2? I would imagine it's like 0, 0 0.01, 0, etc. All the way up to 2. Probably like in 0.01 intervals. Anyone know about the Chainsaw Man reading comprehension devil? Farmer would make it unbelievable. Up to half a stack of div cards to receive. Oh, up to half. Wait, that doesn't make sense though. Isn't half a stack of div cards? What the fuck are you thinking about? It's just independent rolls XDD. Is sacrificing 1 really that much worse than sacrificing 2? I don't get it. Because you sacrifice this div card and it's between 0 and 2. Just means that the stack is 12, you can't get more than 6. The whole stack? Stop stalling, you bitch. The only difference is juice efficiency. That makes the most sense to me. Juice efficiency does make the most sense, but we're doing this for fun, so we don't care about juice efficiency. You just shut the fuck up. I'm trying to listen to the music. You sack 1, go +2, -1? No, it doesn't work like that. You can lose all. It's +2, -2. Okay. 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 Chat, do we split or big dick go all in? Do we split or big dick go all in? Mom didn't raise no bitch. Ooh. Let's relax. Let's fucking relax here. Let's fucking relax. Holy shit, let's split now. Holy, I am car. Oh! Huh? 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 Okay, let's relax. Oh, let's relax here. Okay. That's not good. Okay. Wait a second. Wait a fucking second. We have 10. We are at 10 now, boys. We are at 10. I'm beginning to believe. YOLO the 4. Ah! Sorry. We gotta stop. We actually have to stop. We need to relax. We need to relax here. But I'm not gonna lie, I'm low-key addicted right now. Wait, why did I give all my currency to Bazooka? No, we take the extra 50 juice, right? Oh my god. The price is plummeting. All right, no one tell chat that we just cheaped out for like 20 extra juice. Oh, it's the reversion. It's the reversion. Okay, we're back. Fuck it, mama didn't raise no bitch. Oh! 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 Oh no! Oh no, chat. Yes! Yes! That's what happens when you fucking risk it for the goddamn biscuit. All right, one more. What were those clicks? What were those clicks? All in 4? All in 4 again? No! No! All right, chat. I don't know what to do. We have not like we haven't broken past 10 yet. Holy shit, boys. Holy shit. We lost everything! We lost everything! We lost it all! We lost the house, the kids, the wife, the rainy day fund. Oh my god. But honestly, that was fun. I get why people do that. But we are broketh now. We are legitimately broketh. Okay. Let's put our currency away though. Laval Lil Gut. Wait. Is it just Hate Watchers in here? Boys, we did it for the fun of it, okay? It's like, we didn't lose 2 mirrors, right? We spent 2 mirrors to have fun. Yay or nay? High key. Like, if you're a negative Nancy, you can say like, oh yeah, we just lost 2 mirrors. But if you view the world how it should be viewed, you can just say we spent 2 mirrors to have fun. Right? Oh, chat. Also, if anyone has any good, if anyone has a good, what's it called? A good cluster jewel craft for me, I would be interested in that for tomorrow. But tomorrow, I think we're definitely gonna do 0 to mirror 1 sitting from a fresh account. I think that's probably gonna be the play. As KB again? That's actually a good question. I've got no clue what we're gonna play. It's probably gonna be KB, right? I don't know the build path for anything else. Wait. We could do RF. Right? What are you farming with RF? I think RF would be insano for killing blights. If I veiled chaos, a prefix, annulled prey on Glovecraft, you don't have to annul prey. You can just do Ember, and then you can Eldritch annul it off guaranteed, right? And then you can resend. RF will be stinky for Blight. It'll be good for Blue Blight, I think. You should be able to just shit on every single monster. But it's not... Keep the mirror, though. I can't borrow your account. What time am I starting? I'm not sure. Blue Blight, it's just... You only kill blue monsters. You don't have to kill any of the uniques. Or, like, you don't summon uniques. You just kill the blue monsters for gold and scarabs. But I'm not comfortable with the build at all, is the only problem. I've never played it before. I probably would have to do KB, because I know the leveling really well, and the transition is super easy to do. Do they use Bloodlines? Yes. How much is Bloodlines? Those are expensive. RF is Giga Easy and the level is Giga Smooth. Zero to mirror, no stash tabs. What the fuck? Bro, it's easy, literally 0-click build, but more about like gear upgrades and shit and how to prioritize. That's kind of the issue, because like you have to like, it'll just like slow you down a lot. Trying to figure out like which gears to prioritize. I don't know how to craft a lot of the stuff like off the top of my head. Like all the KB stuff I know how to craft myself, or I know exactly like what's good. Like KB is very simple. You just get like flat wands, or flats on the wand, rings, some random shitter on the glove boots, resistance cap. Maybe Bristle Matron for like some Veiled Chaos boots. I can even just go Prism Weave early game. 5 Link Regalia. Probably 6 Link Regalia cost me like half a div. Helmet is just like resistances, energy shield, life, EV, some spell suppress. I Am I hearing thing or is that your phone ringing? It's not my phone is not ringing. Zero to mirror, guide Haley to play. No. You're not doing KB with Beast though? No chance. Yeah, I don't have to do Beasts. That's okay. I'd have to think about what some good farms would be too. But I think realistically, I don't know. It would have to be Beasts, something like that. It would have to be Beasts. But I thought, wait, how is Beast good with RF? Isn't RF terrible with single target DPS? Beast would be the only thing that makes sense, because Beasts are like really easy to run. You could run them on white maps, right? Wait, if I just do white map, city square Beasts, I would be able to do that with KB, no? Like, isn't city square Beast with KB actually doable as fuck? You do Strand Beasts. White map Strand Beasts. Can I just do tier 7 strands for white beasts, white maps? Scoured maps, not white maps. That's what I mean. Like normal maps. With Withering Step, it's giga easy to see beasts. I don't think it really matters that much. I'm probably like, if I'm doing it on like tier 7 maps, can I just kill all of them? Can I just kill all beasts? Time waste? You don't want to do tier 7 beasts, you don't get Harvard beasts on tier 7s. Wait, what? Wait, why not? Just saw the YouTube video, insane day one. Thank you, man. It was kind of crazy. It was stupid. I ran beast for 3 mirror last league. You want tier 14 white strand and single target mostly. Beast farming is super annoying. It is annoying, but it's very profitable. And it's very, very little, what's it called? It's very easy to, it has low budget. It's very low budget. Posture check. My posture's cooked. I could just do Beast Alva again, right? How are Alva? Corruption Locust. Ooh. What's the other one called again? Doriani's Institute, right? Oh shit, these are only like a third of a div. Ooh, these are not that good anymore. And the beasts are also a lot cheaper. Right? Like how much are 82 Wild Preservation? What's the other thing called again? Yellows are 1.5 div per set. It's not bad actually. What's the other one? What's the one that splits the split beast? Black Morgan? Bro, these are half a div? Oh, it's actually Jover. Wait, Vivid Watchers are good though. All the Vivids are good. The Arachnids are cheap as fuck too, no? These are 8C each? Yikes, man. Yikes. You can watch that regex. These gets boring after 2 days. We're only gonna be playing for 1 day, so that's totally fine. Oh. Ooh, these are boys, these are not good. Also, these are not accurate. Like Vivid Vultures are 100C each. What are you gonna do with the mirror after you farm it? Probably just brick it like I just did today. Vulture is 53. Are you sure? Oh no, you're right. You're right. It is. Wow. So would we be able to make 10 div an hour doing this? Probably still, right? How much are blueprints? Is it? Fuck. We have to check on TFT, really, right? Oh. Oh. Oh, blueprints are shit as well. Oh my god, the whole strategy got just tanked. The whole strat got tanked. Alright, see you later, Modi. Yeah, I don't know if that's doable. I'm not so sure anymore, boys. I'm really not so sure anymore. What about Essence? Oh god, Essence is even worse right now, I think. That's not true. We can go for Scorns. How much are like... Honestly, you might just be able to... You could probably farm 10 div an hour just doing yellow beasts, right? How much are yellow beasts right now? Is there a way you can search up yellow beasts? On trade? There's gotta be, right? Bulk exchange. Wait, what's the actual price though? Go RF and do harvest. Yellow juice is so expensive. You can do crop rotation. You can't sell yellow beast on acing. It's too much gold. Okay. That's fine though. If you can do like 1 div for 50. How many yellow beasts do you see a map? Like 10? That means each yellow beast is like 3C. That's actually not even bad. But there being no jackpots for like the actual beast is so bad though, no? Vivid vultures, yeah, it's like less than a div, and these are really rare. These are also rare. Okay, I think it's doable though. Say I can make 10, like, do you guys think 10 div an hour doing beasts is doable? I think so, right? 10 div an hour doing beasts? That means I would farm, if it takes me like 5 hours to get through campaign, I could farm 20 hours at 10 div per hour. That's 200 div. And then if I can just make another 200 div crafting, we're done. Right? Which sounds super doable. I don't know. I do about 18 to 20 days, but I run Fizz, Autobomber on Jungle Valley. Hi, when will you do this challenge? I'm planning on doing it tomorrow. But like the plan has to make sense for me to do it. If you have fast build, like what's like a good beast farming build though? Is KB that bad for it? Because we don't have enough single target damage for the red beasts. But if you're doing on tier 14 whites, like shouldn't that be doable? PoE2 campaign refresh when? Probably a week before launch. Kinetic Fusillade? What the fuck is that? I always did it. Occultist? Why no Expedition? I feel like Expedition is kind of mid, no? Impending Doom? Well, what are they, what currency is it? Like, what are these scarabs for it right now? Let me try. Doubling? No, not doubling. Get a copy. Duplicating. Probably like one duplicating, right? Spam big boom? I don't think it would be better. You don't want reds if you're gonna farm yellows? I think we'd want to farm both. But I think theoretically we could just farm yellows, right? I think just doing yellow farm would work. Would it though? That I actually don't know. Can you even kill the bees? That's what we're trying to test right now. Strand Dune. Is it eye level? Wait, what is it, like eye level 14 or like map level 14? Is that correct? Something that's blue blight. We're probably not gonna be strong enough to kill that though, is the problem. Until we have like at least 20 div of gear. Or do we just do tier 16s? Let's just try both. This is so degenerate. Oh, wait, we don't have Einhar. One second. Sorry. Beast. Where's my currency? What the hell? East. Is there still no Einhar? Oh, there is. Oh no. Yeah, we don't have any single target damage on this shit. Oh, it's a disaster. Yeah, it's not KV. That much we know. KV cannot farm this shit. We have like a div invested into gear as well. Maybe even two. It's actually not that bad. Like, theoretically, if we put like 5 div into our gear, like, we should be able to just shit on this. You can skip most of the red beasts. Yeah, this does not look good. This is a restart challenge. We already finished the challenge, so we're thinking about the next. We're like kind of preparing for the next challenge now. Doesn't really look doable though. Yeah, definitely not KV. I don't think, because this is actually like decent gear for KV. Not the best, not the worst, but like decent. Go slams. That's interesting. How's your viewer expectation compared to actual viewership you're getting on Twitch and YouTube while streaming PoE1? Is it better or worse than you expected? I think it's about roughly where I expected. Like, I thought I kind of knew it was going to go down going from PoE2 to PoE1, but it's all good. People are saying to do this on RF. You can do earth shatters, go slams. The problem is I don't know how to level with slams. Wait. Can't we just go peacock bouncing? Like, wouldn't peacock bouncing actually be good for this shit? ZZZ. We hear my guy, LOL, both games are good. Bouncing my B. Ass. What do you mean ass? Like in a good way? Damn, the animators for this did a very good job. I'm gonna keep it real with you guys. The animators for this emote did an exceptional job. Like, you can tell that they're very passionate about what they do. Slams are actually very easy and very good for this. The animators for this one are fucking degenerates. So I'm peacock bouncing, then swap over to impending doom, ZZZ. What do you mean? I think slams is probably the play though. Like, slams makes the most sense. It's also the easiest to do. But I don't know how to level it, and I don't know how to build it either. You played bouncing 100 times, do something different. I've literally been through the campaign like 3 times. All right, what's the slam build? Like, for people who played slams, like, what's the Sunder build, for example? Can I take a look at it? Like, is there a guide for it? Follow Nick's Pop, it's easy as fuck. Can you guys link? I am Exile. Like, where can I find the Pop though? This? Okay. How much is Echoes of Creation? Did I finish the challenge? I did. These are 3C each? What the hell? You don't need echoes? If it's that cheap though, why not just go it? It's like 15 divs. I mean, isn't a 1k DPS axe like not worth shit right now? It's probably just like a few divs, right? Four div. $900 DPS axe. It's 45C. Simplex int will always rise throughout the league. It's like it's gonna be half a mirror pretty much. So if the mirror rises, the simplex will rise. And the mirror is always on the rise, right? Echoes requires you to invest in your build to counter it. Yeah, this is kind of my concern is I don't know how to like play this build. So I would need someone like in my ear telling me what to do who's played this build.
Tardilloquent just resubscribed for 2 months. Hey beautiful smile.
Tardillo. Thank you for the prime, man. Bro, jump, slam, jump, slam, jump, slam. But I mean like more like how to like build my shit. Like this is all, like I get this. Like these clusters, for example, like what do I actually need on them? Mostly self-found gear doing Ubers and hardcore. What is this? You have a mage blood. Brother, you have a mage blood. You don't even need the clusters? That's what I like to hear. Just go KV, Blight, fuck, Beast, XDD. You don't need clusters. HP and then go big axe. I can see it. I can definitely see it. Paul, definitely DM me if you can. DM me that information. I'd definitely be interested in seeing it because this is probably where I'm going to go. What's your IGN? Just DM me on Discord. Exclamation mark Discord. I think this is probably where I'm gonna go. I like this a lot. I should probably practice this a little bit though. If you could link me the trade filter, Paul, it'd be the best. That way I can, like, you know, just look at it tomorrow or whenever I want. You don't need practice. You can just one shot everything. Did that OP? There's no shot it's that OP. I first timed it in Gauntlet last league. It's broken. Jump slam. Well, I still need to, like, kind of acclimate myself with everything, right? With, like, what gems I need. Where are gems? Ability? Slam? Leave slam through your map, making sure you keep exerts up on your rallying. You got Ben's Uber Pob and Hardcore SSF. If that's Ben, dude, this guy could probably kill the Ubers butt naked. Wouldn't tell him it's like 3 to 4 button playstyle until he gets some gear such RMT. Wait, 3 to 4 buttons? That's like 3 to 4 more buttons that I want to press. Oh no. Oh no, boys. It might be back to the drawing board then. Brother, check DM. Okay, 1 second. Dude, this is perfect. The pop you're looking at now can take everything away, fix res on gear, just get some CDR. This build is a 2-button build. Certified co-worker music. Shut the fuck up. What King I did in hardcore and got to yellow mouse with Act 2 gear except helm / gloves? This pop right here? What is this? Doom Blast Elementalist? What am I looking at? Like, what am I actually looking at here? It's literally 5 auras. On the chest. Read the gloves. Trigger curse spell when you cast curse spell with. Oh, impending doom. How much does that cost though? Are these expensive? Almost nothing? Fuck. Like my only concern is if like I'm trying to like speed run this, right? And if I'm unfamiliar with the build, it's gonna take me a minute to actually like get used to everything. I'm gonna lose a lot of time, which will be bad. So I need like to use my time very efficiently. If I lose like 20 minutes trying to figure out the gems, the skills, like how everything works, like how to buy things, that's my only concern. At level 30 now you can put it on and then it all works. Wait, really? So you go level... You're getting a level 30 and Impending Doom at level 35? You set your gems and run straight to red maps. I'm leveling with it. Currently, it's broken. Does anyone have like a link to someone leveling through this? Look up pack. This. Is he using rolling magma? That can't be the play. Oh, this is a year ago. Okay, my bad, my bad. But he has no playthroughs of this though. Whatever you want to use to level and then use 10C, but like how am I gonna get 10C? You know what I mean? Like where the fuck am I getting 10C out of my ass from? Actually, that's not even that hard. Because I could just use the I could just Faustus flip with my first C. One ancient wound graph equals 20C. You're not starting with... I'm starting with 0. I'm starting with 0. Hold on. Let me ask Pox. Oh. Oh, never mind. Never mind. All right, yeah, I mean, okay, whatever. Sure, I sound like an idiot there, but it's like a pre-check my TM, you know? I level 40 something. Injured wounds can sell for 15 to 20 C. Whispers of Doom. Helmet gloves. Wait, what's Whispers of Doom? Oh, got you. Come on, Pox is responding. Wait, chat. It's elementalist, right? For this curse thing? Anything really?
Bazooka tank rated with 174 views.
Zuka, what's up, man? I'm leveling as chieftain to R swap. Wait, what does that mean? Elf? Oh god, what happened? What happened? Talk to me. Crafting hard? Wait, what happened? What do we sell? Amethyst ring? Wait. 3P hard, me stupid? On the prefixes? Isn't it just impossible? Like, don't you just send the... Aren't you just sending 2x2s on the 3P until you hit? Also, chat, this curse build that you guys are talking about, does it scale really well, or is it just good leveling? Scales to Uber, Impending Doom Tech until maps, then I'll swap again to RF. Oh. Ubers are a joke? Yeah, that's true though. Aren't Ubers easy? Check the DPS in Paw, but this guy's got a fucking mage blood. Wait, Suzuka, it just doesn't work? Like you just can't get three prefixes? Have you tried a bunch of different prefixes? I don't know, man. Oh god. I don't get it. Did you try a bunch of different prefixes? That could probably help you. I did 2 diff bases, 2 ends. No ends. This one? Are you talking about this one, the additional whispers one? Or aspirational whispers? All right, Pock says he's gonna hop on Colin a little bit in like 5 minutes. Let me go grab something to eat as well. That way I'm not like giga tired when he comes on. Never talked to Mr. Kava Farmer. No, I'm not. Pox is just a nice dude. Don't tell him. Oh, he's here? Shit. Hide him. Like, we don't... You care about mana regen? Dude, this is insane. Yeah, I feel like oat milk is actually like not bad. Like I'm not a big milk guy, but I could really go for something like oat, like nut milk. Guys, don't make it weird. Please don't make it weird, man. It's just like, you know what I mean. The biggest thing on the build is slotting in curses in the right order. Other than that, it's ground loot plus 2 uniques, and you have to buy. What do you mean slotting curses in the right order? It's free at the truck stop. First time chatter. The fuck is wrong with you? What the fuck is wrong with you? Curses has to be top left Vixen socket? Wait. Your gloves gems to be slotted specifically? Where does it say that? I can kind of explain call if you want. Okay, yeah. Are you ready? Oh, okay, he's ready.
Yo.
Yo. Jack, you can hear him, right? Oh yeah, they can. They for sure can.
You want to know about Vixens? You want to know about RF? I can speak like 1%, sorry, on Impending Doom and like 150% on RF.
Well, when you present it like that, well, here's the thing. Maybe you can help me understand this because I was getting a lot of suggestions from different people, and maybe you can help me understand like what's best for me. But essentially, what I want to do tomorrow is like a zero to mirror, but like I try and complete it all in one day. And I was thinking the best. Maybe you know better about this than me about like farms and stuff, but I was thinking maybe the best farm for me to do would be like at a really budget level, farming like beasts. And I wasn't sure if RF would be a good beast farming build, or if like, you know, this Impending Doom build would be good at farming beasts, or if maybe you have another idea on farms that would be better for me to do that are like giga sweat profit machines that are really cheap to get started into.
Yeah, unfortunately, I'm not good with like div per hour strats on software trade. I have no idea, but I will tell you two things. So number one, Impending Doom is like probably the most busted campaign build right now. Once you get to like 39, that helmet and those gloves are all you need to start the build. I don't know what they cost in softcore trade, but you get that helmet. Okay, you get that helmet, you are literally one-shotting campaign bosses. And you're not
really?
Yes, I mean, you can watch my VOD if you want. It's disgusting. That helmet is effectively a level 20 gem. You get it around, I don't know what, 90 or something, right? Like level 90 or so, you ding a level 20 gem. This is giving you a level 30 support gem at level 39, and it's a flat scaling support gem. So the flat damage on it at level 30 when you're in the campaign is disgusting. You literally like you'll say like I'm playing poison Impending Doom. There is no poison, everything dies until you get to maps, then the poison kicks in, right? Like I'm playing Ignite Impending Doom and I'm using the deadly ailments for like 80% less hit damage. Every fucking mob gets stun locked just from the hit, right? Because like it's just so broken for that. But what I was gonna say is, so that is very different than RF. If you want that type of playstyle, it is a really smooth playstyle. Like I'm not gonna lie. It gets everything brute force because you're playing Elementalist, right? Elementalist, Golem scaling, like everything's just free. I have no idea how expensive the gear is, but I imagine you could do like a pretty reasonable budget. I don't know how the damage is on a, like in general, like I have no idea on its scaling. Obviously, like Pock is really good at making these POBs and he does a great job with it. So I don't think it would matter if you played Impending Doom or RF in that sense. I think it's better on what you want to play. And there's a reason why I will say this, because Righteous Fire Chieftain gets shit on by too many people who don't know the build. It is super ZDPS, but here's the thing. What makes a beast tanky? A lot of time it's because of all the rare mods it gets in conjunction with its massively high health pool, right? So like it's got 30 times the health of a normal mob, but then it's also got Ellie res, and then it's got a ghost in it for bonus res, and then it's got, you know, the map mod of res. But Chieftain doesn't give a shit about any of that. Chieftain says, I'm always Z, but so is the target. Because no matter what, if you're standing still, they're -20. And a lot of beasts come with mobs. You literally get one Hinakora, the beast is dead. Like, it does not matter the red beast, it's dead. One Hinakora, it's dead. You run like a juiced map like Toxic Sewers where everything is compounded and together. You literally like run down a hallway, your PC is going to stutter, you're going to hear the fans click, everything's dead, including the red beasts. Like, for sure. And that doesn't require big juicing. That's just literally putting altars on with like map modifier effect, and like, you know, you could throw in like delirium as well just for that. You don't need that for beasts obviously, but the more density, the your best friend with RF Chieftain.
I see.
But this one's good too. So Impending Doom is very similar, because if you're playing Ignite, which is like pretty budget, you're literally gonna just like right click, and here, actually I'm gonna log in right now.
All right.
And I'm gonna go into your hideout. Actually, I can't. Fuck, I'm on SSF. I can't go into your hideout.
Well, you can share your stream maybe, like on
that is
on
true.
Discord.
I can do that.
Yeah.
That's true. I don't know how garbage this is gonna be.
Okay.
Okay, so this is literally my SSF character. I'm level 80, right? I have garbage gear with the exception of like a taming, vixens, foulborn dodres, no awakened gems, like basic stuff. And I'm using like this cluster here, which has primordial bond. You're gonna roll this on 2 different clusters. And then I have a medium cluster that basically just needs fan the flames. You all roll this. It's like 150 alts. It's no big deal. The reason you need this is just like RF Chieftain. You're gonna be proliferating your Impending Doom on this. So the way the clear is going to work, right? I'm going to take this like poo-poo character and I'm just going to run into like a T16 map with this character, right? I'm probably going to die, but that's not the point. It's like a fresh character, right? Like it's literally 7 hours old.
Oh shit.
Like, it is a fresh character, right? Just to confirm, like, I guess the scepter's okay. Like, it's a big fire dot multi with the crafted fire. The scepter you see the other people running is like way better, because it's basically triggering elemental equilibrium for free to get an extra -25 fire res, because you're a chaos build, but you do fire damage, right? As your ignite source. And that's because of elementalist allowing essentially your chaos damage, the ability to ignite, and then you scale minus fire res, right? So.
Okay. Understood.
This is how it plays. I don't know if it's like watchable at all.
Yeah.
So you just right click and you see the coverage of one right click.
Oh, it's huge.
It echoes 3 times. So there's gonna be like if you look here, you see this?
Yeah.
When you click, you're gonna see it like rotate. I don't know why it like looks weird like that.
Is the echo an auto target thing, or is it just like a random placement?
It's cascade, so it's gonna just like overlap with itself in front of it.
Okay.
So like, here's the mobs, like that hit there, plus it hit like, I mean, there's a wall here. Otherwise, like, let me try to like see if I can off screen the mob like this. So like that hit that rare.
Holy shit.
And this is literally like straight into T16 maps with nothing. And this is also like a max map modifier effect map as well. For this like little dumpy character. RF will not perform this well right away. It'll take some time for it to like perform like this.
Got you.
Oh, thanks.
Oh shit.
Yo, that's like this. That's so rare nowadays. Like, holy.
Holy fuck.
Oh yeah, here are the bosses.
One in a million. Oh shit. And
But this is no tank mods. So it's just like basic.
Like, I'm assuming that this scepter would be like roughly like a 10C scepter on SE trade, right?
I mean, go search like a T2 or T1 fire dot multi scepter. That's it. And then you just craft fire damage.
Got you.
You just got to make sure the prefix doesn't have like a spell damage roll or like a cold damage roll, because that'll eat the fire roll. But yeah, like that second increase is so minor on the suffix that does not matter. This is just like stuff I had in my stash.
Got you. Shit. So it's very budget.
The RF character, right, can also be very budget. But the thing is, it's going to be more, you have to put in more before it gets to that point, because you like need the 6-link Cloak of Flame, or at least a 5-link. You want like your Elder Helm, but it's not a lot of investment. But that character is literally free, because you don't even need a 6-link. You're running Vixens and you're running a helmet. But like this character, this is my SSF character as well. This one is definitely way more geared. He's like 99. He has like an Awaken Orb shield, but this would be the extent of your budget. Your money would go into the shield, which is the price of an Awakener Orb plus a little bit more, because you're Awakener Orbing the reservation efficiency and the reduced crit, or not the reduced crit, the life on block, and then you want like the 6-link cloak. Everything else is pretty affordable. Like you don't need it. This scepter would be like a little bit more than 2 divines. You could buy stuff that are similar in Trade League. Actually, you just buy Nebulous. You buy a cheap Nebulous and you're done. You don't need like a special helmet. You do want Hateful Accuser. What is this worth right now in trade? I think that's not much, so no problem. This version is not a version that I advertise to my casual audience, but this is a very efficient, budget-friendly way to build a character. And I'm gonna go jump into a map and show you what I mean by this. So like, do I have like a boss fight? Who's like a tanky boss but not crazy tanky?
Tier 17 Fortress? Is that what you mean?
Okay, I'll put in here. I'll put in a fortress map for you. Sure. That's okay. I don't really like drowning orbs in like Shrine on boss. That's kind of fucked up. I don't run this recovery. Okay, I can run this, but it's reduced effective aura, which is kind of spooky on a T17 for me. But I can go run it to prove a point and show you. So
are you crit
this is gonna
capped?
be like
Or crit like
60% right now.
Oh, okay.
60 because I get a mastery for 30 right here, and then I have the reduced crit on the shield, but it's like a T4 roll.
Got you.
In Trade League, you can also get like a corrupted implicit on the Cloak of Flame for 50%.
Right.
All right. Yeah, let's just go run this. So it does have double boss life, and this is RF, so it's gonna take a while, but let me just show you. You can like stand and shaper beams.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's a regen character, so very thick on the regen.
What the helly?
This is not bad because it's 136 monster life, so that's like not terrible. This character also runs Vol RF, so if you don't do like enough damage, like to his blue pack, I can go like this, and it's like double damage ring to help like basically chain faster. This character also capitalizes on stacking AoE, so it's better for map clear. You can see like the size of the ring. This is without ink AoE on the ring. Normally I'd run Awaken ink AoE, but that's like a lot more expensive. Okay, so here's the boss. Oh, never mind. Almost. Okay, here's the boss. So no shrines, that's cheating. All right, so the way this version works is you don't actually use Fire Trap. So what you do instead is you apply Penance Mark. So Penance Mark's going to spawn these ads. You see them?
Yeah.
And when one explodes, look at the boss's health. You see it?
Yeah.
Captain
Yo, Lance, thank you so much for the raid.
1,275 viewers.
So each one has a 5% chance to explode, and you spawn 3 every second.
So you're farming the Hinakoras.
Yes. But for like map clear, you don't really need to do this. Like map clear, you're kind of fine. But like to break into T17s on a budget, like this character could be built on a couple of divines, which I would say is like really good for RF.
Yeah.
Of course, there's a chance you don't get an explode, like it always happens.
Yeah, Pox is helping
But the
with some
character's
stuff right
also
now.
like a lot more relaxing to play versus like another build. So it kind of comes to your choice at this point. You know, of course, during a showcase, I get no fucking explode. There we go. Normally it's not that bad.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
that's like that's 2 Hinakoras to kill a fortress boss.
Sure. No, and then like the last 30% of the boss went like took the same amount of time as like the, you know, the first. It took like 1/10 of the time as the first 30%. So I see what you're saying.
Yeah. Well, also because there's a bug. Don't tell GG. You can apply a mark with you, so you can apply Penance Mark and you can apply punishment at the same time. You just have to punishment first, and then you Penance Mark second. And for some reason, they both stay active. I don't know why, but it's been like that for like since Settlers, so a long time.
All right, no one tell GG. You heard it here.
But also, even if you look, like it looks like it's ZDPS, and it kind of is, but the character is very like zoomy still. Like it was less than 2 minutes to get to the boss and kill it.
Right,
while clearing half the map as well.
Mm-hmm.
And like not dying with some damage mods as well, right? So that's kind of your choice there, right? Like They're both pretty smooth. I can walk you through it, but if you want the Impending Doom playstyle, I can't really walk you through that.
Yeah.
Pock definitely knows it. I don't know if you know that guy. He has a lot of content on YouTube about Impending Doom.
I know of him, but no, I don't know him. Yeah, because I was thinking like, because I want to do 2 more challenges this league. One is like the 0 to mirror 24-hour challenge that I want to do like this weekend, and the other one would just be like where I only play the game from a fresh account, and I would be really interested in doing RF for that specifically.
Okay, yeah, I can definitely help you with that, and then you do the Impending Doom for the 24-hour challenge.
Yeah, exactly.
24-hour challenge Impending Doom might make sense because you literally get Vixens and the helmet, and like your investment is like minimal after that. And those you said are like 10C. I guess I don't know how much Vixens are.
Yeah, no, they're really cheap. No, it's 10C together is what I was told. They say never meet your really bug abusing heroes last. Jesus. Yeah, because I would also want to be like something that it would be a situation where I literally don't want to invest in my character at all. You know, it would be like put 2 div into the character, run the beasts, and then like every single cent that I make, I would put into like crafts. That way I can efficiently. Yeah, right, exactly, exactly. So like I would want to have something where like I could play the game while I'm waiting for profit crafts to sell, and like make like 5-10 div an hour or whatever. But theoretically, or like ideally, I would want to have as little div invested into my character as possible. Right, like thank you for the prime, man.
Not pick RF then, even though it does do it on a budget. I feel like the Impending Doom character is like the cheapest thing. The thing is like the later a league is, the cheaper it is to assemble the more OP builds because there's just more items in circulation. Whereas like league starters that thrive more on life res gear and like influence gear are maybe not as top picks for a specific 24-hour how fast can I farm stuff on a fresh character.
Got you. Yeah, I think that makes sense. But did you? Okay, you said that you actually did this like, I mean, you did this today, right? This run, like you said, you had 7 hours playtime. That's all from today, right? On the Impending Doom. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Then I can just watch your VODs then.
Yeah. I was very relaxed. But you can see the boss damage right away. I don't know how you're supposed to level. I just leveled how I literally leveled with RF.
Oh shit.
So you know.
And then you just swapped at 35.
I didn't need a respec really. Like I respec very little. Like I don't know if you saw the thing open, but let me see. Where is
RF level?
Okay,
dude, Lance,
so I just leveled.
Stop
like,
being so fucking positive
here,
to Pox, man, and be so toxic to me.
And then
all right, keep the same energy.
I just took the fire mastery, and then I was just RF leveling till 40.
Got you.
Yeah, and you can set that up with like Kikizuru rings and stuff. So.
Okay, got you. I'll take a look at your thing and maybe, hopefully, I can find like a VOD of Pac as well. And take a look at both of you guys.
His would be way more fleshed out in any regard. I'm the dumbass who just started playing it, so like, I just booted up and I'm like, let's go. I like to do, like when I'm playing another build, I try to do as little research as possible because it keeps me playing longer if I get to figure stuff out in game. It's a weird
got you,
but it just keeps me playing PoE longer, so.
Got you. Sorry, I'm just laughing at some shit from chat. Okay, well, that was really helpful though. Because it's like I was really split between these 2 builds, and having you kind of explain the pros and cons of both really helps me understand like that. I think Impending Doom is good.
It picks up really fast. I mean, you saw the character in a T16 map already, so
yeah. No, I appreciate that a lot. Yep. Yeah, thank you so much, man. I know you just got off like a 8-hour shift in the mine, so I don't want to take up too much of your night.
Oh, you're good, man. All right, dude. You have a good day. Have a good one. Thanks for the divine. I'll send you a PayPal thing for it. Take care.
Oh, yeah. Code XFarmerX for sure. Thank you. Good night, man.
Okay, got it.
Damn. All right. That was Pox, RF Goat. We're going to probably do something with RF with him another day. But I was wondering if the RF thing would make sense to do with him for tomorrow, but I don't think so. Let me see what this fucking Lance guy is saying. Hold on. What? Tell Lance to fix his farting mic. Is there a clip? Also, why did Lance say caught, but I like Pox? Don't act like you don't like me, man. Like you're telling me the Godfather to your kids is someone you don't like? Huh? Do R for a new account, do Impending Doom for day 1 mirror? I think so too. Fresh League Heist spits out chaos, you invest in Profitcraft ASAP. I think you could probably make more. Oh, you're talking about Fresh League. I like to shamelessly why do people do that? I feel like everybody I know who's a streamer, for some reason, like they're just completely normal or very like positive people, but then they come into my chat and they're just like the most degenerate XDD chatters I've ever seen. Like, I don't know if you know this, but Fubgun periodically will come into my chat. I mean, recently, like the last few days, it's been every day he'll come into my chat and just like shit talk me for like 20 minutes and then start stream. He'll shit talk me for like 20 minutes. I'll be like in a mid conversation with him. Like I'll like talk some shit back to him. He won't even respond. He'll just start stream. Like, what the fuck is that about, man? Like, do I deserve that? I don't think so. Gotta soak up the new viewers. Jadalada, thank you so much for the prime, man.
Jadalada just subscribed.
Like, Pox has been the only guy who I think I would say I have a good relationship with. Like, only positive. Like me and Lance, it's like, you know, big bro, little bro. All right. Who's big bro? Who's little bro? You tell me. All right. We can fix that.
Can I get an XTD in the chat?
Oh shit! Oh shit! I didn't realize I was still in the call. Holy fuck, that scared me. Albert, thank you for the prime as well. Pox the hero we don't deserve. Lance is younger. Brother, it's more like little bro, big uncle or some shit with Lance. Lance, you know, I told Spubgun was making fun of me because I'm 30 and he's not. And then I said, did you know that Lance is 28? And the man actually just started laughing and said, no, he's not. That man is not a decade under 50. I'm just the messenger. I'm just relaying information here. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know if you, what do you mean stare, man? Like, I'm just telling you what he told me. Sounds like you, I swear to God, like those might have been his exact words. Lance is 60 and Rue is a cat. That's just the truth. Lance is 28. I'm 32. Feels bad, man. Are you 32? I thought you said you were... Okay, but like, I can believe 32, actually. I can believe like 36 for Lance. You know what I'm saying? I could see that. This is the build, right? Let's see if we can get exclamation mark Discord with him. How do you? Am I an idiot? No, that's chaos.go league start. Does he like he doesn't have a YouTube video, does he? Of his league thing. I got a dip for a while to take wife out for date night. Take care, everybody. Don't talk about date night in the stream, Lance. That date is a banned word in the stream, but have a great night, man. Take it easy. We don't want Haley hearing that kind of talk. We don't want Haley hearing that kind of talk. He has a video over both variants. Okay, but maybe I'm just an idiot. It's this, right? Pock hardcore. What is date at? Does it drop divs? No, it sucks divs up. Oh, is this it? Bro, what the hell? In comment? Okay. And again, version on Twitch, both Ignite Poison Trade if you're interested. Both. Wait, chat, do we know which build is better? Ignite version is better? Okay, thank you. Wow, you read my mind. The man actually pre-typed that comment. Am I Am I a Muran? Poison scales better with gear. Ignite proliferation feels amazing. All right, is Pock still in here? I think he's not here. Okay, I feel safe to ask this question now. Pock's brought up proliferation many times in our calls. I don't know what that is still, but I didn't want to seem like a fucking idiot, so I was just like, Oh shit, he's here. Oh fuck, he's here. I'm just kidding. Proliferation is that's just rage bait to what's it called? To get chat engagement. Fuck. When you oh no, he actually did explain that. He actually did explain that. When you spread ignites or ailments. Okay. Yes. Got you. Has anyone played this build recently? Like I'm calling you right now. You need a refresher. Oh god. Hello. He's just sitting there disappointed. Silently disappointed. He left the call. Oh, wait, what the hell? Discord. Oh, his Discord's cooked. Steel was running it as Zeph. Wait. Proliferation, what STDs do at university campuses. The rings, each of the break rings? Oh, of the barrack rings.
Okay. I hate this word. I don't know what does this.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay. So, do you know about like freeze prolif or like shock prolif? You can say no. It's okay.
I don't. I'm embarrassed to say it, but I don't.
So prolif is basically a mechanic that revolves around taking an ailment, and instead of the ailment just being on the monster, it is applied to anything in the area, which is huge when you have a damaging ailment like Ignite. So whereas, say you inflict Ignite on a target, right? That target is just ignited. If you have Ignite Prolif, it applies the Ignite in an AoE around it. This becomes even more prevalent when you have high Ignite chance and you hit 17 targets. So you know there's like a rare mob in the middle of a pack of like 15 mobs. So say you hit like 15 Ignites, you create 15 proliferations. There's damage range in Path of Exile. So only the highest Ignite would be the one that's applying damage, which is really big because when you have a damage range, you don't want to have to hit 15 times. You want to hit one time with a big one, right? So that's where like having big Ignite chance comes in. So I'm going to do a quick screen share for you and show you how this works.
Okay.
Because if you play a fire-based build that's Ignite, like it is illegal to not run proliferation.
Okay.
The only exception would be barracks, which is a different mechanic.
Okay.
So I'm going to like hit a pack of mobs. And do you see these circles that are on the floor?
Yep.
Those circles are the proliferation. So anything that were to spawn on these circles would be taking the damage of the ignite as well. And this is really important. So if you see the mobs here, they're just like, it's kind of hard to show because of the golems, but like if mobs walk into this, they will die.
Yeah, I see it. I see it.
And that is important because if you have any league mechanic that has like straggler mobs, so like delirium, right? You like hit a pack and then you like walk on the thing to the side, the delirium spawns, it dies. Beyond, you kill a pack of mobs, the beyond spawn, then the beyond die. Harvest, right? You have the 3 tick 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 of the plots. Any mob with like the thing that like dies and then revives comes back, strong boxes, anything with like mobs reviving, the proliferation makes the clear buttery smooth, like super buttery smooth, to the point where I'm gonna jump on like my high level character again and jump into a map to show you like a crazy example of Ignite Prolif at like its finest.
Got you. I need everything to be explained to me from Pogs for real, man.
Easy ways. There's 2 ways you get it. On RF, you get it on your gloves, which is here. You can see the implicit line, the one that specifically says like ignites you, inflict spread to other enemies, the top stat. And then on the other build, you get it on a cluster jewel. It's really easy. You just look for a 4 to 5 passive medium burning, and you just all roll for fan the flames. Like that's it.
I see.
So to jump into a quick map here, let's get like a sewers. Good enough. This one, let's see. Ignite Prolif, in my opinion, is like the most satisfying map clear in like Path of Exile. Okay, so if you look here, I don't know how I'm killing everything. I think it's my shield. I don't know what the heck's even happening right now. I don't have RF on. All right. So we're going to proc a Prolif right now. Now, all these mobs that spawned, do you see how they instantly died? And then that pack spawned and then died? That's the Prolif. It's still on the floor.
How long does it last for?
So I don't know. So the default, I think, is just is the duration of Ignite. You don't get nearly as much duration in the other build because you're like spamming. This build is unique on my RF character where I stack duration because we're proccing Prolif off Hinakora. So the other one you're going to spam more, but the Prolif is still sizable, like it's good enough damage. But this Prolif is like close to dot cap almost on Chieftain. But it's 5% chance to proc. So like if you see here, I'm going to like, okay, I'm going to full charge this Versium, and then I'm going to drag it into a Hinakora spot to show you like the explosion damage. Assuming I don't die, I might die from it because they're fucked up. Okay, so you can see I'm doing like literally no damage. Let me try to get an explosion. Surely, there, it popped. So, okay, the Necro like insta-die, like everything's insta-died, it cleared. Right, so that's the power of proliferation. Proliferation like takes the ignites, spreads it across the screen to anything. The one big thing to note is if you remove a corpse in any way, so like say you have mass corpse clear in your build, if you kill the corpse, there's no more prolif. So typically you don't want to like shatter or any of that stuff. And the builds are set up like mine and his Impending Doom, so that's not going to happen. But that is one key thing to note. If you get a little bit of explode, it's okay. Like a tiny bit of explode, but don't remove all corpses because it kills prolif.
Okay. Interesting.
Then, last one, and then I'll stop here. If you have circle-based mechanics like this, like Ritual, if you get like an actual Prolif proc, it can basically just echo and keep looping. Like here, you can see like the Prolif circles, everything just dies, right? That is more to Chieftain, not as much on the Impending Doom, because the Impending Doom character, again, like every time you right-click, you're creating Prolifs, right? Because it's just cascading off the curse.
Wait, hold on. I don't understand. How are you creating you're creating the Prolifs every time you ignite, right?
Yes. Well, Elementalist every time they ignite because they have a node that is literally called Shaper of Flame, which is hits always ignite, which means 100% ignite chance. But if you run a map mod that pulls your ignite chance down, that's not good because that can fuck you over.
I see.
So the way Prolif works is it literally is your ignite chance. So if you look at like your skills ignite and it's 50%, you have a 50% chance of creating a Prolif on the ignite, right? Or when the ignite happens, it creates the Prolif. Sorry.
I see. Got you.
Yeah.
Oh, that makes sense.
Like this one, let me see if it'll give a better example of the Prolif here. I think this character is going to get deleted in this map, but let me see here.
Wait, is this hardcore?
No.
Oh, okay.
Just SSF. I just don't like dying.
Got you. Are you not 100 yet? SMH.
Well, I fought Uber Cortex and he deleted my XP bar in SSF. So
Okay.
I did get him. It just took every fucking portal.
The old 6 portal defense.
I wasn't even trying, but I rolled crit multi and pen, so he just one-shot me.
Oh.
Yeah, Uber Cortex with 24 pen is fucked up. Oh, here. You can kind of see it.
Yeah, yeah. That's crazy.
And it's just also like a comfy defensive layer because it kills like the white mobs and everything else that's like running at you, right? Like you interact with an altar, the ignite prolif is hitting everything.
Mm-hmm.
Kills the DPS, man. Okay, prolif course is over. That's all I wanted to tell you. Oh, Seer, can I have a? Can you ask for a mage blood, please?
That's too great. We'll give you a headhunter. Deal?
Sure. Oh,
Fuck. What about a... What about a pile of shit instead?
oof. You know what you can do though with this stuff? Look, watch this. Oh, it's not the same. It's a scepter. What
What
do
the
you
fuck?
mean? I tried to be like meme, but the meme didn't work.
Wait, how much MTX does this man have?
I have a lot. I have too
Why
many. How
did-
many points do I have? I have like
What did
6k points right now.
What the fuck?
I'm the kind of guy who like buys stuff to support the company, but I don't really care about the MTX. I mean, then again,
Damn.
like how much can I possibly buy for RF? You know, like there's only so many skins I can buy.
6K? Holy shit.
Where did? Do I still have the meme or is it dead? I had 9k, but I like splurged out on the MTX sale because people are like you should buy stuff, and I'm like okay. God damn it.
You actually might be a Giga Chad, Hawks.
I don't know, man. I play PoE for PoE, dude.
You're a beast. Nebulous Weapon MTX next. Oh, is
Where
it
did
cover?
it go?
Oh, yeah.
No.
Wait, how many tabs do you have?
I have way too many. That's my hide tab because I have too many tabs, so I put them in the hide tab. So basically, like what I do is I like have a tab for a purpose, and then I don't want to sort it, so I throw it in this folder, and then it just like stacks up, and then yeah, that's pretty much about it. So like, okay, do you see this? Do you see this cloak, the tabula on the top left?
Yeah.
Okay, you ready?
Yeah. What the hell? Wait, what the hell?
Okay, nothing to see here.
Wait! Go back there. Wait, go back a second. Check the VOD.
do
What
you
the
mean?
fuck was that? Wait, what the fuck was that? Don't. What do you mean me and then got quiet?
It's called pay to win. What do you mean?
No, wait, okay, hold on a second. I need to see. Run that back one more time. Let me see that shit one more time.
I gotta swipe my credit card every time.
wait a second. What the hell? Is it still there?
Yeah, the tabula.
Do it again.
Do it again. I gotta take down the stream if I'm gonna do it.
All right, well, here, hold on. Let me hide stream real quick. Chat. This is just between me and Pox. Everyone, look away for a second here, okay? What the fuck? Oh wait, no, sorry. I thought you just made 2 more.
I mean, I can. Do you want me to?
Yeah, wait, make 1 more. No shot. Okay, there's something that we're not that we don't know. There's something that we are not. Do it with the mirror.
I don't have a mirror.
If I can bring you a mirror, can you do it?
I mean,
Wait, can you do it with
it'll
any
be-
item or it's just unique?
I think I can do with anything you could equip.
What the fuck? Hold on, let me see what I got
Do
in
you
here.
not know what I'm doing?
I've done no clue what you're doing. What is he doing, chat? Is this what the Chinese players were doing in PoE 2?
You actually have to swipe your credit card every time you do this.
Wait.
I'm not kidding. Like this comes at the cost of swiping.
Can you trade that second tabula, or is it just like a cosmetic like view thing?
No, I'm in SSF, so I can't trade. This is a real tabula. Look.
Exile.
What the fuck?
Keep your eyes sharp.
Wait, okay, explain it to me. Explain it to me. I'm actually curious now.
Okay, so you swipe your credit card, you buy a skin transfer, you act funny, so you say I don't want that, you skin it over, you apply a tabula skin to the tabula rasa, and then you can shift click to pull the skin back.
Okay, but do you have to start with 2 tabulas in order to do this?
Yeah, there's no abusing. There's
Okay,
no
okay.
No, I tricked my chat because I was gambling for a Cloak of Flame and I got 2 tabulas, so I said I don't want this one, and then I merged it on the mine, but I didn't say anything, and everybody was like, "What happened to the tabula? Where did it go?"
God damn it.
And then you just never talk about it, and then they never understand.
That would have happened to me. Holy shit! When you split that tabula, I was like, "Holy fuck! That there is money to be made off this." I'm going to 0 to 10 mirrors tomorrow.
I did see one guy actually have a pay-to-win argument where he ran out of portals and his inventory was full of too rare of shit, so he skin transferred all the uniques onto his gear so he could carry more loot.
How much does it cost to do a skin transfer?
Definitely not worth it. Let me see, I have to go how do you
The bid
search
actually dropped
skin?
like $20 just to bring in some more loot.
Wait, how do you like search everything?
I don't know. The only place I ever go to on this thing is the tab.
Okay,
6
so
coins. How much are coins? Is that like 60 cents?
I think it's like 60 cents. So I've wasted $1.50 in this conversation so far. Almost.
RIP your $1.50.
It's okay, dude. I'm investing into GGG.
They're gonna give you like half a share for that. Don't worry.
I've probably deleted like $20 worth of just nothing, just doing that trick to people all the time. It builds
That's
chat
hope.
engagement. It's worth it.
Wait, how much
Like
is
one time-
6? Mhm.
One time I was like trying to chance Mage Blood, and I chanced 2 headhunters, and then I just like put one headhunter on the other, and then just never spoke about it. And people asked for like months about it. You know, just like a little ancient orb, and then you hit it, and you're like, I don't want this, and then it just poofs, and everyone's like, what?
Wait, that's genius. That's actually wait, can you do that on PoE 2 as well?
I don't know. Probably. If they have the same system, then probably.
Oh my god, I'm actually about to trick so many noobs next league. Holy fuck.
I mean, like, you know, haven't you ever wanted to like, let's see here. Didn't you ever want like bonus life regen on your character? So like Kikizuru is like 81 life. So 81 times 3, 8, 16, 24. So you get 240 life regen. So you just add it on top of one of your other rings like that. And then now you get bonus 240 regen while having your taming ring. Like people believe that. Like you say it with a straight face, they completely believe you.
I believed it. What do you mean people? I fucking believed that. I was like, okay, then what? Then what? Next, yeah, okay, we have 240 life. That's kind of broken. Wait. Which ring is actually being applied now, though? Is it the Kizaru's or is it the taming?
It's a taming.
It's the Oh, okay.
But you get the regen from the Kikizuru, you know?
Oh my god, I'm actually gonna trick so many noobs. I'm actually gonna trick so many people with this shit next league.
60
Holy
cents
fuck.
per, almost $2 in now.
Oh, I'm gonna get some people real good with that. Holy shit.
I think one of the most cursed ones was that I skinned a headhunter over my Stygian Vice. So it was a headhunter skin with a abyssal socket. So it looked really weird.
Oh my god, that's okay. This is good.
Because
This
I
is
dropped
good
the
stuff.
headhunter, but I didn't want to use it, and I didn't want to sell it because I'm like, I don't want to gain like X amount. It's too much for me. Like I don't want to just like splurge on my build. So I
Yeah,
just
yeah.
skinned it over, and everyone's like, "Is headhunter good for RF? Where are your buffs?"
Oh man. Oh man. Oh my god. I need to be able to do this in PoE 2 next league. That would be so good.
60 cents per. Great for chat engagement.
Worth it. Tax write-off as well.
Yep, every single one. 60 cents adds up.
Fun fact, we're paying for those 60 cents, chat. That's awesome. Okay. I understand prolif, finally. I understand 60% of it. But I think I understand the important 60%.
That's good.
You can't learn everything at once, right?
That's
Okay.
true. Except for Ignite Prolif.
If you had to guess, what would be the play on like how you would level, on how I should level this Elementalist build for the first 39 levels?
I mean, I'm gonna be honest, like I didn't think Rolling Magma was that bad, but I'm like a Rolling Magma enjoyer.
It's funny you said that because literally everyone who played the RF, who was recommending RF to me, was saying RF is really good, but Rolling Magma is fucking AIDS or some shit.
Okay, so that's because we play like. So honestly, like the demographics from GGG must be hilarious because so many people are playing the Marauder archetype, and you're playing Rolling Magma because that's what my guide recommends. But let's count how many levels you need before you get a damage node. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. You're out of Act 1, by the way. 15. Here we go. 16, 17. Except these are only for the dot. These don't actually scale the initial hit. Then you actually, so then you can take this little one, which is good. And then you got to go like, you know, boom, 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 boop, boop, boop up here. Okay, and then finally you can get damage. That's why it feels bad. But like if you set it up correctly, it's not that bad. But it's one of those things where like if you don't have your goat horns for flat damage, you're not shooting into a flame wall, and you don't have a 3-link, like it's garbage. But it's good on this character because you have you get damage right away, right? Like you have spell damage, you have cast speed. It also, if you just buy like 1,000 ribbons, it's like I don't know, like 1 alk or something. It's like very strong because you get like flat damage carries, and 1,000 ribbons is a body armor. If you look at the first 3 stats, it gives you fire, cold, and lightning dispels with life tri-res. It has no level requirement. It costs nothing.
Wow.
So, I mean, then again, you probably won't have a chaos right away, but like you drop an alk or something, you can buy it. You buy it and like you breeze through like Act 1, no problem.
Wow. Got you.
Like how you instantly went to go look at 1,000 ribbons.
I honestly, like, you know, can we go buy that like tomorrow?
Wait, is it 3C? It's 3C? Is that what I saw? What the?
Yeah, we're not Elon Musk like you, man. We don't just spawn in with 3C.
Bro, I'm in SSF. What do you mean?
Point still stands. Okay. Rolling Magma. Wait, okay. I think I actually watched one of your VODs. That's the one where it's like actually impossible to hit it, right?
Okay, look. Okay. It's not impossible. It's very easy to hit. What people like focus too much on trying to hit a target, right? All you got to do with Rolling Magma. Hold on, is it? Hello. Okay, all you have to do is you just cast it in the general direction and it's gonna hit the target. So like, right? Like you don't aim at the mob, you just aim in front of the mob. So like you don't even have to really like aim at the mob specifically, just in the general direction, because if the bounce hits and it ignites, it's going to create the prolif, right? We get the prolif in Act 1 because elemental proliferation is literally like a level 4 gem or some level 2 gem. Actually, Templar literally gets it like I think at level 1, so it's like free.
Okay.
And this is really good for zooming because you don't want to when you're trying to clear fast, right? You're not like going behind the mobs, you're going past the mobs, right? So you would run past them, drop a flame wall, shoot the Rolling Magma, go shoot the Rolling Magma, right? Like that's pretty much like how you would be clearing the campaign. And the Ignite Prolif finishes mobs off, and on the rare off chance your loot filter goes off for like a 4-link or whatever, you know, you'll just zoom back really fast and get it.
I see. Dude, it does look kind of dinky though with the fucking one projectile just slowly
is, but,
bouncing
like,
around.
Let me see. Is this character running rolling magma? Let me see. I think I deleted it actually. Oh, this was a kinetic bolter. Never mind. Kinetic bolt is like kind of mad too. That was fun. No, I don't have a good low level showcase for you. Oh wait, you're on the character right now. Okay, yeah.
Oh,
I don't
no,
think
this
you
is-
use volley. Oh, what is this?
This is just like no, this is just like my character that I just spec'd in one rolling magma just so I could see how.
Oh, okay. Well,
would
the
play.
thing is, so you just want Ellie Proliv, because the magma just does the initial hit, and the Proliv does like a lot of the killing.
Got you. Yeah, sure. I was just trying to see like how does it actually feel in terms of like the, you know, the like casting the ability. Yeah, it's actually not that bad to hit. I don't think.
It's slow, but like you land a hit, so you're gonna run Ellie Proliv combustion. So combustion gives you like increased chance to ignite. So you hit the ignite, and like the pack is dead. The only thing that's not dead is a rare or like a magic pack with like fire and ignite res.
Okay. Maybe I should
Biggest
just-
tip: you want goat horns because they're the first base with flat fire to spells. The goat horn is more important than the spell damage roll on the previous weapons.
Uh-huh. The goat horn because the flat is so powerful in the early.
You
right, is
can,
what
you
you're
can
saying.
literally just walk around with 2 goat horns that are white, no problem. You get to Act 2, like not a problem.
2 goat horns that are white. Okay.
Yeah, and you can buy them from Nessa, like, or whatever her name is, the person, like the first vendor, right?
Mm-hmm. Wait, this is how you level RF as well, right?
Yeah.
When do you
Ignite
actually
Prolif is OP.
when do you actually get your RF on?
The start of Act 2, like a little bit in. You know Chamber of Sins?
Yeah.
You killed Fidelitis, and you get to like level, I don't know if it's 18 or 19, and you're running RF. And then by that point, you should have like 50 plus like life read. That's the thing about RF. In Act 2, I would have your maximum life right now, so like 57, as bonus life regen on top of it. So you regen like 20% of your max life.
Wait, what? It was because of the belt.
No, because so the way my guide works, right? You know, like ruby rings, they roll 20 to 30 fire res, right?
Uh-huh.
So if you sell an iron ring and a red gem, any red gem, you get a guaranteed ruby ring. So you just collect iron rings on your way to the vendor, or you or on the way to Act 2, or you buy them. So you get 2 ruby rings. Let's say you average roll 25, right? So that's 50 fire res. And then for 1 transmute, you can craft 20 fire res. So now you pick up white gear off the floor, you spend 6 transmutes, and you craft fire res 20% on every piece of gear. So 6 times 6, right? We'll add a 0, so that's 120 fire res, and then you have your 2 ruby rings. So let's just say you have 150. So now you have 150 fire res, and if you look at a fire mastery, just press P and open up like any fire mastery.
Wait, what the fuck?
So there's a fire mastery that talks about 1 life regen per like 1
There
uncapped
you go.
fire res.
Yes.
So if you have 150 fire res in Act 2, which you will have, you have 150 life regen. Now, RF is going to drain a percentage of your maximum health. You don't have a lot of maximum health in Act 2. So it's degenning you, maybe it's pulling like 100 of that 150, and you still have 50 as like extra. And then as you play through, like the nodes on the tree fix everything, you get more life regen scaling, so it becomes very comfy, like starting from Act 2.
Okay, this is blowing my mind. Okay.
Also-
no, you actually told me this already. Yeah.
Yes, that's okay though. I tell that to everybody. So then also with RF also go look at a level 1 Righteous Fire.
All right.
RF is an extra +1 gem link to everything. That's a spell.
I don't think I can.
Oh right, I don't think you can get on that character. Let me link you.
No, I can get it. I can get it. It's fine. Up here. All
Wow,
right.
won't even accept my help. Rude.
Fuck your help. You've been too nice to me.
You know, I did the same thing. I went to Nessa and searched for it.
All right, Righteous Fire. Yes.
So there's a line with more spell damage while it's active.
Ooh.
So that's literally an extra link. So even though you're playing a Marauder and it looks really bad that you're getting no damage for a while, once you put that on, that is 20% more damage to your rolling magma or whatever spell you desire. And that scales with gem level. That's why casters run RF, because they want the damage buff.
I was just about to say, like, I feel like I sometimes see people running RF and they're not RF builds. It's because of this.
Yes, and
I
that
see.
levels. So if you look at this one, for example, you can see the spell damage multiplier on it.
39? Holy fuck. That's pretty good. I mean, that's a lot more as well, right? That's crazy.
Yes, that's a multiplier.
But you're eating 90% of your max. But I guess with you know, if you're fire capped and all that stuff, and there's other like mitigation things you can do, right? To get above 75.
I mean, like my characters run 1k plus life regen while running RF. So when
Jesus.
I say 1k plus, I mean like that is your buffer on top of the degen.
Jesus.
But then you also have like the recovery shield, so every time you block, you're recovering 4% of your life, right? So that's not really a problem.
Yeah, got you. Yeah, the inscribed ultimatums are worth stuff for sure, Yogi. That's pretty crazy. Bro, like that, dude, this shit looks so funny.
What'd you say?
The rolling magnet shit looks hilarious.
It's not ideal, but you just, I love how she like lifts it with like both of her hands, like oh shit, this is too heavy. But yeah, you just literally drop a flame wall and you shoot it in, and it will just kill everything.
The funny thing is, like, the first hop, it's like so slow, and then once it bounces one, it just like accelerates
It
like
zooms,
crazy.
yeah.
Okay, I'll give it a shot. And you said, what do I link it with? You said
So-
proliferation.
Elemental proliferation. I think you get it after killing Hailrake for the Quicksilver Flask. That's
Okay.
mandatory. And then you're gonna, right before you go to Brutus, so you know how like you enter prison, you get new support gems, you get combustion, and that's your 3 link. And you use
Okay.
that like forever until like a 4 link, and then you, I don't know what you put. Normally I do life tap. I don't know what you do in this because I just zoomed through. Yeah, and that'll be good. Once you get combustion and your 2 goat horns, like you will notice it, and it does damage, and flame wall. Flame wall doesn't need anything in it. You just drop the flame wall, shoot the magma in.
Okay, got you. Understood.
Yeah, but if chat has better ways to level, you know, you can just level the way chat recommends it. It's not a super big deal.
Yeah, I might try. Like, I'm definitely gonna try this, but I might try a few things out to get a feel for everything. This is very cool. I'm excited for the level 39 spot. That's probably gonna be like one of the biggest like power scales, or like what would you call it? Like increases in power that I'm probably gonna
put
feel in
on
this
that
game.
helmet, you right click and you phase the boss. 100%.
That's
Like there's no
fucked.
there is no if, ands, or buts. You are just waiting on phases the whole time.
Jesus Christ. I'm
Maybe it
excited.
slows down in like Act 9. And by slows down, I mean like the bosses take 0.5 seconds to phase instead of 0.0.
All right, bet. I look forward to that shit, man. See this. Oh, look at this guy's like. Oh yeah, that's what he's doing. This is I think I got this pop from. Yeah, I got this pop from Pac. He's doing exactly what you said: rolling magma, combustion, elemental proliferation, then cruelty.
Oh, okay, yeah, he knows the shit, no problem.
Yeah, damn. He must be a fucking RF player too, then, huh?
He's a fucking rolling magma enjoyer, bro. He's a superior race.
What's this firestorm combustion setup? Is that just for bosses or something?
That might be for more boss damage. See, I was running RF because I'm an RF player, so I couldn't tell you. So
That's too funny.
I'm not even kidding. I literally went RF. Like Act 2, I was RFing on this Impending Doom character.
I believe it. 20% more spell damage though, you know? So
I mean, it killed everything. Like the RF is a powerhouse in the campaign.
shit. Firestorm leveling is nice too. Oh, these ash collar goat horns seem like OP, right?
Ash collar is very good. Are they the flat fire, percent fire?
Flat fire and then chance to trigger SRS on kill. Also ash.
Oh, SRS. Oh, wait a minute. Hold up. Is that the one I'm thinking of?
Is it 10%?
How much damage to spells is that? What the fuck? Level 6 for 20 to 44?
Yeah, that's a lot. Holy shit.
Yeah, that's really good.
We would need 2C in order to get this, which is probably not happening for us. Smoge.
Why do people keep buying my stuff? I've been playing SF for so long. Holy.
What do you got? Let me see the Ange or the Fossist. Oh my god, this guy's kind of rich. 105 div just sitting there for him.
Yeah, dude.
Shipment delivered.
I was actually thinking of doing. What'd you say?
I said shipment delivered.
Oh, actually, I gotta go do my boats. I have like, I think I can do a 50 mil boat.
How much is 50? Oh, it's 25. Wait, how much wheat and corn is that? Is it like a mil each or something?
I have no idea. I never even interacted with King's March a single time on this character. And then I got the wrong spot. There we go.
I did not do King's Marches at all either this league, but I have it set up. I don't know if that makes sense. Like, I have 100 something mil dust, and I've been having my farmers work 24-hour shifts since the start of the league.
Oh, you have 100 mil dust. Okay, I don't. I have 2.5 mil dust, 1 mil wheat, 1 mil corn, and 800k xanthemum. So maybe not enough. I have no idea.
I have
But I have my gold
2.6
right now, so.
Yeah, you really don't be getting that much wheat and corn though. I've been running wheat and corn since the start of the league.
I see.
And I only have 2.6 of each, or 2.2 of each. How much is it?
It bothers me that this character is just shy of 10k HP.
Oof. Yeah, that's like one div, no? Like if you just
One
did
div
something.
to go up 7 HP.
Yeah. Like right there.
Yeah, but
Easily.
like if I but then the life on block, bro, is like 5, 3 to 5.
Life on flaw. Yeah. Suffix can't be changed. Div. Oh.
You can do suffixes cannot be changed divine?
No way. I think I just taught Pox something.
I didn't know that. I'll be
Yeah,
honest.
yeah.
I was unaware of this tech. Okay.
For sure. Wild Bristle Matron that as well. Fun little fact.
That's how people divine all their shit. I never got to that point of doing that. I'm actually gonna do it right now. Thanks.
I got you. You know.
You're not lying to me, right?
Chat. If you guys ever need help with stuff, feel free to reach out to me as Pox's teacher. I am more than happy to enlighten any of you guys. No, I'm pretty sure it works like that. I haven't done it myself personally because I haven't got to the point either, but I was watching like a sushi VOD and he was doing it on like a mirror thing. So I would imagine.
Right. This is definitely not worth it on this, but it makes me happy, so I swear I don't have a matron. God damn.
I got you. I have one.
How much are they?
I don't know.
Like a divine? Half a divine?
I might not have one.
Okay, I'll go buy one.
Wait, I can just do it for you.
I have
Wait.
an SSF, not like this.
Just come to my thing. You can just use.
Oh, you have a.
I have them
Like
in
you
the.
have it. It's just not itemized.
Yeah, exactly. I can't kill it though.
Oh, surely I can kill it without a shield.
I might be going down for this one.
Wait,
Yeah, that's
I
good
fucked
enough.
up. Hold on. I gotta go back to my altar to get my shield because I can't access it from here. I keep spamming shield charge, but it doesn't work.
I'll rolling magma them for you, okay?
Okay. You know, there was a time when this was scary to do because people could like capture beasts with like 7 ghosts in them and PK people.
That's hilarious. Someone was actually telling me they were going to do that to me. I didn't know what they meant,
Yeah,
but holy shit, we hide here.
surely I can sustain without it. Okay, cool.
Whoa, oh my god, that scared the shit out of me. You see this on the ground?
I can, yeah. All right, so you're telling... Oh, you know, I couldn't find it auto-equipped. Okay. Let's see. So if I divine this, it'll only hit the prefixes?
I believe so.
Ooh, I got a 10%.
Oh shit!
Yo, here's the tip, thanks.
Oh fuck! Thank you, man. Does it fix the prefixes though, or does the implicit not roll either?
Implicit for sure doesn't roll.
Okay, okay. Damn. All right, what were we at for life?
Wait.
How did you?
Oh, I got craft life again.
Yeah.
I was like, wait a
we
minute.
lost like 300.
Wait, I went up in life? Mike? Huh?
You didn't equip it. You didn't
Oh,
equip it.
10k, 10k. Sorry, I'm dumb. I
Yeah,
thought
yeah.
I was on my SSF character for a second. I'm like, what happened? Wait, come on, get 70.
You know, like the non-channeling mana roll, it's like -6 or -7.
Yeah.
I did 10 in a row. Just straight -6.
Dude, that stuff like that happened to me. I just crafted, was it the cogwork? Was it the cogwork ring? It was either the cogwork ring or it was something else. And after I just spent like 25 divine on a ring, I had to redo the craft like 17 times when it was like a 50-50, and it just would not go. And like, this is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Like, sometimes that oh, I think it was the Stygian Vice, actually. That's what it was. It's 13 to 15. I think it took 17 to hit 15.
Oh my god. I think the worst one I had this league where like it was actually expensive was I was trying to craft the elevated int helmet, and I lost the dom like literally 6 times in a row. And then no,
That
sorry, it was like
sucks.
3 times in a row, and then when I hit, I failed on the reforge, so I had to go for the 50-50 adult, and I lost that, and it was just fucking brutal, man.
Yeah, that happens sometimes. Like, sometimes crafting the big ticket items, they just like, they screw you over.
Helen, you can control crit the craft instead of hovering over? What does that mean?
So like, if you go to the crafting bench and you hold
Yeah.
control, you can insta craft it without doing a thing every time. So I'll show you an example here. So you see this helmet?
Yeah.
So I could go socket, and I could just click 4 socket.
Oh, got you. Instead of
Right.
having to
So-
click craft.
Yeah, you know about Varici off color method?
Is that the yeah, where you
That's
just
when
keep
you
on
do
adding
the-
sockets?
Yeah, so like, say I want 3 green on this, I do like 2 green. Okay, that normally doesn't happen, but so you would want like 2 green, so then you go like this, and then if you want blue or green here, you would just juggle it like this, basically.
Right.
So there's blue, and then that's red. How? Okay, there
That's hilarious.
I don't get how it does that. Like, it's very unlikely that that happens,
No quality, you know?
I guess.
But yeah, still, it's like a 1 in probably 10.
I don't know what that helmet was, but you know, it's gone now, so.
Yeah. Have you seen
You
that
wanna
clip
gamble?
where Sushi's like nerd, like he's like raging about missing on like an essence, and he just like essences a random item in his stash, and it's like a 20 mirror cost bow.
Oh, I did. I should though.
What is this?
You wanna open these?
Gamma. Okay, let's see. All right. Ooh, foil worms molt. That's Big Bunny.
Okay, bud.
Foil Devion's
molt.
Dirge. I don't know what that is. Belly of the
That's
Beast.
like
Didn't
a
that
pure cold damage axe.
when I was a kid? This shit was good. Belly of the Beast.
Belly of the Beast was meta for a lot. What do you mean you're a kid? We're the same age, basically, aren't we?
Yeah. So you're a kid too.
Oh, dude, I played this game when I was living with my mom and dad, so I get it. I used the bell. Actually, here, let me go to my character. I'm actually curious that I wore belly. Hardcore melee versus invasion, unascended. Let's go. Oh no, this was a Bringer of Rain character. Never mind. This is my old hardcore character. They're 4,272 days old.
Holy shit.
Yeah, that's pretty
Literally
old. That's
12
pretty
years
good.
old.
Yeah, Dude, this is my first level 100 RF build.
That is your RF character is in literally it's in middle school right now.
This one's 3,031 days old.
It's actually in middle school. Like it's learning algebra 1 right now.
Can you
Holy
imagine?
fuck.
I have BIS gear on right now.
Wait, what is that hammer? What
Yo,
the
you want
fuck?
me to show it?
Yeah, let me see this shit. What the hell? It's just. Oh yeah, this is just attack speed, right? This is just like this
Well,
was
it
this
gave
attack
res
speed.
too, but yeah, you try to get one with
Oh.
that res roll, that's too expensive, dude. People can't afford that. That's perfect attack speed, perfect lightning res, near perfect fire res, unachievable for like 99%
Holy
of people.
shit. Holy shit. Wait, that shield. Do you still use that now? That's the Phoenix one, right? That gives you.
This is OG Phoenix. This is 8 max res.
Oh, what the hell? Oh, they nerfed it?
Yeah,
Why?
it's 5 now. This is a good intermediate shield until you go block based, which is like 85, 90.
Was this the one of the RF nerfs you were telling me about? 8 to 5?
Oh, no, I have no idea when this got nerfed. Probably like 6 years ago or something.
I mean, this shield is legitimately just made for RF, right?
Yeah. I mean, I don't. Some people. Okay, there is back in the day, people used to use it. Okay, I'm dumb. I was gonna say they're using it for RF for spell damage, but that's still for RF. They would like sacrifice a shield slot to get spell damage multi, basically, right?
That I mean, that's a good deal, I think. Damn, what are the boots? Oh, that's just life, right? Yeah. Dude, I'm actually like familiar with your items because this is like when I played, like 10 years ago. This is all of the like that Calm's heart. Oh shit.
Yep, that's real Combs heart.
Yeah, that shit used to be
I should
like
divine it.
10 div back in the day. I was never rich enough to afford one.
10x. Back when
10, oh
everything
yeah,
was
10x.
X.
You're right. XX.
I have a channel point redemption in my channel. It's called Redeem Exalt, but it plays like the divine sound. It's like because I don't feel like changing it.
And then that amulet is it's life regen base, right? Like percentage life regen
Yeah.
base.
Marble amulet.
I remember I dropped one of those and I sold it for like, what was it, like 3 chaos or something at the time, or
Like
like
just
5
the
chaos?
base, yeah, the
Yeah.
base.
I was like, holy fuck, we're rich. That shit's nice. Wow.
Yeah, you got any Nets Exile?
Oh my god, I've heard legends of this.
Do you know how this works?
You'd have to like click it on the monster, right, or some shit.
I think either you had to like click the monster, you got like a hotkey for it, but basically you had to manually throw nets at beasts to catch them. Otherwise, you would kill them, and then you didn't get the beast.
Bruh.
And you had to keep upgrading the net,
Bruh.
and you had to use different types of nets.
Bruh. So was Beast League like the worst league in the history of the game?
No, that was Kalandra for sure. Like at least for me, Lake of Kalandra was really bad, and the state of the game was really bad in Expedition League. Expedition League is when they redid flasks. So flasks did not provide immunity to what they provide you unless they removed it. So like the way it would work is like you click your flask to remove freeze, and then 2 seconds after you get frozen again. And if you use it when you're not frozen, it doesn't work. So everybody was just like, what the fuck is this? Like, we can't even piano our flasks anymore because
Oh,
a mob
shit.
hits me. I get frozen. I click the freeze flask. It only lasts. You would have to roll the duration for the amount of how long you were like safe for. So it'd be like remove freeze for and be immune for 2 to 8 seconds. And you're like, really? Like, I'm too poor to
Oh,
afford the
shit.
8, so I gotta go with the 2-second one.
Shit. That's brutal. Wait, is Kalandra the one where they nerfed the shit out of loot?
Kalandra's the one where they nerfed the shit out of the loot, and the league mechanic didn't pay out until like a month and a half into the league.
Wait,
They
what
like
was the league?
reworked it. The league mechanic is you would find a tablet in like every map, and you were basically like building, like it was kind of like a checkerboard sort of, and you were like building your own map. And they would have different rooms, so you'd have like Beyond Room, XP Room, whatever. And there was like a currency room. And the currency room was just garbage until like literally maybe a month and a half into the league. And then everyone's like, I love Kalandra. I get a divine every other map. And it's like, we're all done, man. Like, we all stopped playing.
I haven't played Kalandra in like a month and a half.
Yeah, and you also could not shield charge on that map because the way the map was like generated, it was, I don't know how to, it's like a bunch of pedestals that are coming up out of the water, and you can't like properly shield charge on that. So like everyone that used shield charge hated it.
Someone in chat said Chris Wilson personally did a tour of all the streams to calm down the masses. Is that true?
Hi, I'm Chris Wilson from Grinding Gay Games.
What the fuck? Where did that come from?
Well, that was Chris.
Nah,
We spoke about Calandra. He popped in.
Oh,
I
that's
think I don't know.
hilarious.
They definitely did more damage control, like with Chris Wilson for sure before.
Yeah.
It was pretty bad. Like the reaction was really bad. I think what happened in Calandra, if I remember correctly, is on their end, there basically was like a numerical change or some very big change with loot overall. But because it was such a big patch, it slipped through the crack. It slipped through the cracks, and Chris like wasn't aware. That's what I remember it happening. He wasn't aware that that was a thing. So then when it happened, they didn't understand what was happening. And then when they realized like, oh, we actually like basically redid how loot works, Chris was like, what the fuck? Like I wasn't told about it. And then he had to apologize to the community and explain that.
Jesus Christ.
It was like big. I mean, it was like
That's brutal.
it was like a bigger change than we have now. And we like, you know, going from Mercenary League to here, I'd say it was pretty big. It's like a much bigger change from that. Or from
Wait, how can it be bigger than this? This was literally like 60% must loot.
yeah, Calandra was like worse than that.
Calandra was like 90.
Yes, Calandra was like okay. I remember. I think like MP did he show a video back then of like the loot explosions? And,
Yes.
You know, like he in the previous league, like the explosion would happen, like the fucking game is lagging. You're hitting ting 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 ting, and you see like the fucking light beams, and everyone's like, "Oh my god!" And then like fast forward into Calandra, and like the ring around like Alva spins like one time, and like a chaos orb drops. Like some fucking like a stack of wisdoms is on the floor, and their team is so broke they're turning on like fucking shitty div cards, and it's just like there's no lag, like the lag is such a big indication of like something is gonna happen.
Right. That's hilarious. No, I think Snap was showing me like a compilation of that.
Yeah.
That's fucking hilarious. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm a rolling magma believer. I see the
get to prison. Actually, not even prison yet. So I'll coach you through this run, okay?
Okay. Talk to me.
Yeah, I'm just here smoking. So I mean swimming, no problem. Okay, so your big power creep moments is you really want to kill. Not even kill, you want to get to the next zone as fast as possible. Like, you want to go into mudflats and get to the next zone after mudflats, because once you do that, you get eligibility to get flame wall and frost blink. Frost blink stops you from dying, because you can just insta blink, and flame wall literally just triples your damage, because you have no damage right now.
Okay.
So, like, you want to get level 4, and you want to get to mudflats ASAP. The zone past mudflats.
Where the fuck am I? What is this layout
no idea,
for mud
bro.
flats?
I think maybe on the north side.
I'm supposed to go here. I'm supposed to go here.
Guys, this is a full clear coast run. 80%.
I'm just following Pox. What Pox is telling me? He said, "Make sure you clear out this hole."
My guide does not tell you to take loops in the coast. It says the mule is 5 to 10 minutes. Type / blade on your character. Type / age.
No, that doesn't. That doesn't count. That doesn't count. Here's the thing. Your guide said to get to level 2 or get to level 3 on coast. So.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. I misunderstood, I think. Wait, so you're saying we skip the mud flats?
Okay.
How does that work?
So I'll explain what I do, and you don't have to do this, but this helps with like damage. So you go past now, right? Go into mud flats. What I actually like to do is I like to pick up one armor item as I'm going to mud flats, because it negates the damage from the Roas by like 30% legitimately. It's kind of crazy.
What? One armor item? Oh, okay.
Yeah, so one armor item, because remember how I told you like flat is king early?
Yeah,
it goes with defenses as well. So getting, 25 armor is going to give you like 40% physical damage reduction, which is not accurate, but Roas in mudflats are not walking around with map mods with like compounding damage stacking, right? So like one armor item is like really good just for like more casual point of view, right? I like to kill the big packs like you're doing, because you want to get level 4. Level 4 is important because you need to be able to use Frostblink and Flame Wall, which is for level 4.
Dude, this rolling magma shit is broken. What the hell?
Oh no, you have nothing yet. This is trash. Just wait.
Wait, this is actually not bad at all.
This is garbage right now.
If you can hit the rolling magmas?
Yeah, anytime you're surrounded like you're doing, just drop it like a tiny bit in front of you, and like it's a very big safety net. What you'll notice is right now you're getting into the experience tech. It hits so hard it stuns every unit. So like when you throw it, it's like a little safety buffer. So like if you throw it on top of you as you go for the glyph, every row is gonna get stunned.
Oh. What the hell? Is it top left? Is it down here?
I think it's all the way on the right, but then again, you know, stream delay, so I'm not sure.
Go in chat to the most brain dead chatters. PoE2 tourists. Oh, wait, what the hell? Barbara, you said you hit some heinous shit over the past year, but I'm a rolling back with enjoyer has been the most insufferable, indefensible position you've ever taken. Wait, this shit's actually broken.
Go up to the exclamation mark. It's like top right, I think.
That's that should be the. Isn't that the
Fetid pool?
the next zone? We don't have all three of the. Oh,
You
we
didn't
do
get-
have
you
all
didn't get
three.
yet? Oh, you
Oh
did,
shit, no,
okay.
we do. Fuck, am I
You sure you
swimming
don't
too
swim?
right now? Yeah, I was about to say, like, holy fuck, I might have already. I might be in the pool right now. I might be in the deep end.
I'm in the deep end right now, shit.
Shit.
I'm not playing though, so it's okay.
You've been swimming
Actually,
for like
that's why I
20
play
minutes.
RF.
Yeah, I mean, I just have a pin on here. I just keep hitting it. So
Can you do that? Like, are you able to function like in stream while swimming?
Yeah, 100%.
Oh really?
I'm just a
Dude,
dumbass when I'm doing it, but 100%.
Holy shit, I cannot.
Okay,
I actually.
don't kill Hail Rake right now. Sorry, I'm a backseat for you. Go back.
Okay, yeah. Go
When
back
you
where?
turn the quest in town, when you turn the quest in right now, you're going to be able to pick up Flame Wall and Frostblink.
Okay.
That's really big because you're more than doubling your damage right now by just grabbing Flame Wall.
More than doubling by just grabbing flame wall. That's what I like to hear.
Yes.
We're not. And frostblade. Okay, but we're not level 3 though. Is that a problem? Or level 4?
You can just kill like one pack and you're going to be 4 in the next zone.
Okay. Do we? When do we start like? When do we start shopping for gear? Like, should I be shopping right now? Okay.
Just so what I would recommend is you get a regex that is okay. So do you know about the website PoE?
Yeah.
Okay. So just the beginning, you don't have to do this, but like I would say your common things would be, see, I feel weird because I'm like a washed up racer. Let me see here. Your common things would be like 10% movement speed. You want, I like green, is it green, red? Yeah, green, red, because green, red enables like faster attacks, momentum, shield charge, although you don't get faster attacks right away. What you're supposed to do, actually now I'm remembering, is you get a ranger mule for your witch. And all you're doing is you just clear Hillock and then you exit after you walk to town because ranger starts with momentum. And then that way you can have momentum shield charge right away. Otherwise you have to wait till library to get like faster attacks or momentum.
Got you.
So the 60 seconds gets you an entire support gem. So it's totally worth it.
Okay.
That's all. Just 60 seconds for a +1 support gem. Let's see. Triple blue is really important for you. So you can highlight triple blue. And then on the misc, if you want, also just, oh yeah, you already highlighted both. On the misc, you can do +1 fire and fire dot multi. And then I like to just,
okay.
oh, does it not have fire? Oh, it shows fire multi at the bottom.
Yeah.
And then I would just do like any links, 4 link and 5 link. And that way it'll just highlight literally any link for you.
Okay.
And then I would say the last thing would be, I feel like that's good. I don't know the build too well to like put in like attribute requirement or something. Yeah, I think that's fine.
Okay.
Because like once you get Vixens and Impending Doom, you like don't care about anything. So you just have to get to that point.
Right.
So then what I would do is right now I would just plug the regex in and see if there's any 3-link. And then I don't think that the regex is going to include Goathorn. So I would just go look at Goathorn in the shop. I do actually have a regex, but it's like fucking hefty. I'm trying to see where the... Okay, I think this is for Goathorn. If you want to add that in to your regex.
That's H. Okay. Can't just type in goat.
G-O-A. You can, but I think you can like. I think when it comes to the regex, it's better to do more specific strings, only because I could be dumb here. There might be a fucking affix called goat, so it's gonna like highlight a body armor, like shabby jerkin of the goat.
Got you. Okay. So you're saying now we go back, coast, probably get to level 4, and then we can plug in these two things, and then we're just gonna triple our
flame
DPS.
wall. Yeah, plug in flame wall, and if you don't notice a damage increase, I'm offended.
Offended. All right. I'll make sure to notice it then.
Did you check for wands at Nessa, or did you check only the other guy? You need to check the guy and the girl every time.
Fuck.
You can do your thing now. It's fine. You can do it after. But the girl is the one who sends the wands, and the guy is the one who sells all the gear.
So here's the goat horn.
Okay, so goat horn rolls 2 to 4 on the implicit, so you can hold alt to see the implicit.
Oh,
and
shit.
I would buy the
2 to 4.
like 3-link one, just because you have a 3-link and they're usually like a wisdom anyway or something. That way
Okay.
you'll have a 3-link and then the goat horn. And ideally, you never really want the 3-link to be on your weapon unless it's a goat horn for Act 1, because if you find like a better weapon, you want to be able to replace it. So I try to
Right.
get that on anything else.
Okay. But I mean, obviously, if you only have a 3-link option on the weapon,
Then you use
just
it.
take
You're
that.
using it,
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Shit.
Your damage should minimum go up by 3 times when you go goat horn and flame wall.
All right. I'm excited to see this. I'm excited to see this. I'm excited to potentially offend you if I don't see it.
Flame wall is your new best friend. You do not shoot rolling magma when you hit 4. You do not shoot rolling magma unless there's a flame wall. When your flame wall falls off, you need to summon a new flame wall.
Okay.
But that flame wall is #1 priority. When you're fighting a boss, you need to start getting comfortable with positioning it so the magma goes into the flame wall and then hits the boss, because that's your #1 thing. It might be a little annoying at first. A lot of the time, you're gonna end up dropping it like at your feet and just kind of doing that.
All right. Let's see this. Let's find the boss first. Okay. So here's with no flame wall. Pitiful damage. Oh, wait, hold on. With flame wall, we missed. Okay, we didn't have the flame wall on. Wait, did that? Okay, wait, hold on. Ooh. Wait, hold on. Let me see this. Yeah, it doesn't do damage without the flame wall. With flame wall.
It's
Ooh.
crazy, no?
Yeah. Like that's like literally a third of his HP.
Yes, like I'm telling you, flame wall does a lot. Like it does a lot of damage.
What
And
the
you can
hell?
throw usually like 2 rolling magmas, 3 rolling magmas in a flame wall. So like you don't have to really worry. You will not attack with rolling magma unless you flame wall.
Okay.
And when you get combustion, things are gonna start to pop off. And now, right now, you can get Ellie Prolif, I believe.
Yes, 100%. You're right.
And does Ellie Prolif give Ignite chance or no? I forgot if it does.
No. Maybe
What's
on
the last line on it?
Yes, it does.
Okay, so you're gonna get 20% now, and then when you get combustion, you're gonna get, I believe, another chance to ignite roll. So you're gonna get like 40% chance to ignite before Brutus, before any points on the tree.
Okay.
That's when it's gonna start to feel good. And then the goat horns are gonna be huge. So like out of curiosity right now, can you hover over your rolling magma on the tooltip and tell me the flat damage it does of fire?
Yeah, it's 18 to 27.
18 to 27. So goat horns, 18 to 27. So the top end will go up by 8 before your increases if you have 2 with a top end of 4.
Right.
But it's going to get scaled by increases as well. So it will shoot up like quite a bit.
Mm-hmm. I mean, that's a solid like 25%, 30% increase. Right, just from the goat horns.
And then you get 2. And then you're going to get combustion. So you'll see. Things will start to pop.
Okay.
So now what you want to do is your goal is basically like big packs of mobs, turn around, drop the flame wall. Like I try not to, when I'm trying to go like faster, I don't like shooting forward. I like shooting backwards.
You're saying drop the flame wall and then throw the combustion, right?
Drop the flame wall like right in front of you, and then shoot the rolling magma.
Okay, got you.
And then just run. And like that's all you do, right? Like you don't need to kill every mob, you're just killing the big packs.
Okay.
Dweller, I like to kill when I have goat horns. That's me personally. Dweller's like a fucking Chad. He's like giga tanky.
Right. Well, I'm actually like kind of killing them even without the flame wall if it's like not a magic pack. Okay, but like holy shit.
What you can even do is like literally drop the flame wall in front, animation cancel with the frost blink, and then shoot the the magma behind you. This is used so that you don't get stuck in place. So you can try it.
Okay.
Like flame wall, jump over flame wall instantly. It'll still like cast itself, and then rolling magma into it.
Oh my god. This is the tech. This is the tech right here. This is efficiency. This is some sweaty shit right now.
But it's good because what it does is it cancels the animation. Well, it's not actually animation canceling, but you're able to move, which prevents you from soaking the damage, which is like really important in my opinion. When you're nothing, when you have nothing at all.
Yeah, of course. Like
Blue packs you always kill. Only blue pack you don't
Okay.
kill is fire and ignite resistance.
Okay. Fuck, I didn't mean to summon.
You're good, dude. Just drop your flame wall and blast them.
I've been fubgooning too long. Oh shit, what happened? I'm not used to having to press 2 buttons.
It's such a big difference. It's so crazy.
Yeah, the damage is actually insane. Cause it's like you don't even need to like worry about the dot killing things anymore if you have the flame wall up. It just the impact, like the hit damage is enough to just kill everything.
Flame wall's mad.
We have the goat horn now.
Also, when you wear that goat horn, your frost blink might one-shot white mobs or do like 80% of their health.
Oh, because the added damage. Nice.
Yeah.
So, are there any like crafting? I remember like back when I used to play this game, like a while back. I remember like watching some like Zizarin video or something where he was like showing like this OP craft, like wand craft where like can you get like +1 skills on wands through like vendor recipes?
I don't. They nerfed that. Now you have to get 40% quality worth of gems, so not really. Also, whenever you do a flame wall rolling magma, look at your XP bar. Like through the ghost.
Oh yeah, that's hilarious. That's actually hilarious because like even when it's like after the initial cast, it's still like it's still going up.
Yes. You know why?
Holy shit.
Proliferation.
Ignite, yes.
Prolif is everything.
Oh, you're right. Okay.
That is
I see what you're
all the
saying.
Prolif.
Wait, that's actually broken.
You know what the Prolif gets benefit from? The flat damage from the goat horns, because that increases the initial hit, which means a bigger ignite. I think. Maybe I'm wrong. Ignite changes like once a year, and I always forget to keep up with it.
Yeah, I am surprised by how many changes they make to this game. Like, it's tough to keep track of stuff, even with things like the Recombinator.
Yeah, the change they did from like league to league with the recom.
Yeah.
If it makes you feel any better, it's like, you can just hold down Frostblink to keep going forward. Like you don't have to actually press it if you don't want to.
Okay.
If
Oh, I
it
see what you're
helps, like,
saying.
cut down on button management,
Sure.
and then use it like situationally when you need to.
I mean, the flame wall actually just does a lot of damage if you place it right onto the people, right?
It does like okay damage as well, yeah. I like to just combo it with the magma because as the magma bounces further back, you could like hit, like okay, say you like kill the initial mob and it bounces one more time and then hits a mob you didn't even know was there, and then that creates an ignite, which is now proliferating, which can kill mobs that walk into it.
Yeah.
Right? So like it's just really good.
All right, I need to look at the pub. The prolif is actually really cool. I see what you mean. Like, is you want like you actually want people to be chasing you now, because if they're chasing you,
They're gonna die.
they're gonna die.
They're walking into
Exactly.
the prolif. Yep. So like rolling magma is beneficial on the aggressive playstyle versus the opposite.
This isn't. You probably wouldn't be killing some of these packs, right? Like,
I would
are you
kill anytime I see a big pack of mobs, I Q right click. Or well, for you EQ.
Okay.
That's me though.
Okay.
I'm not like the best racer. That's not really my goal, I guess. My goal is just like doing it kind of quickly and not struggling, so I kill like a little bit more than needed, but I'm still like pretty fast.
Got you. And then
I think the number one biggest mistake I've seen from what I see people go fast is they kill too little mobs. Not from like experienced racers, but for people trying to like speed up in campaign and stuff. I see a lot of people who kill very little and then combustion for sure. And then they're like confused, I guess, because they feel like they kind of like fell behind. They're like, why doesn't this work?
Yep, that's me.
Yeah, so definitely kill a little more mobs.
Okay.
But the trick is, you don't have to kill every mob. You just want to get a big hit. So flame wall, rolling magma, that's going to create the prolif, and you just move on. You just do it often.
Wait, isn't this insane?
What, combustion?
8 to 13 fire damage to spells.
Ooh, what is that? Equip that now. Buy it. Equip it now.
Holy shit, we're rich.
Your damage literally just doubled.
Oh, we're rich. Holy fuck.
That is unethical. That's like a unique weapon right now.
Yeah, that's actually crazy. What the hell? So this is the ideal setup, right? Rolling magma, combustion, and then elemental proliferation.
Oh yeah, that's 100%.
And we have 45% ignite, right? Holy shit.
Yep, and then if you want to try hard, you put Arcane Surge on either Flame Wall or Frostblink, so whenever you tap those, you get the Arcane Surge buff, and you always want to right-click your Arcane Surge, like after it levels is like once or twice, or just right-click it right away, so you can get the buff often, because you have to spend X amount of mana to trigger Arcane Surge, and as the gem levels up, you need to spend more mana to trigger it.
Oh, I see. And is it like a situation though? I mean, that's probably doesn't really matter. I was gonna say like there's probably breakpoints, right? Where
there are, but what I would recommend is you just get like 1, 2, maybe 3, maybe not 3, to the point, because your utility skills won't scale a lot of MP, and that's what it's going to be linked to. So you don't want to level it too much. And it is a multiple. I think it's a multiple. You know what? They change shit all the time, so I forgot. But it gives you like cast speed and maybe mana regen. It does something for you that's pretty good. So it's worth having if you care. But like when you're socket starved, you just ignore it.
okay,
What I do
got
as
you.
well, if it helps you, if you ever get frozen, you can take your mouse, move it in a direction, and hold down the Frostblink keybind. And like the second you get unfrozen, it will just Frostblink.
Okay, got you.
Just to like get some distance.
Makes sense. So from here, like what are, just so I have like an understanding for the future, like what are the upgrades that I'm looking for over like the course of the campaign? Like are there, like obviously like getting these 3 links is probably like very, very nice in terms of like big power upgrades, but is there like a situation like in Act 2 I'm getting an aura that's going to increase my damage really significantly as well, or something like that?
You get Herald of Thunder, and then you get Shock, because you get Flat Lightning, and then the Shock proliferates because of Ellie Prolif, so you have like another 20% more damage always. So Herald of Thunder is really big.
Interesting. Okay, I see what you're saying.
That comes from Fidelitis, who is Chamber of Sins level 2.
I don't know what the ideal 4-link is because, like I said, with RF we use like life tap. You don't use life tap with this, so I don't know if you run like control destruction or efficacy or something else.
I think cruelty is what's in the pub right
Oh,
now.
cruelty. Yeah, cruelty. I think is library, so that works. That's for big damage over time on the rolling magma. That works.
Do you normally like? Will you go out of your way to come here for the flasks?
No.
No. Okay.
I think it's okay though, especially like if it's on the way, because you can deterministically upgrade your boot movement speed with Quicksilver flasks.
Oh.
Yeah, that's one. Every time you like do the vendor, it's like a Quicksilver and an augment on your boots with movement speed. It goes up by 5%.
Okay. It goes up by 5%. So if you already have 10, you can increase it. Okay.
Yeah, yeah, but there's a restriction. I think it needs to. I think it has. Did I just disconnect? Oh, there we go.
No,
I think it has to be magic.
Okay.
I
Has
derped
to be
out.
magic. Okay.
I'm looking at your stream and I was talking, but the bubble wasn't highlighting, and I forgot that there's like stream delay because it's not like. And I'm like, why is it not highlighting? What the fuck? Hello?
Wait, do you want me to give you a Discord stream? That way it's a little bit like less delay.
Oh, if you want to, sure.
Yeah, let me do that. Okay. So,
Oh, wow, I got audio. Holy. Yo, what's up?
I was gonna say fuck, I actually forgot what I was gonna say. I got distracted. So, I'm assuming that you probably. Oh my! Don't look! Don't look!
I looked back when I heard the witch die.
I heard Witch is really bad at killing Brutus, so that's fine. Fuck, I forgot. I was actually about to ask you another question. I forgot it because I died.
You sure it wasn't the same question?
What was the question?
We never figured it out.
Fuck, what was I gonna ask? Oh yes, I remember now. Is there like you probably don't do like twink stuff, right? In terms of like leveling. So do you know like what like say like I do get a lucky like chaos or something? Early drop, like what should
this character for RF?
for this character?
Okay.
Like for leveling.
Let's see. Chat, correct me if I'm wrong. There's like rings at level 20 that have crazy high flat damage to spells. Is there something better he could get? I mean, you got 1,000 ribbons if you could snipe that, because that'll even give you a 4-link. Because it's socketed gems or Ellie Prolift. What else is there? There's level 18 or 20. There's the Onslaught helmet, so that would last you until level 40. That's Thrill Steel.
Wait, sorry. Before you finish, let me just ask you my second question so I don't forget it. You don't have to answer it immediately. But am I trolling by not having any rings, helmet, or body armor right now?
Body armor, no, because you actually get reduced movement speed penalty for wearing anything aside from pure evasion, I think. Helmet. I mean, I wouldn't say you're trolling, but like an armor helm or an evasion helm would go a long way for you for defenses if you're running through stuff.
Okay.
But like oftentimes what you can do here is the next time you go back to the shop, you just like buy a helmet that has like some sockets on it or something.
Okay.
Oh yeah, look at that ring that someone posted you. That's a good one. I forgot about that ring.
Level 20 something temptation.
It has a bunch of random like
Oh,
everything.
that
That
is
you
good.
normally don't find on League Start because that's the ultimatum guys drop.
Okay. The hoop. Okay. So Maybe we don't go back
I would
yet.
also hit those unstable breaches while you're leveling and just throw like 2 rolling magmas and you'll get like half a level. Don't do it now, but like in general. The
Got you,
unstable
got
ones
you.
with like no wave defense or whatever.
That makes sense. And I'm just prioritizing resistances on gear right now, pretty much, if I can get it.
Yeah.
Like, I don't
Like
care about
life
life.
res.
Okay,
I mean,
I do
life's
care.
good too. I think res is probably more priority. I'm trying to think here from like the. Yeah, I mean, I like life res. You know, pretty standard for the campaign, I think.
At what point should I start like investing into like a body armor? Or not investing, but like actually eating the movement speed penalty and taking a body armor.
Oh, I don't know what normal people would do, but like I guess I would just start probably towards the end of like Act 1 and the start of Act 2. Fuck, I mean, I'll even usually wear a body armor just for mudflats.
Okay.
Because what I do is I would just set up shield charge right away, so I'm already like shield charging to negate the movement speed penalty to an extent.
Oh, right. You probably want like a shield charge swap. Right.
Yeah, so what I would try to do for you is prioritize. So like there's a body armor in there that's 3 link that you can't use yet in the top left. I would like buy that if I could afford it. And then I would try to get a shield. So I would drop the 3 link on my left weapon because your right weapon's cracked. And then that way you could wear the body armor, then you could get a shield going, and then you could shield charge. So that would be ideal. There's also even like a 3 link shield in there that you could buy as well. I didn't see the 3 link shield. That one you could use
Oh,
like
this
right
one?
away, but then the problem would be is you need shield charge colors. So that's where like the loot filter would highlight the colors for you. You could even start just with like a red green, like those gloves that I see in there, because you want momentum shield charge. So like red green. I guess you should even highlight red green in the filter because you're
Yeah.
not gonna have the 3 link until like library. So red green is enough for you to shield charge. Always what I would do is if you find colors that are decent for something that you're not using yet, like a shield, you just like pick it up, put it in your weapon swap, and swap back.
Okay.
That way you're like holding the item ahead of time ready to shield charge.
I see what you're saying. And do I have access to shield charge before library?
I think you have shield charge already. It's just you don't have
The
you don't
colors.
have momentum. And momentum would come
momentums, okay.
from Ranger that you literally just kill Hillock and then go to town and then just literally log off with the gem and you're good.
Okay. I think for this challenge tomorrow, I will be able to just buy stuff on trade or also access to Lily Roth for my hideout.
Oh, so you just pay like a wisdom for it or whatever.
Yeah, exactly. So
Okay, no problem.
I think I'm okay with cheesing that. But I think that's a good point.
I'll just do that right now then, and then you can set up shield charge momentum.
Okay. And are you doing that on a swap or are you doing that like...
No, you do enough damage. I would just like drop a weapon and put a shield on.
Okay. So is it momentum or faster attacks if you only have one
Both.
slot?
One, I don't actually know what's better.
Be fast.
Gucci, you still in the chat? Which one is better? I assume faster attacks is, but I've recently been plugging both in for campaign specifically when you're slow.
Uh-huh. Fuck, misclicked. Is there anything I need to look out for here in terms of like these
No,
Okay.
I ignore every single time because your
Okay.
damage is rolling magma and flame wall. The only thing if you want from Brutus, you could get, I think maybe clarity or maybe vitality if you want to run it like just for a little bit.
Okay.
And then at this point, I would probably be done looking for a new weapon in Act 1. Like, there's no harm in, like, glancing, but, like, you can go really fast because you have an insane weapon on your right hand.
Right. Fuck, we can't actually afford that. We just need any shield, right?
The shield charge, yeah. And now you spam shield charge. And are you familiar with, like, shield charge frostwing combo?
Yeah, like the animation cancel.
Well, not even just that, but like getting comfortable with it. Like, are you comfortable with shield charge frostblink combo?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, so I don't need to backseat anything.
Feel free to. If you think I'm doing it
well,
wrong.
The only thing I would say is like if you're shield charging and you feel like you like fuck up like 2 or 3 times in a row, you just move your mouse cursor and frostblink to that location instead. But like I already saw what you did there. That was perfect. You like shield charge in the wrong way and then you frostblink backwards. So like that's perfect.
Okay. Got you. Got you.
And then as usual, like big pack here, like drop your flame wall and shoot the rolling magma, but you shut the rolling magma, so that's fine.
I think because I have the wand, like I actually don't even need to.
That's kind of true. Oh, this is juicy XP. Let me see the bar. Holy, 1/3 of a level per cast.
Oh
Literally
my
2
god.
casts halfway. 3 casts level up.
Yeah, wait, what the fuck?
Here we go. Look at that, a beautiful.
Is it because of the proliferation?
Halfway. Yep, you're halfway into another level already. Welcome
Wait,
to
what the
Monster
hell?
Density with Ignite Prolift.
What the hell? Holy
You
shit.
attacked like 8 times, and you almost got 2 levels.
Holy shit. What the fuck? I've just been skipping those like an idiot.
The whole point of this is to like fight the mobs less, but shoot the skill more, so you let the proliferation do its work. Like anytime big density, drop the flame wall in front of you and just shoot the rolling magma and you're good.
Okay.
Like you can be aggressive with shooting it, but you don't have to be aggressive with like trying to commit to killing the monsters, you know?
Uh-huh.
Because they're gonna die naturally.
Fuck. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I do feel like a little bit, like I feel like I have a little bit of issues with like just getting stunned and CC'd and that kind of stuff in packs. That's just normal, right?
Well, sort of. I mean, I would prioritize getting hit less because you have the Frostblink combo.
Sure, sure.
Or like Frostblink in general. So for that, it's like, I completely understand what you're saying. I think it's more of just me having a lot of practice with knowing exactly where the flame wall needs to be, knowing exactly like when I'm going to shoot the rolling magma, because I try to like never get hit even though I have giant packs.
Okay, got you, got you.
But I genuinely think a lot of that comes down to like properly canceling the frost wall or the flame wall animation, or even the rolling magma animation. Because like I will use Frostblink super aggressively to prevent myself from taking damage, but then I will intentionally cast something because I know I'm going to Frostblink to avoid the hit.
Okay, okay.
It's almost like the first act is basically just all like skill based, right? Because like, you have to manually avoid almost everything because you have no defensive layers.
Okay, I think I understand. Yeah, just get good. That is what he's saying. Okay.
But I would say in this specific zone or the next zone, be careful because the squids, the red squids will explode and they will stun lock your character to death. So don't be aggressive with red squids. Like red squids, you can throw a rolling magma in front. In these like weird corridors as well, whenever I'm like going into a corridor, I'll just like throw a rolling magma because like you can get into like a weird scenario. But again, I don't do it like a lot. I just do a tiny bit.
Okay. And
also,
you're
that
probably...
scepter I would have picked up, but it's fine. There's a rare scepter. There's like a rare one.
Oh, okay.
It's most likely not better than yours, but just in case, like I'd pick up rare because maybe you can get something crazy.
Got you. And you're not killing rare mobs for the most part, right?
If I can kill them in like 2 hits, they die. But like other than that, not really. Well, I guess that's not true. Again, that's kind of comes down to like my level of the zone right now.
Uh-huh.
Right here, perfect. Look at the XP bar. Boom, boom, boom.
Yeah, dude, I see what you're saying about the prolift. Like, that shit's crazy. The amount of XP I'm getting is actually... This is, like, the most XP I've ever had in my campaign. And I'm not even really killing that many monsters.
Like right here, perfect. Perfect. Let's see the bar. Okay, half the squids exploded, so no XP. But at least you didn't die to the exploding squid, so no problem.
Exactly. We pick our we pick our wins here.
Yep.
But the breach was like eye-opening for me. That shit's so like that was actually crazy, dude.
Yeah, it was a level and a half.
That's how you are if players are living, huh? Just prolift all the time? Must be nice.
Yep. That's just pure dopamine. That's how I stream PoE. There is a sweet spot where you can double hit with rolling magma on like tanky targets. I don't know exactly how the sweet spot works. I usually try to get the boss like close to a wall, and then I cast in front of me, and then it like hits the wall and double pops.
Oh,
There's
interesting.
like ways to do it. There's ways to do it without hitting a wall. I'm just not sure what. I don't really like pay much attention to it, so.
Like if I hit like, I see what you're saying. If I hit like theoretically like maybe a little bit right before her.
Yeah,
Oh, like
here,
right there.
that's a double
Yeah.
spot right there. Like so specifically like hit into the back and like cast way more, like aggressively cast. Unless
Okay.
she's like casting a spell on you, like in which case you can frostblink out of it.
But you're saying like just hold that shit down unless she's.
Yeah, like hold it down and then just dodge. Like look at your hits.
Yeah, the hits are nuts.
And then clear up now, and then what I like to do is I bait Merville's Scream, and then I frostblink away, and then cast again.
Like that.
Yeah. Then you mono pop, perfect. Tap that shit like 5 times, let it queue up.
Wait, how does the queuing up thing work for
Just rapid
pots?
rapid tap it. But do you have like a fucking bubbling flask or some shit? Hold on, let me go play your stream.
Oh yeah, it's instant.
Of course you'd have a seething flask. So the queue up would basically just say it healed 10 MP and you're missing 100. You could tap it 10 times and it will just slowly recover. But the second you hit full, all the charges go away.
I see. I see.
Like you consumed all of them.
Okay, I see.
This is a big zone for density too. When you see like a horde of monkeys, drop that shit in front of you. That's fire and ignite res. I'd skip most of them. But if they die, then they die. Like that's no problem because they're gonna keep running with you. I see an unstable breach. Get ready,
Okay,
don't
hold on,
die.
hold
Don't
on.
die.
Hold on, let me think. Let me
You gotta
prepare myself.
pause to get ready.
I just wanted to get my bearings straight, you know, and like just
Okay.
you know, it's like when you take off your shirt when you have to take a big shit. It's just like there's just certain rituals that you have to do in order to prepare yourself mentally.
You take off your shirt? I don't think I do that.
You don't do that? Like if you know you're gonna be like fighting your demons in the bathroom, you don't have to take off your shirt or anything?
I just pull out a fucking mobile game and start playing.
No, that's if you're like taking a leisurely shit. I'm talking like if you're taking like a potentially life-threatening shit. You never like
I
take
guess
the
I
shirt
just
off.
haven't hit that stage in my life yet.
I'm talking. You go to Chipotle and like who knows what they put in there. Like you go in at
Bro, I
like
got
8
an
p.m.
iron stomach. This never happens to me.
Holy shit! Do you like spicy food? You do, right?
Do you know what Trinidad Moruga scorpion peppers are?
I don't, but it has Trinidad in the name. That makes me think it's gonna be fucked.
One of my old viewers was a pepper breeder, and he would send me. So I'll say like a popular pepper you probably know, like ghost pepper.
Sure.
So Trinidad Moruga scorpion pepper is like, you know what a habanero is?
Yeah.
It has a similar flavor profile of a habanero, but it's hotter than a ghost pepper. And then there's another pepper I really like. It's called the chocolate bula, which is also hotter than a ghost pepper. But what he did is he sent me a powder because he would dry them and then grind them up. So then he sent me these powders of like 3 different of the really spicy ones. And then me and my roommates would always kind of like prank each other by making really spicy food with them. It was very fun.
Prank each other. your
Yeah,
friends like on
hey
the
man,
toilet.
you like, hey man, you want some dinner? Like, yeah, man. You make like some fried chicken with it. You like bite into it. He'd put like 1/3 of the packet. You're literally dying for like 30 minutes. Okay. No, more like 2 hours. You're just dying.
That's hilarious. Am I doing anything here?
My stomach.
Yeah, I was about to ask that. Like, it doesn't hurt your stomach at all when you eat like really like because you like Indian food, right? Like, if you go to like an Indian restaurant and you get like something giga spicy, you're just chilling.
Yeah, I mean, like sometimes it's actually spicy, right? But like my stomach never hurts from it.
Your stomach
Maybe
never hurts?
if I eat it before bed, like it'll hurt, but like I don't need to like poop because of it.
Oh, really? That's the only time I get that. Is like you eat some giga spicy like Indian food. It's like I'm gonna be like borderline pooping my pants the next day when I wake up.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess it's different.
Wait, Chad, is that normal? Wait, who am I the weirdo here?
No.
Okay.
I'm the weird one because people always talk about like the Chipotle shits. Like my ritual is literally getting a Chipotle burrito. Uber Eats has a sale every single PoE league
where the Chipotle burrito is buy one get one free. I don't know how it's synced up. It's been synced up for like 4 years. So whenever there's league start, chat donates, I get buy one get one free burrito, and then I just like snack on a burrito the whole stream because the burrito is so big and I don't want to like eat a lot for league launch. So I just like bite on this burrito for like 12 hours, and everyone always is like, "Hey, I woke up, went to work, came back, and you're still eating the same burrito." And I'm like, "Shut up, bro! It's a giant burrito." And then like the next day I'll roll around and I'm eating the other burrito, and they're like, "How is it still the same burrito?" But never, like I never have stomach problems with them.
That's hilarious. The real question though is how are you eating that soggy ass burrito on day 2 though?
It's not soggy, bro. I get it double wrap, no problem.
Oh my
the
god.
trick is you don't get the so you know there's like 4 different salsas. There's like there's like the first salsa, which is like what is it called? It's like the really watery one, which is like really nice but like not a burrito. Then they have like their really like not very spicy, and then they have like
the green one,
tamale one. The green one's like the third one. There's like the tamale one, so I get that, and then the fourth one, which is like the red angry spicy, which is not like it's like kind of spicy, but like not like crazy spicy, but it's kind of spicy. So I just get 3 and 4 in a burrito. I only get 1 and 2 if I'm getting a bowl.
1 and 2, but brother, overnight that burrito is actually gonna be like.
It's not soggy. I put it in the fridge. It's just like not exactly very ideal, but you know, I eat it for the memes for chat.
I eat it for the beans for that. That's funny.
Like it's not bad, but it's not that amazing the next day.
What about this? What about this? Like, here's my strategy from college, okay? Was I would just get a bowl with the tortilla on the side.
Yeah, that's good too.
And then that way you can just like...
You're the only person I've seen, by the way, who brings like a rare mob into the Creighton fight. Sorry, anyway, go on.
I'm gonna be honest with you, I did not even notice that there was a rare mob following me.
Yeah, there were like bugs following you the whole way through. Like before you even got to the waypoint, I think, but that doesn't matter. You killed them, no problem. I actually get the tortilla on the side when I get a bowl.
Yeah, that's the play for sure.
It is.
Well, also, if you get the bowl, you just get like, you can make like 2 burritos with 1 bowl. You
I don't
me?
get scammed here. I don't know. I get gigantic portion burritos.
Really?
I cannot eat them in one sitting, and I'm a fat ass.
You cannot eat a single burrito in one sitting? Really? No. They must be really cooking you up then.
They are low, like they are pounds. Like you put that shit in your hand and your hand moves down.
What the fuck? Wait, okay. Do you share with people like what state you live in?
I live in Texas, bro.
Oh, okay. Well, that explains it, right? Like, isn't that it? Like the man lives in Texas. Isn't everything fucking massive in Texas?
It is, yeah. The portions are kind of crazy.
The people there are big dudes too, right? Like just like tall and shit.
Yeah. But I also don't know. I don't really go out very often. I go out like once a month.
Yes, that's fair. Actually, I don't remember like. I remember the last time I spoke to like a stranger, honestly. Especially with like the PoE league cycles the way they are right now.
Yep.
I'm gonna keep it real with you. I used to be like regularly going to the gym and shit too. I haven't been to the gym in like 6 months.
Not me. I've never been to gym, Andy.
Never been to gym, Andy.
High school, I was.
Do you play sports? I mean, you're from Texas. Like, do you grow up in Texas or you just live there now?
Oh no, I was born in Saudi Arabia in Riyadh. I moved to South Florida when I was like 2.5. So I lived majority of my life in South Florida, and then I moved to Texas for streaming, like 12 years ago. I don't know, 13 years ago. So I'm like the Florida guy.
You're the Florida, yeah.
I live that life, believe me.
Florida man eats 10 habanero peppers and doesn't have to take a shit.
We did some stupid shit in South Florida.
Oh yeah? So the legends are true.
Yeah, I had a viewer party. It was fun.
Oh yeah, you were telling me about that. That was when you were like young, right? Like when you just started streaming?
Yeah, pretty much. My mom and dad were like out for the weekend.
Was it lit or was it like a fucking mistake?
No, it was good. There was only one viewer who came and he brought some of his friends and like everything was pretty good. And like all my real life friends were there too. And I told them like what was happening. And you know, we're all like, all right, we're gonna like fucking kick this guy out, no problem if he's like a dipshit.
Right, right.
You know, you're
He
like
was
at
chill.
that age, you got all the adrenaline is like permanently pumping through your veins. So you want to see how fucked up my latency graph looks in PoE?
Yeah, yeah. Wait, why? Aren't you like right next to the server? Or the
if
Texas
you look
server?
at it, sometimes I spike to 2, and that's what happens to my latency.
Let me see this. Holy shit.
You see those?
Sometimes he
mountains are what
spikes
happens
to 2, he says.
Yeah, dude. It's
Wow.
laggy.
Wow.
You see the mountain? It's a fucking
Wow.
mountain.
I'm sorry you have to deal with that, man. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. And those those EU fucks who are complaining, that must piss you off.
Yeah, I can't even play PoE on like 40 ping. It feels terrible. It's crazy.
Okay, chat,
I'm
get his
not, I'm
ass.
not even kidding. I'm
Cancel
literally
this,
not
man.
even kidding.
Cancel this man
Like,
right now. What the
when
fuck did I
Texas
just
server
hear?
goes down and I have to go play on like California, like there is a noticeable difference, and it's crazy because I never thought it would be that big. But with PoE, like how fast everything is, like everything just feels like I have like minus 20% attack speed and cast speed. It's horrible.
Oh my god, the EU guys right now are just. Yeah, I've actually never been in a situation where I've had such good ping as 26, which is what I have right now. Because like I used to play like League of Legends, and I remember I would always have like 100 ping or some shit. Living on the
I
East
think
Coast.
that was like pretty normal, like at least for most of the games I played growing up. I think like 110 ping or like 70, like 110.
Mm-hmm.
Like your chat calls me out for having low ping, wanting low ping with RF. Chat, you can enjoy video games no matter what build you play, okay? Some people just want things to be responsive, okay? Sometimes you want to shield charge quickly, all right? You want to feel
That's
the
too funny.
smoothness.
That's too funny. Get his ass, chat. This motherfucker sent me a mountain of 2 MS. That was his mountain.
Dude, it's so crazy. Like when I play PoE, everyone knows me as like the lazy guy. I play like Warcraft 3. I have like 200 like APM.
Jesus Christ.
It's just the differences of like, I guess because like I've played PoE for so long, my goal is to like just basically have fun and not burn out. Like that's my goal now with PoE.
Have fun.
I used
man.
to
What the
like,
hell?
yeah, I used to not have as much fun at all with PoE before.
By that you mean like you were a sweat, like you would race a little bit, you said, right?
I would race a little bit. Like back then the competition was a lot lower, so like I was consistently #1 on the leaderboard in hardcore. But
shit.
when we're talking about back then, we're talking about like literally 10 years ago, 9 years ago. And I was only #1 for day 1 in the campaign because I would rush to Chamber of Sins level 2 in Merciless, and then I would farm the blue packs before maps on my Fire Trapper. I was a Fire Trap Andy back then.
Some things don't change, I guess.
They really don't. A lot of my old viewers joke about it. They're like, all back to RF, or to Fire Trap, isn't it? It was crit Fire Trap Scion, and then it was crit Fire Trap Shadow, after they nerfed the Scion starting nodes.
Is Scion, is that really hard to league start?
Well, like, so the issue with Scion is that it doesn't get as much direct power creep from its ascendancy as other ascendancies, because it's like it's a combination of other ones, but like the weaker parts of them. And you don't actually, I could be wrong here, you don't actually get your first ascendancy, I think, until Cruel Lab.
Oh, is that how it works?
I believe your first like 2 points are like attribute / travel nodes, and then you get the ascendancy, and then I think you get the another ascendancy, and then like Uber Lab, you do your whatever. I forgot exactly how. So like on top of you not getting your power creep on your first lab, you're also not even getting as much power creep on the second lab. What Scion does get though is the ability to have more passive points on the tree than other ascendancies, because part of their traveling gives them like 3 or 4 or 5 extra skill points in the end. And then that's really good for attribute stackers, for example, right? Who are trying to squeeze as many jewel sockets, attribute notables, no distance traveling for split personality. So on attribute stackers, Scion goes really hard because of that. And then because you can specifically take 2 ascendancies, for maybe a build that doesn't want as much of one specific thing, being able to splash into 2 different things is really advantageous for them. Unfortunately, a lot of the time this is basically comes with being built behind kind of like a hidden interaction, or in the case of attribute stacking, a lot of the time synth gear that pops up, right? So like a belt with 17% strength, or a ring with % strength as the implicit, or whatever. And then on top of that, oftentimes you also need to use like multiple Eldritch mods and or influence mods. But the issue is that trying to get that specific tier 1 roll on something like attributes, which is often tagless to a lot of things, can end up becoming very expensive to get that plus a resistance plus a life roll plus whatever else. And this is just like to get the character functioning, right? Whereas a regular build has more, I would say, straightforward progression, scales primarily with life res gear, as not trying to get a T1 strength roll on like literally every aspect of gear they have. Thankfully with the tree though, you can like force attributes, so there is like an advantage there. But Scion is more of like the late game bloomer.
Okay. I see.
Sometimes there are exceptions though, right? Because of how custom PoE can be.
Are you gambling here, by the way? Like,
So I gamble, and you definitely you definitely could earlier, but because I don't feel like I have a lot of pressure or struggle, I typically gamble. I want to say level 28, might be a little bit higher, and that is to basically guarantee a 4-link.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. I would actually prefer to not gamble at all, because I could utilize the gold really well for like flipping and shit.
Okay, yeah, I mean you don't have to.
Yeah, okay, I won't then. I think that's a good call.
Then you want to make sure you're like aggressively checking vendors with your regex quickly for 4 links.
Okay.
Starting from like Act 3, Act 3? Yeah, you can occasionally find them in Act 2, I think, on the higher end, because I think you can drop them in the zone going to Vol. I think that's like the earliest time. I forgot exactly.
Okay, got you. I'm pretty new to PoE 1, Pin. Also, I'm new to this build, or like this like leveling style, and Pox has been playing that. I mean, you do rolling magma pretty much every league, right?
I don't want to talk about it, yeah.
This man is he's a rolling magma he's a specialist.
By the way, you may or may not believe this, but RF would kill Oak faster AFK.
Wait, then rolling magma?
Yes.
Wait, why am I not just going RF then?
I
Like,
mean,
for the
look, I'm the
campaign.
RF guy. You can put that shit on anything.
Wait. Can you go RF with Elementalist this early too?
Yes.
Because you just need one fire mastery, right?
You would change your tree pathing, and what you would do is you wouldn't change it that much. You would basically make a straight line, and you would beeline for the Breath of Flames node in the passive tree.
Breath of Flames node. Okay, hold on, let me see.
Yeah, just pop up your passive tree, and then it's like up north. You know, I'm dumb. I forgot to watch your Twitch stream again. I've been watching I've been watching like you on Twitch rather than here. Okay, so go north.
North, okay.
Yeah,
here.
right to your left there. There's the fire, ice, and lightning. So
Okay.
you see where that fire mastery is? So you have 2 ways to do this. You see down below where you took the fire node.
He's come up
You
here.
could you could just go north, and then you would like branch out to however you want. If you're playing RF specifically, and well, you don't even have to be RF specifically, but even if you're gonna level into Impending Doom, I can just send you what I did if you would like. It was like
Sure.
pretty minor. Actually,
definitely.
let me just make a POV for it.
Don't try to profit craft on RF because Pox already wrote a whole guide. I already profit crafted on RF. Brother. Pox would go into the everyone's house and craft the items for them still, and people would still be buying that shit on trade.
I try so hard, man, and they just like. I'm not trying to make fun of them. I just don't get it, man. Like every day, I get people that are like, "Hey, man, is crafting required for your RF build?" And I'm like, "I mean, crafting is required for like every build." And they're like, "I've played builds before where I don't have to craft," and I'm like. I mean, you could buy all the stuff if you want to, and they're like, okay, TY, and they just leave, and I'm like, what? What is that interaction?
Yeah. No, I mean, to a certain degree, I get it. Yeah. I mean, people like, I mean, here, to the degree that like I understand like why people RMT. Like I would never do it, and like I think it would ruin the game for me completely to do it. But like, you know, the thought process just being like you want to get a certain amount of power and you don't want to learn how to like get there to a certain degree, right? So it's like you want to be powerful, but you don't have the time to play. So then you RMT, or it's like you really want to be powerful, but you don't want to learn crafting. So it's like I'll pay an extra 10 div. Or extra whatever to do it, even though it's like super easy to craft, and you just don't want to spend the mental power.
I get that aspect of it. It's just for me to like enjoy a game, I need to understand every aspect of it. I know that's not everybody, right? It's just for me that is the joy of the game. Is like when the game turns less into RNG and more into being able to manipulate RNG, such as while you're crafting for one build and you somehow hit something for another build, so you then go sell that, or an SSF, you put that to the side, even if you're never going to play it because you're like, that's such a rare outcome, that's awesome that I hit that. And when as you start learning more about different things and that knowledge starts to expand, to me the game just becomes incredibly more enjoyable, because when you're doing a long grind, instead of you just saying, fuck, I'm never going to get this item, you find all these cool items along the way that you never would have realized if you didn't have that knowledge.
I mean, I agree with you. I mean, I'm similar in a certain way. Like I don't know, I really like to play efficiently. So like I agree with you. Like just by understanding more about the game, you can just like with crafting, like what you said, like a lot of times, like some crafts are like actually not profitable unless you're able to just be able to, you know, accept like the outcomes that are like 1 in 10 of happening for like a different build. But like if it's like 3 different builds, that's like a 1 in 10. That's like 30% of the time, right? So
yes, exactly. Yeah.
Like I get what you mean entirely. It is funny though watching. You know, it was funny because I did the glove craft that you had. I don't know if it was like the one that you recommended or like if it was the efficient, like most optimal way of doing it.
The like fractured stat essence spam.
Yeah, it was fractured life, I believe.
Life regenerate probably, or life. Yeah, both work.
I think the life regenerate was more expensive, so I went with the life. Okay, so and then I just I essenced. I forget what I essenced. I think I chaos essenced, and then I pour life regeneration rate, and then I think there was like another like a crafted mod on the prefix.
Dexterity, it's Giga.
Dex, yes.
Yeah, if you get Dex, it's Giga, and if you get like a res, it's still really good because you can harvest swap, and then if you want prefix open, so you can craft like +1 area gems back then.
Yes, and then like and then the crafted mod I believe is like life during flask effect.
I think the craft. Well, I guess it depends. If you're doing the unveil, then you could get the +2. The craft is. I guess it depends. The craft is either +1 area gems with area damage. Now they reversed it, so now it's area and area damage. But also you could get. I know what you're talking about. Damage during flask effect. There we go.
Yeah. So I was going. I think I was just getting the area as the veiled mod, and then crafting on the.
Okay, yeah. So that's why you got so much for them.
Yeah.
Which works well because you have the fractured life, then you unveil the +2, and then you craft the flask mod, or vice versa. You get the flask mod, you craft the +1.
Yeah, exactly. It was just funny because I remember you were telling me like the last time we chatted. You were saying like, oh, I have a good profit craft for you, like these gloves, blah, blah, blah. And then like, we didn't really go into it much. And then, you know, I was crafting and I was like, I need a new craft. And
I see.
I was just looking at your build and I was like, oh yeah, Pox said something about gloves, and I was just like looking at it, and I think you had fractured life on your gloves, and I was just like trying to reverse engineer how you
I
did
know
it.
what you mean. Okay, so this is literally from the previous conversation we had. I see.
Yeah. And then I was like, he said that like, you know, the crafts, like there's some good profit crafts for RF. Like I might as well give it a shot. And it was like absurd because you could buy the fracture for like 3 div, and then you hit good life regen with Dex, and it's in an insta, or not insta sold, but it's sold overnight for like 20 div.
Yep. I feel so bad like profit crafting off my viewers, but I literally explained to them 10 times a stream like how to do it when I'm playing Trade League.
Dude.
Like, hey guys, you just need this and this, and then you can craft this. Look, and then you know I do it. Streamer client, streamer RNG. I'm like, guys, it's literally a pristine life fossil and a resonator on a shaper shield.
That's
you
fucking
just click it.
hilarious.
It's an average of 10. It took me 20. Okay, well then, you know, if you don't like it, you save it, and then you can use it for Awakener orbing. And then I, you know, buy a shielded reservation and Awakener orb, and everyone's like, oh, how did you hit those 2 mods? It's what the Awakener orb does. But I get it. Like, I completely understand, like, mid-budget crafting being daunting for players because, like, clicking an item for, like, 2 or 3 divine on another item is, like, a lot for people. And they, you know, there's always a chance that, like, your item is garbage because it could fill with, like, just, like, you know, it could fill 6 mods with, you know, thorns, flat, whatever, like, just something terrible. So I get that. But, like, the super entry-level ones, I think everyone should, like, give it a try, right? Like, just buying a base, like a mid-base, like 35 fire res, and then spending 20 chaos worth of essence, and you're basically going to guarantee hit something that's an upgrade from campaign gear.
Yeah, exactly. Especially with like essences being so cheap this league, and fractures being so cheap.
Well, this league as well, they can just do it from the tree. I tell everyone to do stuff from the tree. RF with the tree is disgusting. Like, your starting helmet comes from the tree. Your boots, guess what, comes from the tree. Your gloves, they come from the tree. Your body armor fucking comes from the tree. Your shield comes literally right from the tree. Like, all of it just comes from the tree. You know why? You want life and life regen along with the other stats. You go on the tree and you click, I want more life, I want more chaos res. I was higher chaos res in SSF than lightning res on my chieftain run. I was like, what? I can't use an immortal flesh because I lose too much lightning res. I'm like, what is this? My chaos is overcapped, but my lightning isn't. And I can't actually, it took me to like 95 to fix it, because when I'm pulling for items from the tree, you're doing more life mods. So you're getting like life regen, the life regen rate. So already 2 of your suffixes are being filled, and then it's more likely to hit chaos. So it's going to be a chaos roll. So like my helmet, my gloves, and my boots all had the double life regen chaos. So I couldn't get like a static res, which I needed fire res for. It was really fun. I'm like, this is so weird.
That's hilarious. Yeah, that makes sense actually, because I know people were speculating that like they made the breach tree the way it was to like kind of get the PoE2 tourists to like into crafting for PoE1, and that was like just like introducing them to like modifiers and like tags, that kind of shit. So it makes sense that it was so good for your build, especially because your build is like so what would you call it? It's so tag dependent, right? Because you want life and life regen.
Yes.
And then just resistances.
So the tags work really well for it.
Exactly.
Gear. Are you on a new account right now, or did you set up a different currency tab for this character?
I just set up a different currency tab, yeah.
Do you want to swipe with respect to RF? You don't have to change any gear and see if you like it more.
Let's do it.
Okay, I'll do it right now for you.
Swipe.
How many points do you have?
Skill points?
Yeah, or better yet, what level are you?
I'm level 21.
21? Okay, let me try 2 different trees.
Learned a lot about crafting this league. That's actually how I learned about crafting my first league. Was I profit crafted a lot of Pox's items. But yeah, it must be.
So, sorry, you got 2 trees. You have 1 tree that is you're gonna get to RF faster, but you'll have to respec more, or another tree where you'll have to respec less, but you get to RF at around the level you are now.
Respect less, get to RF at the level you are now. I think that's fine, because I feel like the rolling magna felt totally fine right now, up until now.
Basically, it looks really different from your current tree, but you're just gonna connect through the other side later, so it's fine.
Okay. Okay.
Because basically, you're not gonna run Impending Doom for like another like 15 levels or something, so you connect from the other side, and then you're fine.
Okay.
And you also you don't actually level with, okay, maybe I'm wrong here, but I did not level as Ignite. I leveled as Poison, which sounds whack, but the reason why is your first ascendancy, you take the Golem nodes. So you're not actually igniting yet. Does that make sense?
Your first ascendancy, you're taking the golem nodes.
Yeah, have you
Okay.
played Elementalist?
No, never.
Oh
I played
my
like
goodness. Oh my chat, you need to explain this right now. Explain it with
Wait,
one
what the
emoji.
fuck are-
Okay, so Elementalist, when you ascend, read are you in POB right now?
1 second, I can pull it up. Golem node. Golem node, okay. Liege of the
This is
Primordial?
Liege of the Primordial. Okay, read that node.
Wait a second. So your golems are just like auras then.
Yes. Now
And you can have
wait.
3.
Now, okay, whoa, hold up. Now, go to your passive tree a little bit, like really close to Breath of Flames, the node there. Go right a little bit, and you're gonna see golem nodes. So like you're almost there. Go like
Here?
south a little. Hold on, I'm looking at the wrong screen.
Golem
It's right by
commander.
that keystone. Okay,
Right
now
here.
you see all those little nodes that are saying increased effective buffs from your golems.
Yeah.
So you're running 4 golems. You're running Stone Golem, who's going to give you obnoxious life regen, which, by the way, is great for RF. You're going to get Flame Golem, who's going to give you a shit ton of increased damage. Go actually just look in game right now. Go to Nessa and type in each of these golem names, and I'll show you like you can read the buff, and they're more than getting doubled. So start with like okay, you're going to run Flame Golem, so that's already more
Holy
than doubled,
shit.
and that's at less than level 40. You're getting that, so that's 4 AoE nodes on the tree and like 3 nodes worth of damage. Now go to Stone Golem. So that is like 70 plus life regen with 40% increased defenses. So armor, like evasion and energy shield.
Yes.
Okay.
Wait,
then
Stone
go
Golem's
to,
broken. What the fuck?
yes, that's level 1, by the way. Okay. Now you're going to stack Golem effect of this build later. So now go to the blue tab. Okay, so
Oh
now
my
you get
God.
Chaos Golem. It's illegal to look at Chaos Golem, by the way. So it gives you dot multi, and you're already walking around with plus 34 Chaos Res, along with the 20 dot multi.
Oh, shit.
Multi is very hard to find, so that's broken. All of these buffs scale with gem level. Now, move your way over to the right Golem, which is the quality of life guy. So this one fixes your mana regen forever, but you're going to run Eldritch Battery, so that won't even matter. But throughout the campaign, you can never run out of mana. And it gives you a faster attacks and faster casting support gem on all your skills.
That sounds pretty good. What about this
Now
guy?
with the you fuck that guy. So then with the ascendancy, what's gonna happen is if
How
your
do we fuck
golems
him?
ever die, well, I mean, you just don't pay attention to him. Actually, he eats the other golems, by the way.
Oh, really?
Unless they changed it. He used to eat like other minions.
Oh, this thing sucks. Yeah. It's just like a golem buff. Like it just buffs other golems.
We
Doesn't
don't care
buff
about that
you.
one.
Okay, got you.
You just care about the 4 alley golems.
I mean, that sounds
and the
pretty.
stone golem.
You seem pretty fucking good. So wait, that's 4 total that you can use with the elementalist
Node, yeah.
node plus this.
Technically, it's a little complicated. You could run more than that, but we can get into that in like later.
Okay. Wait, you said this is level 40 to get here?
No,
This is
this is less than 40.
oh, okay.
I'm
Okay.
saying like you get the golems, I think, at 33, and if you look the next points, if you path with this tree, you can get the golem nodes. So like around the time when you're ascending, you would get them. And on the tree here, if you go left, because I would take these nodes first, I didn't path them because we were rushing RF. If you search acrimony, or if you know where it is on the tree, you would take acrimony as well for when you're going RF. But if you're rushing RF, you get it's directly south of whatever highlighted that you initially went to.
This.
Is it not called acrimony? Am I cooked?
Yeah, no, it is. It is. I
Okay.
spelled it wrong. I I can't
Okay,
spell.
yeah. So that gives crazy dot multi, and then the mastery you can even get 10 dot multi if you've killed recently. And that will like turbocharge your damage.
Holy shit. Wait, why does it say only level 23?
Because it's low level.
What the fuck?
Because
Let me
like
come
half your
down
points are
here.
travel nodes.
We don't even get access to golems until level 33, you said?
I believe so. Yeah, it's when you so you get golems when you're in Act 4 and you do the first quest. So
Okay.
before you go into the mines.
Okay.
So you don't have to take, that's why I would take like acrimony first, and you can take that around the time you're going to do lab. And then you start to basically, what you can do here is you can just stretch the tree out because you're going to need to go all the way right. You need to go to Whispers of Doom. Not right now, but when you're doing the swap to Impending Doom, you want Whispers of Doom, which is like a little bit more to the right. And you're going to have to go this way anyway. So you can like click that hypothetically to like see what it would look like. You're going to click Eldritch Battery or you go instantly.
Energy shield for mana? Okay.
Yeah, so Eldritch Battery is going to make it so you're casting with your mana pool, so you can reserve all of your energy shield pool. Sorry, you reserve all of your mana, so you can cast with your energy shield, and now you take Mind Over Matter. So 30% of damage you receive will hit the Eldritch Battery as well, because you're going to have a big buffer of ES.
Oh. Okay.
Yes, the keystone all the way on the left.
Keystone all the way on the left. Yeah, got it.
Yeah, but you don't take this when you're running RF. This is like when you're basically trying to like respec out of it.
Got you. Okay, that's very cool. And then so
That's why I was
path.
saying the tree is kind of like sort of set up for it.
Let me see this over here, over here, over here. Wait, why do you take all these int nodes? Like, would these max ES nodes be better? If we
So
have
we're
like, ES?
taking the in nodes just to get to Breath of Flames, so we can get the Fire Mastery. Oh, you mean
Okay.
like pathing through the
Yeah, yeah.
1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. I think it's 1, 2. Is it spending 1 point for the energy shield basically?
Yeah, it
Oh,
would be,
is it?
no, you're, yeah, no, you're right. It would be 1 extra energy point. You're right. No, never mind. I forgot that.
Okay. Yeah, and then
No,
we're
that
gonna take
makes
a
sense.
cluster like way later.
Okay.
All right,
Cool.
so I would just respect the points from acrimony for now, so you can get the Breath of Flames going.
Oh, fuck. Why did I take that? Yeah, okay. I was looking too heavily at the tree.
And then I'll have to go after I set up your RF swap for you.
Okay, no problem.
All right, so
Taking the one life.
go the other way around, the way where it's 1 point,
Oh, okay.
and then the 1 life regen, and then well, you need like 1 extra point. I guess just remove the big fire node for right now and put it back into practical application, just so you can like move around.
Wait, you're talking about this one?
You're good. Yeah. You're good.
Okay.
So hit refund and then apply practical application directly to the right of your start.
Practical application? What's that? Oh, this? Okay.
It's like, yeah, to get your stats back. You can do that. You can keep those 2 points. Okay, so then now what I would recommend you do is you go get Vitality Gem.
1 second. Vitality gem? Okay.
Yeah. We're going to do like a little swap here. Okay, good. Now buy, sell like whatever is in your, I guess actually identify those gloves before.
Not bad.
Yeah, but I guess you can't shield charge, so I guess
Yeah,
just
we need the
vending for now.
sockets.
Yeah.
We can hold
All
on to
right,
it maybe.
perfect. Now go find another iron ring or get a ruby ring from like the Act 1 shop or the Act 2 shop. You're gonna have to talk to the
Okay.
caster lady. So iron ring or ruby ring.
Okay,
Okay.
go to the next one. Oh, there you go. Yeah, perfect. So get one of those, doesn't matter which. Now go trade with her and buy 2 red gems for 1 wisdom scroll. Doesn't matter what.
Okay.
Now vendor the devouring totems with the iron rings together. Okay,
Okay.
accept. Now go to your hideout. Craft fire res on both of these rings for 1 transmute. Equip them over your current rings. Do you have any gear with a suffix open for fire res? Yeah, those are all fire res. You can put on literally all 3 of those. So the way you do this, so you're aware, you would be hoarding blue items, so you have transmutes.
I see.
If
I
you
just
sell
sold 3 transmutes.
unidentified, if you sell unidentified blue gear, you get transmutation shards. Can you pull any out of your stash?
Yeah.
Just to simulate, because you would have like a lot more knowing this ahead of time.
I can just fucking buy some trans.
We're swiping, boys.
Look away, chat. Oh my god, we're rich.
Try to type transmute, press F, and then shield charge. I saw it. Okay, so just craft fire res on like 3 other pieces to simulate. Doesn't matter what.
Wait, you can't craft on white though, right? Can you?
Yes, you can. You
Oh,
can.
you can.
You can just literally craft right on it.
Oh my god, I did not know
Yep.
that.
So 3 pieces done, perfect. Now, if you see a leather belt, look for a leather belt instead of the chain belt.
Okay. Oh. Look for a leather belt. Where do we get? We buy that from what's her face as well. What?
Yeah, the
Dougie.
casters.
We're just trying to get fire res because it gives us fucking life regen, like to a crazy degree. Ooh, what about heavy belt?
Heavy belt's okay if the other vendor didn't have any. Did you check the Act 2 one already? Sorry, I didn't see.
No, I didn't. I'll never understand anything as thoroughly as Pox knows RF. All right, cool. We got one. Ooh, it has fire res on it.
With
Oh,
fire
nice.
res, perfect. Get that.
Ooh, but we can get a higher roll,
Transmute.
right?
I mean, you're fine. That's perfect. That's perfect.
Okay.
You just buy that, equip it. You're over gearing now, so you're good. So in this shop, buy elemental focus. Oh, you're set, dude. You're
Shit.
about to be like so confused.
Elemental focus.
Yeah, and then page 2. Okay, so you didn't kill Weaver yet. So when we kill Weaver, we're gonna get that. Get Righteous Fire. Did you kill Fidelitis already? I see it in there.
Yeah.
I see it. Perfect. So get that. Go back to Act 1. Get Efficacy.
You're right. Actually, I can get them all from.
Yeah, you can do that too. It'll be leveled, but it doesn't. It's very minor. So
Efficacy.
yeah, blue gem. And then Ellie Focus is blue gem as well. All right, you're gonna like smurf right now, really hard. So
Okay.
did you already get Vitality? You don't need it. You're so overkill right now. You don't have an open red. It's oh, you do have it. Turn on
Okay,
Vitality.
we already have it. We already
Now
have
turn
it.
on. Okay, turn on. Okay, perfect. You got them both on. So now you get RF on a hotkey. Yeah. Okay, you're done. So
Holy shit!
Just go to a zone and turn on RF and kill something. You have to turn it on every zone. Oh, yikes, we yapped for too long. All the portals are gone. Don't worry, it's worth it. We'll zoom through. Also, if you have an open green, you can buy Blood Rage if you want to try hard, but you don't have to.
Oh my god, we lost
Don't worry,
three
this,
zones
don't
of
worry, this
portals.
is worth it. This is worth
No,
it,
no,
surely.
it's fine. It's totally fine. All right, so you,
Turn it
wait, you
on.
have to turn it back on every zone.
Every zone, one time.
Oh my god, we actually just RF things. We don't even need a cast anymore.
By the way, your Rolling Magma buffs your RF because Combustion lowers fire res. Also, your RF is buffing your Rolling Magma by like 25%. See that guy? That's Fire and Ignite res. Kill him.
Wait, do we need to firewall still then?
Not as much, but what I do is I keep Flame Wall until the next act. Once you're in the next act, you do the first quest, Crematorium. You get Flammability, you drop Flame Wall. So now you just Flammability instead.
Holy shit. Oh my god.
Life is a damage multiplier for RF, but the more life you stack, the less regen you're gonna have because you're balancing off flat regen right now.
Okay, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. More life is more damage, but more life is also more percentage damage that we take, right?
Yes, because we're not offsetting with percent, we're offsetting with flat.
And the
Blood rage is
RF
12% more damage.
and the RF, does that proliferates, right?
No, it's no ignite. It's burning, so it's
Okay.
it stacks with ignite.
Okay, got you. So we'd still want to throw out like molten.
Rolling magma, yeah.
Rolling magmas,
like on
yeah.
a boss fight, you just spam it. But now you
Okay.
have like 2 single targets because RF is like actually like potent in the campaign, and you will also level a
Jesus.
lot faster naturally because you're killing everything. And then you can go for acrimony as well because it's not multi.
Okay. This is where we get the acrimony now.
Yeah.
Okay, Chaos Orb, we're rich.
In Trade League, you can buy a Kikizuru ring. It gives 3 flat life regen per level. So at level 20, that's 60 flat. Level
Jesus.
30, that's 90 flat.
Like, do we even need more regen at this point? Like, is there a benefit to
No,
regen?
look at you. Stand still. Don't kill the mobs.
Yeah, like we don't take damage.
I mean, you are. You just regen really fast. Go stand still in front of a mob if he doesn't die to the RF. This is why people play the build. And this is not on the right class either. This is on a witch, so.
That's hilarious, man. What the fuck? Yeah, this is my first time playing RF. This is crazy.
Not even
Absolute
for RF,
madness.
For leveling.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, by the way, press C, click defense. Stand still right here. Trust. Okay, look at defense. Do you see your life regen? Okay, you can
Life-
move now. There's
oh,
kind of a
shit.
lot of stuff hitting you. But do you see your life regen? That's
Hold
faster
on.
than your life flask can fill.
Yeah, it's 235.
Yeah. So when you RF, it'll go down, but you'll like kill them off. So like you RF and you just kill all those.
Does it show?
It
Wait,
won't
is this?
actually go down. You can't see it, but you have less net regen because
Okay.
RF is taking from it.
Okay, got you. I was about to say, like, does it actually? Can we actually see the number or no?
You level by
You
the way.
can't.
Those are RF, man. All right.
That's
I gotta
crazy.
go though. I'm gonna catch you later, man.
Yeah, no worries. Thank you so much for the help, man. I really appreciate it.
You have a good one. Take care. Get the dot multi on that mastery when you level.
Okay, sounds good, man.
Okay.
Have a good night.
Yeah. You too.
Bye. Holy shit, dude. This is like. Wait, this leveling is actually kind of stupid, though. Like, I don't even kill monsters anymore. Get an early ruby flask. Oh, is there a ruby flask recipe? Did you not play? I've never played RF until this moment. Wait till you get hit a chorus. No, we're gonna be swapping to what's it called? ASAP. To Impending Doom. Dude, the damage is actually disturbing, is it not? Pox is such a lad, so much generous wisdom. Yeah, he's the goat, man. He actually is. The man did a 10-hour shift on stream today too, and then came and helped me after. Lance Giga RF build. It was buffed this league. I'm only doing this for leveling right now. I'm gonna do an RF build separately though. I'm probably just gonna do the Pox one. But yeah. Is it worth getting any sort of like increased AoE on the RF? Also, no, I was about to say, would RF work with Impending Doom, but wait, would it? Probably, like, it's probably overkill, right? You get from golems? Wait, you get what from golems? Golems fixes AoE. Ah. How do I get down here? Is that a bug? Like, I can't actually see that, right? Yeah, fuck me. So if you're playing RF, you're just like perma over leveled, right? The entire campaign, because I'm like level 24. That's actually Matt. Oh my god, you actually dropped so much shit from here too. That's absolutely nuts. Just leveling with RF, you don't really need AoE. Wait, I could theoretically get the golems now though. Right? Oh, actually, you can't even ascend though until level until Act 3, right? If RF was this good, yeah, dude, if RF was this good in PoE 2, holy shit. This would probably be like the best leveling build in the game. I mean, like, look, I just kill things. I haven't pressed the button in so long, like a damaging ability in so long. It's actually stupid as fuck. It's actually disturbing, no? This is really cool. So I probably just level with RF tomorrow and then we swap off to Impending Doom, Bing Chiling. Damn. I want to get to Impending Doom though. I want to see what that feels like. Any endgame, yeah, I've seen, like, Pox showed me some of his stuff. It's pretty nice. It's definitely pretty nice. Impending Doom is my favorite build ever. I'm really excited to try it. Like, so tomorrow I'm going to be doing I'm going to try to do 0 to mirror in one sitting. So that's why I'm like trying out all these builds and shit. It's specifically so that I can, you know, go 0 to mirror in one sitting. Pretty sure I can log out here. You can't actually turn off RF once you turn it on, right? We could barely do it as a group. LL. That was like late league PoE 2 though. That like how much were the mirrors back then? It was like 1500 div for a mirror, right? When we were doing that in PoE 2. That's a sick challenge. Watch the YouTube vid. Awesome. Episode 1 is awesome. Thank you, man. We actually already finished that challenge. Spoiler, but I should be uploading like the videos for it shortly. Legit brain tired at the end of the challenge. I entered an insta coma. Yeah, you guys were. Bro, my favorite bit from that challenge was you, Rake, and Senny just freaking out about people. The item filter. Where like people were like picking up some of the most dog shit items. You could remove with Ignite, remove Flask. What do you mean? Like I forget, it was like an armor base or something. Gotta remove the gem, remove Ignite Flask, remove RF. This is a great way to level though. Just all this. I think we can just die. The armor hybrid, yeah, hybrid armor, that's what it was. Like in my sleep deprivation as well, I thought that shit was like the funniest thing ever. Fuck, I need to later tonight spend some time doing trade filters for like leveling gear and shit. But I would imagine it's probably something like... Nah, not really. I can't spend almost any of my money on leveling gear. Especially if I don't need it. So I need to like... Oh shit. And like, what's gonna be OP is like, I've dropped so much currency already. Just doing the breaches like passively, right? Wait a minute. Wait, I have an idea, chat. I have an idea. Like, let me know if this is cringe. But I'm pretty sure there's an OP strat that you can use to make money. A campaign farming strat. Would that be cringe? If I farmed campaign, but it was like 10 div an hour. Like, I was holding on to the tech. I didn't want to reveal it, but like, I feel like now is the best time to reveal the tech. Oh fuck, we can't die. So once you're 10 levels over a zone, league mechanics stop happening. This is usually how it works now. Once you're 10 levels over a zone, league mechanics stop happening? Wait, really? Is that true? Good profit craft? There's so many. Honestly. And there's so few. They're so hard to describe. Good profit craft, you can just... You can do ring crafts, you can do anything really. It's just like, you just have to find an item on trade or like an item on a build that you personally use, honestly, is probably the best way. And then see if you can craft it for cheaper than it costs to buy. I think the best crafts right now for like cheap are just gonna be like essence spam crafts where you buy like a fractured base for really cheap and then you just essence spam. I can't see shit. Wait, chat, is that true about the womb gifts? Or about the league mechanic stuff? Like after you get to a certain point, they stop spawning? Like if you get 10 levels over the zone, they don't spawn in campaign? Also, is lavish the currency one or the item one? Does anyone have a character in campaign right now to test this for me? Why are you yelling? Am I yelling? Sorry. I'm really excited about this challenge tomorrow, though. I think we have enough information to go on. Just needs to be level 39 or below. Did you talk to Michaela's Addicted? Like, where are you getting this information from? What's the challenge? I'm gonna try and do 0 to mirror in one sitting tomorrow. What happened to 0 to mirror? Oh, we already finished that. Woo. What? Oh, it's just the thingy here, right? I'm pumped for some PoE 2 challenges. That's gonna be fun too. Like, could you imagine, like, what if PoE 2 actually has more loot drop endgame than PoE 1? Wouldn't that be like a crazy, like, reversal of your expectations? Like, what if PoE 2 has better loot than PoE 1? I don't want that in any way. What the hell? The man wants to play PoE like an Amish player. PoE 2 didn't have loot either, but this next patch is supposed to be the Giga loot patch, like the endgame patch. But surely we want more than 10 div an hour in PoE 2, right? New character? Yep, we're testing something for our prep tomorrow. I kind of want to get to Impending Doom, but at the same time... Baldo's farming or Deep Delve? Problem with that stuff is that only like a small handful of the player base actually interacts with that. When you practice for weeks, prep your league start just get the fast, realize your strat got nerfed to 3 div an hour. True. True and real. Or link green. Chat, question, with this Impending Doom shit that I'm gonna level into, like... How do we deal with gold, though, is the only problem. Breaches don't give any gold. We'll have to buy rotas. Oh, we can't buy rotas until we finish maps. Yikes, yikes. That's not good. Ooh, how are we actually gonna get gold though is the problem. Or options for endgame farm provide different things that are all needed by the economy. I think giving a little bit more juice to the maps would also go a long way. Yeah, I agree they shouldn't pump it up too much, but I think 10 div an hour feels a little bit low. Or dopa to the mean. Fuck. Probably should have got the waypoint first. You should have 10 to 15k gold, maybe. You think I'll have 10 to 15k gold by Act 4? Probably not, right? By Act 5, I should have 10 to 15k. Like, uniques actually mattering? Not really, though, because they don't matter in this game either, right? But I hear what you're saying. I do agree with you. What do you mean? I mean, like, even like tier 0 uniques, the only reason they matter at all in this game, except for like a couple, is because of dust. If it weren't for dust, tier 0 uniques wouldn't matter at all, which is kind of why I wanted King's March to come into PoE 2. Because the reason why so many uniques in this game have any sort of value is just because of dust. Most of it mattered here because they were power crept, and 2 they just released bad. Endgame farm laddering. I think that's true. I agree with that, actually. The endgame farm laddering shit. Bubba's not bad to mentality. I think that there'll always be that mentality in video games, right? Of maximal efficiency sweats. Did they make change of mappers? They've been dying left and right today? I don't think they did. It'd just be variance. RNG. Just how some people enjoy games, exactly. I mean, that's how I enjoy it. This game is a little unique that the max efficiency sweat is the largest creator and half the population follows them. I don't think that's true. I think most games are like that. Like, if you take a game like League of Legends, for example, or like Valorant, any competitive game, right? It's always the, people watch like the best players. I think this game is actually the outlier for that. In the sense that, like, that's not true actually. There's a good amount of non-sweats, but it's usually the sweats who I guess like TFT would be a better example. It's like the people who you don't watch anyone who's not challenger really in like TFT, for example. Where are we going? We're going down here. Except for some older popular pre-TFT streamers, yeah, like Boxbox, for example. Consider and reflect, like 5-stat helical considered plus. No, it just counts as a mod. That doesn't matter. Pretty much, Olden. So you just want as many mods as you can. If you have some that don't matter, then even better, right? But I don't think it's like the best way to craft it. Because there's other things like power charges or something like that, or frenzy charges, where it's like it doesn't matter if you hit the negative, but at the same time it doesn't really matter if you hit it. It's good to hit the positive. Isn't that just box? Yeah, it's box. That's about it, right? For the most part, it's the sweats. Everybody will be continuously disappointed they judge PO2 based on how many divs per hour they can generate, when the goal should be incentivize and encourage players. I think like you're treating it like people think that div per hour is the only thing that matters. When the reality of the situation, I think that people just think that div per hour is one of the factors that matters, and you think like the only factor that should matter is like the thing that you value, right? Which is like build variety and like new content, that kind of thing. But the reality is, I think that like good game is balanced between like all of that stuff, right? You need to have a good amount of loot. You need to have a good amount of like build variety, a good amount of content. I think they're all like, you know, variables in like the formula for why a game would be good. But I don't think like having better div per hour, having better farms, like more efficient farms, or more whatever, is necessarily bad for the game. But I don't think like a game where I think the most obvious example of this is like right now a mirror is like 1,000 divs, right? I don't think a game is in a good space economically if your best div per hour farm in maps and like the end game is like 10 div per hour when the good items are like hundreds of divs, right? It just doesn't really make sense. That's kind of what I mean when I say like they need to make the div per hour go up. Right. You can't be having like the best items in the game costs essentially hundreds of hours of farming at maximal efficiency. That just can't fly, right? Why do the best items cost hundreds of divs? Because people will pay for it. That's a kind of, I feel like that's a very, I feel like that's a very narrow like economic view of it. I think there's a lot of reasons why things cost hundreds of divs. I think primarily it's because divs have such little value in the sense that there's no div sinks in the game. Metacraft is a div sync. PO just doesn't have div sync. I think that would solve a lot of the issues too. But it's kind of like buying power. It's essentially like farm. There's no buying power to farming right now in PoE2. You're farming 10 div an hour, and a mirror costs 1,000 div. You're farming like your quote unquote farming buying power is like actually like a fourth of what it is in PoE1. Right, that's the issue. So as a result, it makes it so like it doesn't make sense to farm. it only makes sense to craft, right? That's kind of like what I'm getting across, and that there needs to be like a narrowing of the gap or a converging of the gap between these two things, right? Or else it's like it also feels bad to farm, right? I think that's kind of the primary issue right now in PoE2 is it feels really bad to farm. Because farming is so shit compared to hiding out as a warrior. Let's just say. But I do agree with you in the sense that I don't think the game should be just focused on div per hour numbers, right? But I think a good balanced game will include that as a calculation in like what they value. You know what I mean? Like PoE 1 last league, I think was a really great example of it. And I think last league was an outlier, but I feel like last league PoE 1, it felt like there was like giga endgame strats that you could farm for like 50 div an hour, which is obviously like really cool, just because you can like farm so much money. But there was like a lot of variety in farms. But I think the most notable thing was that farming was actually like competitive with crafting, which I feel like is very hard to do in these kind of games. Like there's very, very rare situations where farming is actually competitive with being a hideout warrior, right? Like even in a game like RuneScape, it's not competitive at all until you have like a bill worth of gear. Is it competitive to play the game versus play the economy? Which I don't think is like a necessity. Like you don't need to have that, but I think it makes the game a lot better to have that. That's kind of how it's always been. I don't see them doing substantially to change that. The main pillars of the game comes from cool gear and cool build ideas. This company grinding gear gems, why Foulborn uniques must go core. They're like transfigure gems, diversify build ideas immensely. I agree. I think that's like a really cool aspect of the game. But I think like one thing to consider is that like, for example, like a lot of people play the game differently and they're trying to cater to everyone, which I think is smart, but it's hard to do, right? Because having build diversity to a certain degree means that you need to have shit that's turbo broken, right? That's like way better than everything else, or a really good balance team, which is really hard to do. I think I get my first ascendancy and I farm breaches for like an hour tomorrow. I think that's the play. Farming is competitive. You hideout warrior while doing it. Will crafting always be at least as profitable as farming unless then people stop crafting and go farm instead? I mean, the argument can be same for farming, right? Won't farming always be at least as profitable as crafting? Because if not, then people will stop farming and go crafting instead. The reason I harp on this is I think many people judge PO2 by comparing PO1, comparing loot drops, etc. Oh, yeah, I think that's true. Like too many people have very, very narrow views in terms of like how they compare things. But I think loot is definitely a problem in PoE2, right? Like it's a huge problem. I actually think that's like the valid criticism though of PoE2. And I think that's also something that I think even the employees at GGG are going to say like, yeah, that's something that we haven't spent a lot of dev time on. Right? We're not focusing on loot right now. We're focusing on making the campaign feel really smooth, making sure the characters are okay and like the builds are okay, that kind of thing. So I think that is a valid criticism. Like they haven't really focused that much time on making that part of the game good. So you can't really expect it to be that good, but it's also like something that makes the game hard to enjoy at certain points. Because like for me, for example, I can play the game and enjoy it a lot, or I can hideout warrior and enjoy it a lot as well. But I think if you're someone who just can really get a lot of enjoyment out of playing the game and you don't really want to hideout warrior and do a lot of crafting, then you're probably not going to have that much fun in PoE2 right now, just because, you know, like why is it fun to craft in PoE2 or in any game? It's because you make money off of it, right? There's like certain degree of dopamine. Like if you took out money from crafting and we're just doing crafting for the love of the game, that probably wouldn't be that fun, right? Same thing with like farming. It's like if the build feels good and shit, but you're like getting no loot, it's probably not going to feel that good, right? It doesn't have to be like min-max, like you're getting the best div per hour, but it has to like reach, I think, certain like standards, certain breakpoints, right? In our mind. Some people aren't built to play set around the hideout. Exactly, I agree with that. Loot is one part of the equation. I'd rather make crafting less profitable, make other loot more valuable. It's, I mean, that's crazy. Crafting is impossible to make less profitable in a game like this, unfortunately. It's a lot harder to make crafting less profitable than it is to just make loot a lot more valuable. I mean, if you think about it, this game, the currency in this game is literally geared towards crafting. If crafting in this game was shit, then what would we be farming for? If you think about it, it would have to be like Diablo 2, where you're literally just farming for uniques. When a game is 90%, yeah, it's just due to the nature of this game, crafting will never not be insanely profitable. It's just like, that's just how it is, unfortunately. Or fortunately. I enjoyed a part of last league where you do a lot more self-crafting. Like, you have to think about it like this, like mathematically, right? Like, the only way self-crafting actually makes sense is if crafting is profitable, right? In order for self-crafts to exist, what's it called? Profit crafts have to exist. Otherwise, you would just buy that shit and not craft it. It's just, yeah. I think it's just too hard to make self-crafting or crafting less profitable. And it's way easier just to make loot a little bit more balanced, you know? Solo self-found also wouldn't work if you couldn't craft. Well, in a world where everything is deterministically craft, you could still craft the same in solo self-found. It's just, I think that's what Webbs is talking about. It's just in a trade league, and like in an economy setting, you have to have profit crafts be very valuable, or else self-crafting never makes sense to do. That's just, I've never played Last Epoch, so I can't comment on their crafting systems and shit. But anyways, I think I have a good understanding for this build. Like, this shit's so fucking easy. Like, I think I'm just gonna play RF tomorrow, and then pivot to the curse thing once I have the currency and the levels to do it. Right? Cause like, look at this shit. It's fucking easy. Get golems. You just want to go here, right? Golem commander. What's our next thing? Shaper of Flames. Hits always ignite. All damage can ignite. Yeah. When do you get this, though? This ascendancy? You just get the second? Like, has anyone played this this Impending Doom build? Like, do you still do damage before you get the Shaper of Flames? Probably, right? I have. What do you need? You get, yeah, you get golems first 100%, right? And then you go ignite after. Like second, you always go first ascendancy golem, second ascendancy ignite, right? I have Shaper Flames RL because it burns when I... Are you doing 24-hour challenge? I'm gonna do 0 to mirror in 1 sitting tomorrow. I went shock because I'm poisoned? Okay. If you're gonna do ID, probably go flames first. Wait, really? Because I'm pretty sure Pox told me to go Shaper or to go Leech first. I'm pretty sure this is guaranteed OP. You only need 2 golems at the start. I don't think that matters. It's more that like the golem effect and also like the golems don't need to be resummoned. Do live, no delay. This man's trying to get my ass gobbled up immediately. Hawks doesn't play Elementalist. No, he's playing this exact build. He's playing this exact build. Obviously, if Pock could... Chat. Can we get Pock's help here? Do we think? Might be worth a look. Okay, I'm gonna do a little bit more research. I'm gonna try and message Pock as well and see if we can get some advice from the GOAT himself. Yeah, all right. I gotta go get some rest, eat, do a little bit of studying and shit. I'm gonna send you guys to Tai Tai. He's doing a 0 to mirror himself right now. Should be fucking good. Go 7, boys.